I've been scaling online free communities for the past 8 months, and in this video I'm going to show you exactly how you can get 1,000 members in your Skool community in the next 90 days. So first off, in the community, we want to understand why community is king, because I believe every other business model is bullshit. I feel like community is king. Every guy that's doing a personal brand, they're running in a community. It is the best business model in this era. This is my opinion on it, but I believe this is true. This is the best business model, and if you can capitalize on this opportunity, if you can take this opportunity and let's say you put your absolute best on it for the next 2 to 3 years, you're going to be absolutely crushing. You're going to be making more than 10k a month easily. Right, so let's go over why community is king and how this is the best business model in this era. So first off, community driven business in 2024. Look, now we've set up the Skool community. Now we need to actually get some more members into the community. So this is exactly how you're going to get your first 10 members. So first off, we're going to grab the invite link. How do you get the invite links? Well, you go to your community. You want to go to the settings function over here. Click on the settings. And then go to general. Or you can just click on invite and then you can see the links there. So what you want to do is just copy that link. Right, so now once you've copied the link. Now what I want you to do is I want you to send it to the 10 people in your network. And what do I mean by network? Your family, friends, just anyone that you know, family, friends, there's someone that you know that might be interested in the community. Or actually, they don't even have to be interested in the community, because you just need to get those first 10 members. Because that's going to set the foundation for the rest of the community. So first 10 members. And why is this so important to the community? Because when you get 3 members, you unlock the Hormozi one-day recordings. And you may be asking, what are the Hormozi one-day recordings? Well, Hormozi one-day recordings are the literal definition of value. It's literally where the Skool Games winners come fly out to Vegas and they attend like an 8-9 hour masterclass, like just a workshop where they basically go over the exact strategies to scale the communities, any questions they have. Hormozi runs like 6-7 different lectures inside of that mastermind. It's just absolutely massive, and that happens every single month. So you get access to all of those just by starting the Skool community and getting first 3 members. Now, why must I get your first 10 members? Because it just gives you that satisfaction that I have 10 members into my community, and it just lays the groundwork for what is to come in the future. So that's exactly how you can get your first 10 members. Okay, now we've done that section. Now we're going to move on to scaling your free community, because we've got 10 members now, but we're not satisfied with 10 members. We want to go above and beyond. We want to scale our community. We want to take it to the moon. We want to get 100 people. We want to get 1,000 people. We're going to have 5,000 people, 10,000 people in our free community. So this is the exact step-by-step strategy to scale your free community. So what's the end goal? So the end goal is to make more money. Now, why do we want to make more money? Because of financial freedom. What do we get from financial freedom? We also get location freedom. So the end goal of starting this whole community thing is because we want location and time freedom. Okay, it's a deep desire that we all have, the reason we're starting a Skool community. Okay, so now the next step is how to make more money. So how are you going to make more money? We need to get more qualified leads. How are we going to get more qualified leads? We need more members, right? And we get more members, we get more calls booked. So this is the exact way. So if you want to make more money, we want to get more calls booked. And how do you get more calls booked? You get more members. And how do you get more members? You get qualified leads. And I'm going to show you exactly how to get more qualified leads. So probably wondering how to get qualified leads. Well, this is exactly how you get qualified leads. You want to leverage something called attraction-based marketing. I'm going to cover attraction-based marketing over here, but we want to leverage that. And just in summary, what is attraction-based marketing? It's basically making content which is tailored towards your ICP. And your ICP is basically your ideal customer profile. So like, I made a full masterclass on this before. If you go to my channel, I've made a full guide on full 10k month guide on Skool. You click on that, and that's going to basically go step by step into how to find your niche and actually, find your ICP, because that's really, really important. That's most of the hard work done. Once you find your ICP, once you find your target market, then everything else becomes so much more easier. So you want to be making content tailored towards your ICP. And then what you want to do is you want to direct them to a CTA, a call to action. A call to action could be to DM you, to maybe book a call with you. Maybe it could be to join your free community. But you just want to direct them to the CTA because you want to make them take action. So an example of the CTA could be like, I'm getting them to DM you first. Next thing is when we're talking about how to get more qualified leads, we also want to lead with value. So every time we make a post, every time we make some content, we always want to lead with value, because in business, the person who gives the most value wins in the end. So you want to give as much value as possible, because even if you think it's too much value, there's no such thing as too much value. You can always give more value. You can always give more value. Right? And one thing I really like, if you just a really good way of leading with value is like utilizing this loom style content. So maybe you Get Loom, get the premium version of Loom. It's like 20 or 15 bucks a month. Get Loom, start sharing the screen, have like a whole process Mario board up. And it's just basically just spit out value. You should just spit out value. You can do this in the form of YouTube videos, in the form of school posts. You can do it for Twitters, LinkedIn, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels. Like Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, you can make it more talking head style videos. With your lectures, with your webinars, your workshops, your weekly Q&As inside your community, your courses. There's just so much ways which you can lead with value, and just a really good way of just literally just utilizing Loom style content, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. Now, that's how you get more qualified leads. Now, what platform should we use? Skool. Literally, the only platform you need to get more qualified leads to make more money is literally Skool. All right, I can cover YouTube, Instagram, all that in a different video, but in this video, literally, all you gotta be doing is just leverage Skool, because all this stuff right here, this all leads back to Skool. This stuff can all be applied to a Skool community. So now what's the next step now we're going to need to take? So the next step is we need to leverage attraction-based marketing. So attraction-based marketing is just literally attracting your ICP towards you through your posts, through your content. So how can we leverage attraction-based marketing? So we wanted to join as much communities as possible. We want to join communities where our ICP hangs out. This is why it's so important to conduct niche market research, because it just makes the whole process of getting clients, getting qualified leads, it makes it so much more easier. So what we want to do is we want to join communities. So where does your ICP hang out? Just ask yourself this question. Where does my ideal client hang out? Which community would they be hanging out in? So next thing is you want to identify 5 to 10 different good communities with a good amount of members that are actually engaged as well. So I'm going to join like 5 to 10 different communities inside your niche where your ideal clients can be hanging out. Make sure if there's a decent amount of members, above 200 is perfectly fine. And they're also engaging. So the community is making frequent posts. People are commenting on posts, because if a community is dead, then every time you make a post, or it's not going to get any engagement. And if it doesn't get any engagement, then there's literally no point of the entire, what you call it, the post. So there's no point of even joining that community in the first place. Now, one thing I want to just say real quick is make sure you don't join more than 25 communities inside your niche, because the reason for that is you don't want to be seen as a spam. And when you're seen as a spam, the people don't like treat you. They don't treat you as an authority figure. They're not gonna like they're not gonna see you check your content out. You're gonna get kicked from you're gonna get banned from the community. So you follow these steps: 5 to 10 different communities with good lead flow. Now, next thing is you want to join communities. So once you've joined the communities, next I have this thing called the introduction phase. So this is the next 1 to 2 days after you've joined the community. So here's exactly what you do. So you want to introduce yourself in the introduction. And the intro post. So most communities, as you can see, have like an intro post. You just want to introduce yourself there. Next thing is you want to comment on people's posts. So example is just like, if I go inside this community, or if I just go inside. If I go inside this community, Skool Games, leaving comments, okay, I'm just gonna click on this post and leave a comment there. Look at this post and look at the comments and just leave a comment there. That's exactly what commenting on people's posts means. And one thing you want to do is you want to make sure you don't do too much comments, because in one day it just seems like you just want to get up the leaderboard. You seem like a spam. So make sure you don't do too much comments in one day. You want to spread it out throughout the 2 days, 2, 3, 4 days. So one more thing I just want to state is you want to actually leave valuable insights and not just spamming people, because once you leave valuable insights, you're going to start to establish yourself as someone who gives value. And if your name is associated with value, that's really powerful. That's exactly the whole point of this. Is we want your name, your brand image to be associated with value, because when you lead value, when your brand image is associated with value, you're going to be making so much more money. So you actually want to leave valuable insights and not just spamming, oh, W in the chat, boys, W. That's absolutely useless, and it's not going to get you quality leads. Okay, so that's the introduction phase done. Now let's move on to establishing credibility, which is days 3 to 4. So what do we do in the establishing credibility phase, which is days 3 to 4? Well, we start conversations in the comments based on the post. So an example of this could be, let's say someone makes a post. All right, let's just go for a quick example inside the Skool Games. So I'm just going to show you guys an example real quick. So how I'm making high ticket sales on Skool without sales calls. So I just read the entire post. I say, great job, man. Like, I love the strategies you left in here. And then I'll just leave a question at the end. So an example that could be, how much sales did you close in the last month or so? How much sales have you closed without sales calls? Just a quick question, which it's pretty easy for them to respond, but then they respond. The main thing is you want to get a response. Right, once you get a response, you can start easy conversations. So you want to start conversations, and then what we do is once he replies, you still want to continue on flowing with the conversation. Keep like digging in with the answer. So let's say he's like, okay, I've signed 30 clients. You're like, that's awesome, man, that's awesome. Do you have a tip for signing my first client? Or something like that. Just keep the conversation going. Because the reason for that is you want to get known by the community members. Every time you leave a comment, you get a like. And when you get a like, you move up the leaderboard. And you want to be seen at the top of the leaderboard, because that's when you have extreme credibility. Because that's when all the members inside the community know you, or most of the members. So you want to get to know, get known by the members inside the community. And that's basically done through starting conversations in comments. And you want to try and do this for as many posts as you can. Right. Next thing is, again, you want to show some proof that you know what you're talking about. So let's say you're leaving a really, really valuable insight. So let's say someone's struggling to make their first dollar online. You can start the comment off by saying, hey bro, I've been in the exact same situation which you're in right now. I was making XYZ, I was making $5 a day working at Macca's and stuff like that. I was in the exact same situation as you, but now I've been making, I've quit my 9-to-5 job and I'm working on an online job which generates me 5 figures a month. Right, so that's an example of showing proof. Then what I would do is I would go into the value and actually help the guy out. Right, you want to show proof. That's through the comments. Through posts, you can do the exact same thing. It's just in a post format. Now, in this established credibility phase, you also make some posts as well. Next thing is you want to make AMA posts. So AMA posts are Ask Me Anything posts. So example that could be Ask Me Anything about business. And then in the title could be 27K generated in the last 30 days or something like that. So AMA posts are really, really powerful. I'll show you an example of that real quick. So there's this post I made over here, which is said, I'll roast your about page, $20,000 plus at 15 years old, 27% conversion rate. So the reason this post got really good engagement because I said I'll roast your about page, which is something a lot of people are actually struggling on. Then I have some social proof saying $20,000 at 15 years old. People can be really curious and they would want to know how. And then one more thing, which is like the extra punch, is 27% conversion rate, because many people don't have a 27% conversion rate and they want to know how they can get that. So basically what they're going to do is they're going to comment underneath my post. So this is basically the structure of the post. So I had a lot of social proof there, a lot of social proof, even more social proof with the image there. And then basically people just left a bunch of comments there. And then I just started conversations in the comments. That's a really, really powerful way of making AMA posts that get good engagement inside community. So you want to make these AMA posts in different communities and start different conversations, and yeah, you actually want to genuinely give value and helping people, because when you're making these posts, you don't want to say at the back of your head, oh, I want to make money, You actually want to genuinely give value in these posts, like what I did. So an example of the way I give value is I just sit down and look at their comment. I'll look at what they need help with specifically, and then I record a loom, send it over to them. That's just a really, really good way, and they actually see you've put the effort in to record a loom, to record a video to answer their question, which then really shows interest, which they really want. So once you've done that, they're most likely going to join your community from there. And yeah, that's 3 days, 3 to 4. Now, after that, what we want to do is we want to make a value post. So what a value post? Value post is just basically when you make a post that leads with value. So let me just find a value post in the School Games community. How I'm making high ticket sales in schools without, that's a value post, right? How do you scarcity to make more money on school? That's another value post. The reason this is a value post is because it's leading with value. It's helping people out. It's giving value, right? So you specifically want to make posts that your ICP would click on. And the way we come up with ideas to make posts is we connect with our ICP. We ask them what problems they're facing. And you want to make a whole list on a Google document of problems which they're facing. And then what you want to do is every single post you make should aim to solve that problem. Or even maybe a sub-problem inside that main problem. And that way you have infinite content ideas for your school, for school posting strategy. So you want to make posts that your ICP would click on. Next thing is you want to optimize the headline for the most amount of clicks. And a way to optimize the headlines for the most amount of clicks is just leveraging AI. So leveraging ChatGPT. I literally, if I go to my ChatGPT, I literally have a custom bot for copywriting. So it's really, really powerful. If we just, you can see News.io Pro. So we have a custom bot for AI. So that's extremely, extremely powerful. Next thing is we want to learn copywriting. So copywriting is extremely high ROI activity. And I think it's more valuable than leveraging AI for this. Copywriting is, if you learn copywriting, you will make a ton of money. You'll make a ton of money, you get a ton of members into your community, because copywriting is basically writing to sell. So you're basically convincing people to buy your product through writing. That's extremely powerful. If you can learn the master of if you can master copywriting, you can literally sell as much as you want. Okay, now next thing is, after we've done that, we want to pack the post with the value. You just want to give as much value as possible. Don't hold back with the amount of value you give, right? Don't forget about the 80-20 rule. You just want to give 100% of your value in the post. Okay, an example that could be just start with a bit of social proof, just give a bunch of value. And there's this thing I like from Hamoti. It says it's not seconds of value, it's a value per second. So you want to give us every sentence should have a purpose. Every sentence inside the post should have a meaning. It should have a purpose of being there. It should convey value. It should have like a meaning. It should be a part. You should ask yourself, why is this sentence here? Why is it, do I need this sentence? That's an essential part of copywriting, because you want to eliminate as much as waste possible. Even if the guide isn't even that long, if it gives a lot of value in a short space, then that's extremely valuable. Okay. And one final thing is you want to make these posts 2 to 3 times per week. You want to keep these like quite scarce. You want to have it every single day, because then people get overwhelmed with the value you give. You want to make these posts 2 to 3 times per week. Now we move on to posting wins. So our value posts, now we move on to posting wins. So you want to start posting the wins you get every single day. And with all these posts I'm talking about, where you make these posts, you make it in the communities you joined. Or say join 5% different communities, so you make it in there, only in there specifically. So you want to start posting wins, because people want to see you win. If people inside the community start seeing you win, they're gonna be like, damn, I want that winner. I want to start winning as well. How is this guy winning so much? Right, you just want to start posting every small win you have. It doesn't matter how big or small the win is. A win is a win. And make sure you post that win. And another thing on top of that, with that win, is you just want to have like a bit of social proof that you actually did make that win. Have like an image showing some social proof. Right, what this does is it basically allows you to build that community bond, that sense of community, because people are going to start congratulating you. People are going to start commenting on that post. They're going to start saying that this is awesome, man. Keep up the good work. How did you do this? How did you do that? They're going to like start to know you a bit more. You're going to start to build your credibility inside the community. Just like I said, people will celebrate those wins. Next thing is people will actually start reaching out to you because you made those wins, because people actually get curious. You want to invoke curiosity into people. An example that could be how I sold my community for $6,000 at 15 years old. People want to know how they can do the exact same. People want to know how you did that, because people are genuinely interested. If you learn copywriting, well, this is all going to be so easy for you. So when people start celebrating those wins, you can start reaching out to them saying, thanks bro, thanks for commenting, thanks for celebrating my win. And people will start reaching out to you. And what do you do when people start reaching out to you? This is your chance to book them a call. So be like, hey bro, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I could definitely explain how I did XYZ on a call. Would you be against hopping on a call, right? And you want to get those guys to book a call, and then from there you can like do the whole call process, which I'm going to explain. Okay, and the final types of posts which I'm going to tell you is engagement posts. So an example of engagement posts is just basically asking questions inside the community. The whole aim of that is to get people to reply, or to get people to vote on a poll. And then whenever they have a question, so let's say you want to reply back with a loom, with a call to action to DM you. So example, that could be, let's say you make a post, you leverage AI for your business. People are going to start commenting their own opinions. You can reply to their comments with a loom, and in that loom, at the end of the loom, you can have a call to actions for them to DM you, which is going to be really powerful. And then from there, what they're going to do is, since they're going to take the call to action, they're going to DM you. You want to build rapport through giving free value and give as much value as you want, like build some trust inside the community chat, in the chat, and then you just want to get them to book a call with you, and then from there, you know what to do. Right. So that's basically how to leverage attraction-based marketing using a platform of Skool only. Imagine we could use Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Imagine we could use all those platforms, then this would be so much more powerful. But we're using Skool. We're sticking with Skool because Skool is as powerful as YouTube and Instagram for getting clients, if you know how to do it the right way. So that's exactly how you can leverage attention-based marketing. Now, what we want to do is we want to convert attention to free members, because after we've done this whole process, we're going to be getting a ton of leads coming into our Skool community. Now, what we want to do is we want to learn how to convert those attention, so how to convert this attention that we generated here into free members, to actually get more and more members for your community. So first thing is converting DMs. So when people DM you first, you want to build rapport. You don't want to seem too salesy, you build rapport, start a normal conversation with them. Right? Then what you want to do is you want to guide them to the decision to join your community. So a main takeaway here is you don't want to force the decision, because when you force the decision, then they're not going to join. You don't want to seem salesy. You just want to guide them to the right solution. You want to be like, okay, hey bro, I see you struggle with XYZ and actually had a community that's free and it's going to help you out with that. Would you be against joining it? They would absolutely say, no, I wouldn't be against that. And send them the link, they join. Simple as that. Right? Don't force the decision. Give them an option. And next thing is organic members. So you're going to get a lot of organic traffic. So literally from doing all of this, from leveraging attraction-based marketing, you're going to get a lot of organic traffic, because people see the posts you make, they're going to click on your profile, they're going to see you have a community, and they're going to join it. So organic members, you get a lot of organic members, and a ton of people should join from click on your profile. And this is why I emphasize the fact of getting on the leaderboard on as many communities as possible that are inside your niche, because then people or your ICP is going to click on your profile and they're going to see your name up there, and they're going to like click on your profile and they're going to join your community, and from there build rapport, get that trust, and you can close them. So you can easily get on the leaderboard by literally following these steps right here. By following these steps, by leveraging attraction-based marketing, you can easily get on the top 1, top 3 leaderboard of basically any community if you just put in the effort. It's as simple as that. So here's some benchmarks, some tracking, and some target KPIs for you to hit. So value posts 2 to 3 times per week. Repurpose it onto all different communities. Engagement posts 3 to 4 times a week. Do it in all the communities you're in. Comments, so written comments 30 minutes a day, genuinely actually give value, and do 30 minutes a day of loon comments, which are with a call to action to DM you. And so those are some benchmark tracking and key performance indicators. What I want you to do is I want you to take a screenshot of this right now. That's an action step for you. And from tomorrow or from today, I want you to start taking action on this today. And just literally come back to me in 1 month, come back to this video in 1 month, and just see how much members you have inside your community. Now, once we've hit those benchmark trackers and KPIs, I want you to take a screenshot of that. Now, you're probably going to be asking, okay, I have members inside my community. How do I keep them all engaged? Well, we have an engagement system. So you need to build a system that actually engages all the members inside your community. This is a unique engagement system which I've developed by myself. So you need to build a system. So there are a few different types of engagement posts which you can make. There's value posts, there's accountability posts, there's mega threads, there's debates, and there's AMA posts. So these are specifically engagement posts inside your own Skool community. So let's first go over value posts. So here's an example of a value post. The hidden YouTube strategy, making entrepreneurs a ton of cash. Right, so that's just a value post, and what I do is I start off with like a bit of a hook, a bit of an intro, maybe give some social proof, and then you want to get straight into the value. Just give as much value as possible, but you don't want to make it too long. You want to condense it as much as possible, but still pack as much value as possible. You want to preferably do this like 2 to 3 times per week. I would say in your community, do this 4 to 5 times per week inside your community, because you want to give as much value inside your community as possible. Next thing is the accountability type post. So an example of that could be daily accountability post. Did you achieve your goals for today or yesterday? Yes or no. There's no such thing as maybe just a little bit. So it's an accountability post holding you on track, holding you accountable. So an example that could be, let's say you're on the online fitness list. Did you work out today? Did you eat processed foods today? Did you eat healthy today? Did you eat 100 grams of protein today? That's an example of accountability goals. Accountability posts. Next thing is mega threads. So these are like, I'll do these once a week. So here's like an example of the business mega thread. So drop down any business advice you have. Write down as many business tips you have. This will genuinely help someone. There will be someone out there reading your advice. Make sure to not hold back. Write down as many business tips as you have. And then I give them a bit of an incentive at the end to actually make them posts. So I'm going to be making posts like this to help spice up the 7-day leaderboard challenge, make most of this opportunity. And then I gave a poll there because people just love polls. So if you have a poll, that's going to be really powerful. But that's a mega thread right there. So another example could be a gratitude mega thread. Write down as many things you're grateful for. Or a fitness mega thread. Write down as many things or as many pieces of advice you have about fitness. It's just a mega thread. Really, really good way of keeping the community engaged. Next thing are debates. So here's an example of a debate. So let's start a debate. Type your opinion below. Let's start a debate. It's crucial to expand our negotiation and problem solving skills. That's really important. These debate posts help you with your real life skills, your conversational skills, your negotiation skills. This will help us everywhere in life. This activity runs like this. Someone's going to write a controversial opinion about something or whatever, a controversial opinion about something. Then someone replies but disagrees with the opinion of the other person, and then they get into a debate, and then there's finally one winner to the debate. So there's some rules as well. Obviously it has state some rules because you don't want people like violating the community rules, making it a low quality post, but that's just a really, really good way of having, keeping the community engaged, having a bit of fun as well. That's the debates. Now the final one is the AMA post. So ask me anything. So here's an example from inside my community. One guy posted this: med school dropout to financially free, ask me anything. So you read my title on university dropout part, may resonate with you a little bit about me. Dropped out med school 2021, make the first 10K month in October 23, make 20K month January 2024. And yeah, that's like some social proof right there. And then he just says, if you have any business related questions, ask away. That's a really, really good way of keeping the community engaged to AMA post. And what you can do is, if person has any questions, they have any questions, what you want to do is you want to respond with a loom or you respond with a comment and keep sparking the conversation. Keep asking them questions, keep asking them questions, because this is going to boost the post up and up and up. And the higher the post goes inside the community, more people comment on it, and the more people that comment on the post, the higher discovery rank goes, the more engaged your community actually becomes. So those are the engagement posts. So that's the engagement system. Now let's go over some general. Here's the general engagement system. So value posts every single day. So these value posts, these are only inside your community every single day. Really, really important. You want to make your community extremely valuable. All right, accountability posts. So these posts 3 times a week. Mega threads 1 time a week. Debates 1 time a week. And AMA posts 1 time a week. You want to spread these out throughout the entire week. And trust me, if you follow this for 1 month, your community is going to be, I'm telling you, way more engaged than what it is right now. Okay, so that's just a general engagement system. Make sure you follow that. Now let's go over an inbound acquisition system. So here's an inbound acquisition system with action items for you to complete. So here's how you can use school groups for target market research. So what you want to do is you want to provide value, provide free value in school communities. You want to comment using Looms and provide CTAs to DM you. Then you want to pre-qualify the leads when they DM you. You want to, like when they DM you, you want to go through their profile, check their Instagram page, see if they're qualified for your offer. So you're going to pre-qualify them. Then what you want to do is you want to store these engaged leads in a CRM system. So I just use Google Sheets or like Monday.com or Airtable for nurturing and appointment booking. What you want to do is from there, you just drive traffic to your free community. So if they're qualified, you drive traffic to your free community. Now, once that's school groups for target market research. Now, let's go over email lists for engaged leads. So remarketing campaigns for leads through paid inbound acquisition. Now, what you want to do from there is you want to provide free value on social proof and emails. And then you want to incentivize the leads to book a call. So you can do that through paid ad campaigns and email lists. You want to provide social proof in both, and then you want to incentivize them on the call to action community to book a call with you or your free community. Now, let's go over a YouTube channel for target market. So you want to post 4 long form pieces of content every single week, 3 to 4. You want to provide free value, and what I mean by free value is better than your competitors. And how can you tell if it's better than competitors? Literally just do your market research. You want to give values per second, not seconds of value. Then what you do from there is you drive traffic to your free community / book a call page. And then from there, in your book a call page and your community page, you want to showcase some social proof, case studies, testimonials, blah, blah, blah. And then from there, you acquire new employees through inbound through content. So you're going to get like a bunch of guys in your network that are setters closers. You want to hire the best quality of setters closers. And then from there, what they can do is they increase your appointment booking rate by, appointment booking rate on autopilot by literally consistently posting your content. And what you want to do from there is literally repurpose your long form content into short form content to increase your exposure and awareness. Right, now let's go over short form content for target market. So you want to repurpose long form content and unique short form content. So you want to repurpose long form content into short form content posted on YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. And on TikTok maybe, just with that brand. Next thing is you want to repurpose the long form content onto Instagram Reels, 1 reel per day, and you're going to repurpose that onto TikTok, so one TikTok per day. So that's basically the action items for inbound acquisition. And I highly suggest you maybe even rewatch this part because this is extremely valuable. And if you can understand these concepts, which I'm probably going to explain in much more detail in maybe like a later video, but if you can understand these concepts, you can actually crush it. Now we go all the way to the top right here. We want to delegate and automate as much work as you can because obviously we want to automate our businesses but still work, So we want to delegate and automate as much work as you can. So here's the best way, which I found, which you can delegate and automate as much work as you can inside your business and get more calls booked and get more clients. So first off, you want to hire 3 commission-based setters. So one setter is going to be working on Twitter, one setter is going to be working on LinkedIn, and one setter is going to be working for Instagram. And in total, they can send easily around 500 DMs per day. So here's exactly how I would go about this. So for Twitter, I would buy 2 to 3 cheap Twitter accounts. So you can go like websites here. You can see $80, $5, $220. You can the verified badge. What you want to do is you want to get a verified badge over here. So you want to get 2 to 3 cheap Twitter accounts for like $10, $15. Now what you want to do from there is it doesn't have to be verified, but yeah, it'd be good. And what you want to do from there is you want to get Twitter verified in all of them. So this is Twitter verified. So just it's like a very large reply boost, and it's just like extremely just credibility right there. So you want to start sending DMs out. So here's like a script which they can use. So hey bro, sorry to bother you. I noticed you follow Zach Biz. So who's Zach Biz? Zach Biz is like, let's say influencer in your niche. So let's say, hey bro, sorry to bother you. I noticed you follow Hamza. Or hey bro, I noticed you follow Alex Emoji on Twitter. Do you mind if I ask you a question? And then here's you can do just send a bunch of DMs. As you can see, like you get a large amount of replies. Send a bunch of DMs every single day. Twitter setters. Let's say you have 2 setters on Twitter. If you can have 2 setters on Twitter, let's say you don't need one for LinkedIn as of now, but it all depends on where your target market hangs out. So let's say you have 2 setters on, so let's say 200 DMs per day per setter, so 500 DMs on Twitter per account. So here's like the script which I like to use. Say, hey bro, I noticed you follow Iman Ghazi on Twitter. Do you mind if I ask you a question? And the guy replies with, no, go for it. And then what you want to apply is like, hey bro, I created a community with over 2.1k people who just follow Iman, and just a lot of people are just like me and follow him. It's called the 1% Club. If you don't mind, I can share it with you. And they're like, yeah, of course, what's it about? And then he said it's about mental self-improvement community. Here's something to join, and then they join from there. Simple as that. You can easily get 100 people into the community in a week. I think you can get 200, 300 members in a week simply from this strategy. This is a really powerful strategy. So that's just from Twitter alone. So I'm just talking about this is just from Twitter alone. You can use the same script for Instagram. And LinkedIn strategy is a bit different. I'm going to go over a LinkedIn strategy in a different video. So let's say you roughly send out 200 Instagram DMs per day, roughly 15 to 20 people per day join. That approximates to 500, 600 people a month joining simply from Instagram. Let's say we get another 1,000 from Twitter because we're getting more DMs on Twitter. That's 1,600 people. That's 1,600 people which they're pre-qualified, and you can get them to book a call. So another way of like filtering out unqualified leads is, let's say a person joins after 2 to 3 weeks, you say they're not engaging, you're going to send them a few follow-ups, continue following up with them, and then if they're just simply not interested, then kick them out from the community because they're just a waste of time. But like worst case scenario, you're gonna kick it out 1,000 people and keep 500. Still 500 new members joining a month, which are qualified as well. It's extremely powerful. It's 500 potential clients for you. So here's some benchmark tracking and target key performance indicators. So two setters combined on Twitter can get 500 DMs a day, and let's say at a 30% reply rate, that's 150 replies. So replies to join community is 30%, so 40 out of those 150 replies, 45 members join, and 45 members a day for 1 month is 1,350 members. So 1,350 members joining every single month. So let's say you have 4 setters working for 1 month. That's 2,700 members every single month. And obviously those aren't fully qualified, but they're actually interested in your niche. They're inside your niche. And then what you do from there is you pre-qualify them when they join the community. When they join the community, qualify them, get them on a call, see if they're qualified for your offer, see if they're going to be active inside the free community. If they're not, then just simply remove them. Worst case scenario, you're going to be 1,000 members, 1,000 qualified members, or even 500, which is still really, really good. Even if you get 500 qualified members, so let's say 2,700, they're not fully qualified for your offer, but let's say 400, 500 people every single month that are qualified for your offer. That's 400, 500 people every single that are qualified. So let's say you sell an offer of $999. So let's say out of those 400 people, 200 people buy it of $999. That's almost $1 million. That's like probably $1 million there. 109. That's 200 grand almost. If you buy it, let's say even 50 people buy your $999 service, which is a 10% conversion rate from 500 people. That's almost 50 grand as well. Now let's say you have a low ticket solution and 500 people are qualified. Let's say 300 of them buy the low ticket solution, which is like, let's say $50 a month. That's an extra 15k in MRR for you. And let's say you do it for 3 months, that's 45k MRR, which you've just stacked. That's really, really powerful. It's a really, really powerful strategy. And I'm actually going to start leveraging this more as well, because I've just come to see the power of this, the power of sending personalized DMs, the power of sending DMs, the power of outreach. So I think you guys should definitely find some settings. So literally rewatch this entire section again, because this is a really, really valuable section. And it's going to get you a bunch of members. It's going to get you a bunch of money in the long run as well. So here's one trend which I've seen from many Skool Games winners. So this is a Skool Games list. This is an all-time leaderboard of the people that won the Skool Games. So one trend I've noticed for them is they start making content. They literally make all of them have a personal brand, and all of them make content. So this is exactly the reason for you why you should be making content every single day. So you want to start making content every single day. If you don't have a YouTube channel, or if you don't have an Instagram, open up one right now. If you're otherwise, you're an absolute pussy if you don't open up right now. Okay, open up an Instagram page right now for your business and a YouTube channel. I look at Keytron ranking. All right, 193k MRR. He's at 300 almost. I think he's at 260k now. Look at him. 343,000 followers, 343,000 followers on Instagram, 193k MRR. Right, look at Max Pearson, right? 60k subs, 161k MRR. Right, Anthony Sirius, 206,000 followers, 140k MRR. Kenneth Smith, another Skool Games winner, 313k followers, 100k MRR. Right, Stephen G. Pope, 20k subs, and 88k MRR. This is so powerful. You need to create content today. 40k subs for Stephen G. Pope. You need to start creating content today, because all the Skool Games, they've literally started creating content, and most of them are on YouTube or Instagram. So I'm first going to go over the killer YouTube strategy that is making entrepreneurs a ton of cash. So this is the killer strategy that will make you a ton of money. So there's a killer strategy that's spreading across YouTube right now, and it's making entrepreneurs a ton of cash. And the best part, you can use this strategy to acquire infinite leads for your high ticket school community. And I'm going to break it down step by step so you can implement it right now. But let's first start off with the mindset shift. So here's the first mindset shift, which I actually want you to adopt. So it is that you need to understand that likes ain't cash. Because if you're constantly chasing views, you're probably not going to make a ton of money unless you're going massively viral. And let's be real, that's not going to happen overnight, is it? So you either sacrifice money for views or views for money. Which one will it be? Now, I'm not saying you can't get views from the content style which I'm going to be showing you. It's just not the hyper edited, flashy, talking head type of content. But that's okay, because we're here for leads that convert, not getting as much views as you want. So the second step is you want to get super clear on your target client I've been emphasizing this so much, but it's so powerful. So before you even think about recording content, you need to nail down who your target client is, who your ideal ICP is, ideal client profile. Because without this, nothing will work, period. Nothing will work if you haven't done your ICP research. Right. So once you've dialed in your ICP, here's the magic. You can tailor your content directly to them. That means only your ICP will watch, get nurtured, and eventually make the buying decision. Now, step 3 is doing market research like a pro. So how can we do that? Is we hop onto calls with our ICP, ideal client profile, and start asking them questions, ranging from what motivated you to make this change to what's stopping you from achieving your goal. And every time they answer, dig deeper, ask them more questions. You want to get to the heart of their pain points. And here's a pro tip which I like to use, is I like to record these calls. I use Fathom for this because Fathom, it's free and it's perfect. Because once you've had a few calls, you can take those transcripts, you can copy the transcript of those calls, put it into ChatGPT and tell it to give you market research right there. Now let's go over step 4, which is to generate 100 plus video ideas instantly. Now, I want you to tell ChatGPT to give you 100 video ideas targeted towards your ICP. And I want you to base it off the transcripts or the calls you've taken. So you want to give the transcripts to ChatGPT, the whole video transcript. And then from there, you want to tell it to create your 100 video ideas targeted towards your ICP. Boom. That's 7 months of content ideas right there, ready to go. And trust me, you'll come up with even more ideas as you start producing content on the go. So step 5 now is to actually build up the content. So you want to pick one of those video ideas which ChatGPT gave you, and then you want to ask ChatGPT to give you the key points for that video, or what to include inside that video. And once you have these videos, use this prompt. So using this structure and these points, expand to create more dot points inside each chapter for a 2-hour YouTube masterclass. Include detailed steps inside each chapter. Now, you've literally got all the material you need to start building out your video. Now, you've got the whole dot point system there. Now what you want to do is you want to organize your content on a Miro board, exactly what I have done over here. Alright, so you want to do something like this. It's free and it's super effective. Get Miro right now. So you want to take all the dot points that ChatGPT gave you and organize them into a process, a framework, or a step-by-step system. You want to think this is like a flowchart that guides you, that guides your audience through the content. And this part might take a day or two, but it's completely worth it because it's going to be so powerful. Now, step 7 is recording the hook. So now that you've got everything mapped out, it's time for you to record the hook of your video because the hook is extremely important, right? So the hook should be no longer than 30 seconds and it should follow the 3 Ps framework, which Alex Samosi has said has been proven to work time and time again. So what is the 3 Ps framework? Well, it's proof from its path. So what is proof? So proof is basically sharing social proof that shows you know what you're talking about. What's promise? Promise is telling the viewer exactly what they'll get by watching your video. And what's the path? So teasing the path. So tease the path you'll take, on starting your Miro flowchart. So an example that could be proof. So I've scaled 5 different school communities that make $10,000 a month each. Promise, I'm going to show you the exact step-by-step formula which you can use to scale your school community to $10,000 a month in the next 90 days. And the path. So in this video, I'm going to teach you the exact strategy, which path. It's just like show them. I'm going to show you guys exactly how I did this through a system which I've developed, or like this. Well, you get the idea, right? So the path is just basically telling them the framework which you've used to get there. And I want you to use Loom to record the video, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm on Loom. And make sure you've upgraded your plan to the, I think, $13 a month plan, which is actually the best. Or you can get to the $18 a month plan, which is the Loom AI, which is really effective. I haven't used much of it yet, but make sure you upgrade Loom. It's going to be one of the best investments you've ever made. Now, start from step 1 and go all the way till the end. So, start from step 1 and go all the way to the end. Now, step 8 is include multiple call to actions. So while recording, you want to make sure you sprinkle in multiple CTAs throughout the video, because what this does is it keeps engagement high and it also encourages people to take that next step. That could be to your landing page, to your free community, to go call with you, to click out this free resource. So include multiple CTAs. Now, step 9 is editing and packaging the video. I think we should have had this at the front, but at the top, but the next day you want to focus on polishing your video. So you want to do some light editing on the video. You want to do a few animations, do a bit of color grading for the hook, and make sure the audio is crisp. So for the thumbnail, you want to copy proven concepts. So you want to look at what's worked inside your niche and create 3 different thumbnail variations, because when you upload it, you can use YouTube's A/B testing feature to see which one works the best. Now, this is, apologies for this. This part, the thumbnail and the idea of the video should be at the start. So as soon as you get the idea for the video, you want to start building up the thumbnail, and then you want to start building up the video. Alright. Now, the final step is we want to repurpose the content for maximum impact. So here's the key. So you don't have to create 2 to 3 hour videos every single week. Instead, you can record one every 2 weeks and clip that video into 4 to 5 super valuable 10 to 20 minute segments, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. And each one can be a standalone video. Now for each clip, just record a quick hook using the 3Ps framework and dive straight into the content. And this is the exact strategy which I'm using right now to maximize content output while keeping a high quality. And this approach makes sure it attracts your ideal clients, nurtures them, and it also converts them into buyers. Forget hyper edited talking videos. This method works the best. Right? That's one way of going about it. Now, the next one is utilizing Instagram for client acquisition. So I'm going to show you the exact step-by-step process for which you guys can use for utilizing Instagram for client acquisition. So the first one is what will make an impact. So we need to understand what's going to make an impact. Your Instagram profile, the content you make, the frequency of your content, and the amount of followers you have. Because to a certain degree, right? If you have past 1,000 followers, that's enough credibility right there. Next thing is what's not going to make an impact: copying what others do, scrolling on Instagram, and the perfectionist mindset. And what I mean by copying by this is simply just copying and pasting. Now, what is Instagram for? So Instagram is a platform where you can create unique and authentic content. Don't copy someone else's content type, because you want to attract your own tribe. So you want to show your lifestyle on your profile. Your Instagram should be an outward reflection of who you actually are. So you want to as you go about your day, you want to post some stories about what you're doing. Now let's go over exactly how you can structure your Instagram posts. So you want to make a combination of posts, carousels, and reels. So your posts and reels should either convey personal life or value. Majority of you make majority reels, as they will get, make a bunch of reels because they're going to get the most amount of views and the most amount of traction to your page. Now, your top 3 posts on your profile should be the most important, right? If I just show you my profile real quick, they have 3 pinned posts, which are really, really important, which are probably the most important. Here we go. Right here, you can see like these 3 posts are the most important. So the freedom journey, how school changed my life, what we even do, and this actually works. So that is the 3 main important posts. Then your first 6 to 9 posts are what people look at. So if you go to my profile again, I'll show you exactly my bottom 6 to 9 posts. So as you can see them, then you see my posts, you can see it's very coherent and cohesive. So no-brainer offers to develop your company, the 2 free offers that sell like crazy, how to build an irresistible offer, how you can generate more money, how to automate your business, how to turn referrals into discounts, the master the art of strategic pricing, how to 10x your business revenue, how to revive your dead kingdom. So those are my last 6 to 9 reels, which probably look very intriguing. The cover looks really good as well. It's well packaged. But yeah, so your first 6 to 9 posts are what people look at. Now, next thing is how to establish credibility, because credibility is really, really important on Instagram. So you need to have a decent amount of followers, which is preferably over 1,000 followers. Next thing is you want to do that follow-unfollow method until you reach like 700, 800 followers, and then from there go organic. So example, like just follow people inside your niche, then unfollow them as soon as they fall, like after a week or 2 weeks after. Right. Next thing is you want to create valuable content, because the more value you give, you're naturally going to attract the right kind of audience, and you're naturally going to get more followers. And then also on top of that, you want to have a strong bio and highlights. So here's like, I think we're going to go over the bio. Yeah. So first is profile picture. You can have a professional profile picture. There's a talking head image of you, and make sure it's high quality. Like look at this one. This is my profile picture. It's just a picture of my head, and then as you can see, it's pretty high quality as well. And also reflects my brain colors in the background. Now, next thing is we will go over the bio. So you want to use a 3-line structure when you're constructing your Instagram bio. So line 1 is basically what you do, right? So what I do, I help school communities go together a school community. Line 2, where's some social proof, right? I think I've got to redo my bio here, but you want to show some social proof. An example that could be helped over 100 people scale the school community. And then line 3 is the call to action. An example that could be DM me school and we'll brainstorm a plan. As line as CTA. And then an additional one is a link. You want to have a link at the end. I'll have a link to my book and a call with me. I'm going to change that to my free community. Right. Have a link there because you want to direct people to take an action. And the final thing is bonus, just use emojis like something like this over here, just to make your bio stand out a bit more and just look a bit more cleaner and more professional. Now, let's go over your highlights. So highlights should tell people who you are. It should show your personal life, share client wins, and share people to watch your long-form content. And you want to keep updating your highlights every week or every 2 times a month. So my highlights over here, wisdom, results, journey, YouTube long-form content. So divide, just go to places, client wins, lifestyle, lessons, networks. So as you can see, there's a bunch of highlights there. Just keep updating them every now and again, just to keep them fresh and new. Next thing is Instagram stories. So you want to follow the 2Ps framework, which I've developed myself. So the first one is a personal and a promotion. So personal basically means you want to do enough personal stuff that people get value or see your life. You want to daily vlog in your Instagram stories. And like a daily vlog is just like, I'm gonna just make a post. Let's say you went out to a restaurant, make a story on that. I just document your life on your Instagram stories. Next thing is promotion. So you want to do a promotion every 48 hours. You don't want to do it every single 48 hours, but one promotion to the next promotion should be spaced 48 hours. So an example, that could be a podcast or a workshop or a webinar you're opening, maybe a long video you have, a podcast you're hosting, a school community you've opened up. Just do a promotion every 48 hours. And you want to do a call to action on all your promotional stories. Right, it's really, really powerful. Now, final step is your Instagram feed. So the whole point of your Instagram is to just to get your face in front of people, and you just want to get your content out there. So don't predict to go viral with Instagram, because YouTube's going to make you the most amount of money. Instagram's just going to get your face out there. You want to be genuine and authentic, because that's more important than being viral. You want to be more genuine and authentic in your content, and you just want to make your feed look a bit aesthetic, because it's just going to like increase the professional. It's just going to look much more professional. Like as you can see, like the branding over here looks pretty professional, and then the highlight covers there. Yeah, that's really important now. That's exactly how I'm utilizing Instagram for client acquisition, and you should be too. Now, let's go over the Instagram DM script that's booking me 12 sales calls every single week simply through Instagram. So here's the exact system. So the system is basically, it's a 4-step system. So there's a connect phase, there's a qualifying phase section, which then we move on to providing help, and then suggesting. So what's the connect phase? So the point of the connect phase is just to get people to engage with you. It's to basically get their attention, you get your head in front of the lead, and just to send that initial first DM. So here's an example of that opener. Yo, Mohammed, thanks for commenting on my post. Or yo, John, thanks for commenting on my post. Thanks for liking my post, bro. And then you want to ask a simple question that opens up a question. So a simple question that opens up another question for them. So example that could be, you want to do a bit of profile research for them to see what they're doing. Maybe they're running an online community. Maybe they're whatever. See what they're doing, and just make a question, ask them a question about that. So an example in my case could be, yo, Mohammed, bro, I saw you like my post. So I saw you ran a school community, bro. What kind of clients do you work with? Right? Make the answer easy and not too personal. Right? And then once you've done that, you want to go to the next phase, which is this or that. So do you coach clients one-to-one or groups? It's just a simple question that's going to help you understand where they're at with their business, what stage they're currently at. Now with that, we go into the qualifying section, which is figuring out if you can actually help them, because their goals must be aligned with what you can do, because if it's not, then it's not going to work out. So how can we do that? We do it through a gap question. So where they are right now and where they want to be, and what do they need to do in order to achieve that goal? So here's a simple question. Hey, what do you think you need to do in order to achieve that goal? Before this, you want to ask them, what's their goal? So then you want to say, hey, what do you think you need to do in order to achieve that goal? Then you want to provide some help. So you want to reply with this, and when they respond. So never send a message longer than 1 to 2 lines in the DMs, because you just lose your authority in the DMs. So providing help. So I actually help people do this for a living. Would you like some help? And then I'll go with the suggesting. So hey, Mohammed, glad you're looking for this. Let's jump on a call. Or here's my calendar link. Just spare 2 minutes just to book. Send your booking link, and then say thanks for booking and looking forward. So this is the exact Instagram script, which is booking me 12 sales calls every single week. And this is the exact Instagram strategy, as we can see over here, and the YouTube strategy which I've been using. Now, I literally gone over the full step-by-step guide. I think it's been 90 minutes and an hour or so on how to build a thriving school community. We covered a lot in this entire video, and what I want you to do is I'm going to split this video up into different sections. If you go on my YouTube channel, you're probably going to see it there. But I want you to watch this entire masterclass again, and this time I want you to watch it thoroughly. I want you to get a pen out, and I want you to get a notebook out, and I want you to start taking notes. I want you to take notes in the form of action steps. What I mean by that is every time you get an action item, have a checkbox there and write the action item there, and then every time you've completed it, tick it off and go back to the video. This is exactly how you improve as a school community owner. I am literally going to be showing you the step-by-step model, which literally made me $5,000 this month already, and we're only 1 week into this month, and I'm 15 years old. And I'm going to be showing you the exact framework, the exact model, which I have used, and many hundreds and thousands of other people that have used to make their first dollar online and even become millionaires. This is a full course which I'm going to be giving to you simply for free, because I want to help as many young entrepreneurs make money online. And I believe this is the best business model in the entire world as of 2024. So this is exactly how you can become a millionaire in 2024. And it's through a platform called Skool. Now, if you don't know, Skool is a platform where you host an online community such as this. So like this is like an online community which I've been hosting. and you literally just like get members in there, and you can either make a free or a paid community, and then you just monetize from there. And it's one of the easiest ways, one of the laziest ways to make money online. So here's a 10-step framework which we're going to cover today. So first off, we're going to go over finding your niche. So a niche is really, really essential, especially in building out your community. Then we're going to go over building an offer, because if your offer isn't nailed, then you're not going to get any sales. Plus the bridge. So how are we going to bridge your community? Then we're going to go over USP. USP is basically what your unique selling point is. What makes your community different? What makes your offer different from the rest? Next, we're going to go over building the actual community. So I'm going to go over a step-by-step framework. I'm going to show you guys exactly how you can build your community. Then we're going to go over lead generation systems, how to get leads, how to get qualified leads to your community. We're going to optimize your content. We're going to optimize your funnels such as YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, how to optimize all of that to get as many members as possible into your community. Then we'll go over community engagement, how to keep your community engaged, not a ghost town. Then we move on to affiliates and referrals, how to make that flywheel effect, just get more and more members in. Then we'll go over monetization, how to double down and make more money. And finally, we're going to go over partnerships and network, how to actually double, triple your money, which you're making from this community, from school. So that's exactly what we're going to be covering in today's full guide. So why should you listen to me? So there's this community called Adonis Gang, right? It's Hamza's online community. If you don't know who Hamza is, he's an influencer with 2.3 million subscribers on YouTube. And he's basically an influencer. He had a community of around 100,000 members. And I was actually at the top of that whole community. I was topped out. And the reason I was at the top of the community was because of the value I provided. My posts were getting consistently over 500 likes. 500 likes on Skool. And that built my reputation. I built a following from there. I literally just gave value. Just give value. I just gave value, spat out value. And there, I built my following. I built my social proof. And from there, I just met Aaron. So Aaron French is my business partner. So I met him from there. He actually sent me a DM. I replied to him. He's like, let's start a Skool community. Let's start. And I went further from there, right? Then I actually created the community. We've grown into 3,000 members in less than 6 months. And now we're consistently making over $3,000 a month from this community, from our low ticket and high ticket offer. And I'm going to show you from a low ticket and high ticket offer. And I'm going to show you exactly how you guys can do the exact same. So how do we do that, right? So there's basically a few key elements we actually covered inside the community. So why should you choose Skool? So Skool's an amazing platform. And the reason for that is there's a community tab, there's a course tab, there's a courses where you can host like different courses, and then there's gamified. So community, what's the community tab? So the community tab is like where I just come here, I can just like write a title, and then I just write something about it. And then I can make a poll, or I can select what category I can choose it in. I can add some gifts. So it's an amazing platform. It's like Facebook groups, but it's on steroids. So that's what the post section is. And then you can also host calls inside the community. So they can have like webinars. You can have weekly calls, weekly Q&As. Like if you go here, you go to the calendar section. You can see the calls we have, right? The link is there. And then at 7 p.m. All right, that's what the calls is. And then there's the courses and classroom section. So if you go to navigate to the classroom section, this is the course. So I just click here. Let's go on Start Here course, right? You see what's inside the Start Here course. You can record a video, add some description there. And that's basically like Skool. Everything is into one. And on top of that, they have a gamified section as well, which is to gamify the whole experience of the users. So basically what that is if I go to community, every time I make a post and someone likes it, or every time I leave a comment on someone's post and someone likes it, I basically get 1 point. So 1 point, there's a leaderboard here of 4 points. So every point I get, I'll move up to leaderboard. So if we go to the leaderboard section, right? These guys, he's got 27 points, which is basically 27 likes, right? Used to score 551 likes this month, right? 6,000 likes all time. So this is exactly like Skool has gamified this whole thing. So it's an amazing platform. It's literally put like 4 different platforms into one, which is absolutely amazing. So this is why you should get on Skool. All right, another reason is Alex Samosi. Now, one of the biggest entrepreneurs of this time, he's invested $200 million into Skool. So he's an investor of Skool, $200 million. And And he's one of the biggest entrepreneurs of all time. Now, if this doesn't convince you that this is the best business model, then I don't know what's going to convince you, right? But if you're the top 1% out there and you want to take action, then go ahead and join my free community down below and get started with your journey right now. So Alex Mosley, one of the biggest entrepreneurs, has invested 200 million, and he's also the co-owner of Skool now. So this is another and this is going to be growing. He's continuously promoting Skool through YouTube ads, through Facebook ads, continuously promoting it. The platform's getting bigger and bigger. And this is the best time to cash in, is when it's growing. Because if you start a community now, and within 1 year from now, the Skool platform is going to be absolutely massive. You're going to have a massive client base. So if you get on Skool right now, you'll be making a shitload of money in the next few months. So now let's go over the 10-step framework. So the first step in a 10-step framework to actually building out your Skool community is you need to select your niche, because niche is extremely important. It determines where your community goes, it determines what the community is about, it determines what kind of audience you want to attract. So let's go over step 1, which is finding your niche. Alright, step 1. So the first thing we've got to do is we need to find out your custom. We've got to find out your ideal customer avatar. And there's a simple way which I like to do it. So I just have a small Google Docs worksheet open, which I just identified what's the ideal age of my customer avatar. What do they do for a living, right? What's their gender? What are their interests, strengths, and what's their income? Because what this is going to allow you to do, it's going to allow you to craft your messaging in a better way to actually attract that ideal customer avatar. It's going to allow you to build the courses, the classroom, all the value you give around your ideal customer avatar. And this is extremely important, right? This is what's going to separate a low-tier community from a high-tier community. This is what's going to separate you from making $100 a month to $10,000 a month. So do not skip this. This is market research. Do not skip this, okay? Even Charlie Morgan, one of the biggest entrepreneurs of this time, has said market research is the reason you're going to be making more money, right? The better market research you have, the more market research you do, the more money you're going to make. So make sure you do not skip this step, right? So next step after you've done that is what you want to do is you want to identify 5 pain points of your ideal customer, or 5 pain points your ideal customer has, right? So there's a simple ChatGPT prompt which I like to use to actually help me find this out if you don't want to do it manually, right? So it's just a simple prompt saying, hey, I'm whatever the name is, and I want to create a strong marketing message for my business using some of the data I've collected. Can you list me 5 specific pain points of my ideal viewer, and then just give it some information, and they want to XYZ. So what does your ideal avatar want to do? What's their end goal? Example that could be they want to make money. So I'm going to put this in ChatGPT and get back to you guys and show you exactly how powerful this is. So I've just put this prompt into ChatGPT. So I've given it some information as well about my ideal avatar. So let's put it into ChatGPT and let's see what it gives out. So one action step I have for you right now is to put this prompt into ChatGPT. Type it out right now. Pause this video. Type it out, and I want you to do it right now. Otherwise, you're a loser. Let's see what ChatGPT gives. So give it some time to load. Okay. Awesome. Now it's giving me 5 pain points. So the first one is basically just lack of time. So balancing the job while growing that online school community, then limited income, then content overload, audience engagement, and what's that. So it's giving me 5 main strategies, which is absolutely amazing. This is exactly what I want now, right? So I want you to do it right now. Right, so after we've done that, what we want to do is we actually want to find the pain points, or we actually want to find the problems that are associated with these pain points. So these 5 points which ChatGPT gave me, what we want to do is we want to find problems that are associated with each of the pain points. So now with each pain point, we want to, there's different problems inside of it. So for example, lack of time, there's certain problems inside of that. Limited income, there's certain problems inside of that, right? So that's what we want to find out. So there's another prompt which I like to use for that. Now, using the pain points above, create me 5 to 10 problems that are associated with each pain point. Write this in detail. Right. So I'll do it real quick, and I want you to as well. So I've just put the prompt in. I'm just going to press enter. Now let's see what ChatGPT gives me. Okay, easy. Now ChatGPT is giving me the 10 points. So as you can see, like these 10 points now. So now what we're next gonna do is we need to find out the desires of the ideal avatar. Now, one more tip if you don't know, I want you to open up a Google Doc. Literally just put all your information about your ideal avatar into one Google Doc. So literally just open up Google Doc. Just name it market research and literally just chuck all your information in there. Make sure to format it as well, such as like, say, pain points, problems, pain. So like literally just simple as that, just copy and paste it in, and their way is you have like a whole database on actually your market research. So it's gonna be much easier for you when you're creating your offer. Right. So once we've done that, once we found the pain points and the problems associated with those pain points, what we needed now, next find out is what the desires of the ideal avatar is. What do they desire? What do they want to get? So there's another prompt which I like to use from ChatGPT is like, now using the information above about the ideal avatar, I want you to write down 5 to 10 desires of this person. So I'm going to do this real quick and I want you to do as well. So I've just written down this prompt and let's see what ChatGPT gives me. Okay, awesome. Now, so it's giving me 10 points, which are 10 desires of this person, which is basically tailored to all the information that's given to me above. So that's awesome. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to copy and paste that into the Google Doc there. And yeah, next step is basically understanding this. By now, you should have like the age, occupation, income, strengths, and interests. So you should know what the ideal age or the person you're targeting, what the age range is, what the average age is, what job they're doing, what's their occupation, how much they're making, what's their strengths, their interests. You should now clearly understand their pain points. I don't want you to just like click enter and just like copy and paste it. I actually want you to read every single point ChatGPT is giving you, because if you're not doing that, there's no point of even doing this, right? So I want you to look at it. So just clearly look at it, right? Understand what it's saying, and that way you're gonna gain a better understanding. All right. Next, you should understand their pain points, their problems associated with those pain points, and their desires, right? This is enough market research for now, but then next what we need to do is we need to identify their current and desired situation, because this is going to take our market research to the whole next level. This is what's going to separate you from your competitors, because you know the current situation of your ideal avatar. You know the desired situation of your ideal avatar, right? Now we're going to understand. So what's current and desired situation? So the current situation is basically where the viewer is at right now, where the ideal customer avatar is right now. Maybe it's making $1,000 a month. Maybe it's working a shitty 9-to-5 job. Whether it's working at a warehouse, which they want to quit a job, right? Where they're at right now. 10 members in the community, 15, 30, 40, an unengaged community. Where are they at right now? What is their current situation? I want you to define that right now. Right. Then the desired situation is basically where they want to be. So where do they want to be? What's their end goal? What's the dream outcome? Is it to have a community of 10,000 members? Is it to be making $20,000 a month? Is it to quit their 9-to-5 job with a replaceable online income? What's their end goal? So I'm going to show you exactly how to identify this, but it's just a key concept, a key term, which I want you to understand. Current and desired situation. Okay, now what I want you to do is I want you to answer this yourself, or you can use the help of ChatGPT. I'm not going to include any prompts because I want you to do this by yourself. So to understand the current situation, this is what we need to understand. So what is the transformation? Sorry. What is the transformation that your ideal avatar wants to make? What is the transformation that they want to make? Right? I want you to answer that question. Put it in Google Doc, put it into ChatGPT. Next thing is I want you to ask yourself, what do they want to achieve? What do they want to achieve? Whether it's 20K a month, whether it's that luxury lifestyle, whether they want to live in Dubai, what do they want to achieve? And then I want you to ask yourself or ask ChatGPT, where are they at right now? What's their current state, right? And this is going to help us understand their current state. So these 3 questions are going to help us understand their current state. Now let's move on to the next one. All right, answer this question. Where do they want to be? Use ChatGPT, use Google Docs. Where does the ideal avatar want to be? And this is going to help us understand the desired situation, the desired state. Right, move on to the next point. Now, we need to understand, how can you help them with this, right? And the way you can help them is basically through creating the whole offer and all that. So this is exactly everything. But I simply just want you to write down, how can you help them? Just like write down dot points or bullet points. How can you help them achieve the desired goal? Maybe you can ask ChatGPT to give you some ideas and then just use those ideas in your points. But how can you help them achieve that transformation from current state to desired state? How can you help them achieve that? Right. So by now you should have done this. Now you should have paused the video and taken some action. Otherwise you're an absolute loser and you're not going to make money online from school. By now you should understand the current situation of your audience and the desired situation. Right. And now you should probably understand this, right? So where they are right now is the current situation, and where they want to be is the desired situation. Now we want to bridge the gap. And how do we bridge the gap? Is how you can help them go from current situation to desired situation. You're going to help them go make that transformation, and that's going to be through your product, which we're going to develop. That's going to be through your offer, which we're going to develop. Right. So where they are right now. So this is what their present pain and problems are. So you and the problems and pains have been listed out. This is their current situation. Right. All the pains and problems, that's part of their current situation. Right. Desired situation is what do they gain. So I want you to understand, what do they gain? Right. Whether it's that luxury lifestyle. What did they gain get that desired situation? What's the benefits of having that desired situation? Because once you understand this, you're going to be able to leverage it in your sales calls. You're going to be able to leverage it in your messaging, in your marketing, in your brand, in everything you do. You will be able to leverage this and create content, create a messaging so specific that's going to target your ideal avatar. This is why I'm placing a lot of emphasis on this. Now, the next step is, after we've done that, is we need to go on to this part, which is, you want to answer this question. What do they not like about the current options they have available to them? So what do they not like about the current options they have available to them? We can use this again with another ChatGPT prompt, which, using all the information above about my ideal customer, what do they not like about the current information? Right. So before we even do this step, what we want to do is we want to give all this information. So all these questions you've answered, I want you to give it to ChatGPT. If you didn't use ChatGPT, now if you did use ChatGPT, you don't need to feed it to them because it already knows. It's already how the algorithm, the memory works. So this is the next question. So I'm gonna write this out really quickly, and then I'll see what ChatGPT gives me. So here's the question. I'm just gonna press enter and put the ChatGPT. Let's see what it gives me. So it's just gonna give me those 10 points. And now what I'm gonna basically do is I'm gonna be putting these points into a Google Doc again. So put everything on Google Doc. Market research. This is gonna be your most powerful Google Doc. I know I'm emphasizing this so much, but it is that powerful. Market research is that powerful. Alright, so it's giving me that 10 points. Now I'm just going to use it, read through every single one, see if there's one that you don't like, or just see which one's like, if you understand some of these. Just want you to understand the key concepts around this. Alright, so now once we've done that, is we want to go over the next point. Is you want to ask yourself, what's stopping them from making that change? What's stopping them from making that current situation to desired situation? What's stopping them from making that transformation? Alright, is it internal roadblocks they have? Is it external roadblocks they have? Is it limiting beliefs they have? An example of limiting belief is like, what are some limiting beliefs I hold? So this is an example. I want you to write this in your market research doc again and ask ChatGPT, what are some limiting beliefs my ideal customer avatar may holds? So write down 3 assumptions they may have. So I want you to do this. So using all the information about my ideal avatar, here is their current situation they are. So input all the information about their current situation, and here's the desired situation. How can I help them make this change? And what's the most common limiting beliefs they have? So you can write, what's the 3 most common limiting beliefs they have when it comes to making that change? And I want you to write that in a Google Doc. Now you have 3 limiting beliefs, and now you can work to overcome them later down the line. Right? It's as simple as that. Next thing is maybe it's paradigms they hold. Right? So if you don't know what a paradigm is basically how a person perceives reality and the world. So how my perspective of the world is, what's their perspective of the world, what's their point of view. Everyone has a different point of view of the world. Everyone has a different point of view of what a MacBook is. Right? Let's take the example of Apple. Not everyone may like Apple. Right? A lot of people may like Apple, but the other people may not like Apple. That's the belief they hold. That's the point of view they see the world from. That's what a paradigm is. Right? So this is how a paradigm is made up. You're probably wondering, right? Paradigms are made up of a bunch of beliefs, assumptions, judgments, convictions, principles, ideas, understanding, knowledge, senses, and theories that a person may have. This is exactly how paradigms are made up. Paradigms are being formed every single day. Literally every single day, paradigms are being formed, and they can shape your reality. Now, a faulty paradigm is a wrong set of beliefs that your ideal avatar holds. So I want you to find out a bunch of faulty paradigms they have, so then you can work to overcome them and then convince them to buy your product. So I want you to put this prompt into ChatGPT as well to find out a bunch of faulty paradigms your viewer may have. So this is the prompt. Now you, understanding the limiting beliefs of my ideal customer as well, what are some of the common faulty paradigms that they may hold when it comes to working with me or making a decision to make that transformation? List all the faulty paradigms they hold in extreme detail. Right? Now this is what's going to help you. So it can help you understand those faulty paradigms they hold. Right? Utilizing AI. It's going to be extremely powerful because you can then use this to your advantage in the sales calls, in the VSL, in the marketing, in the messaging. Trust me, this is all part of the process. Even though it doesn't feel like you're making much progress at all, you're making a ton of progress if you're following along and doing all the action steps. Now we've done all this stuff, like step one. Now we've come to the conclusion of step one. And there's one final action step which you need to do to conclude this. So you need to write down your entire niche, right? So now there's 3 questions which you need to answer again. And I want you to combine this into one sentence. So have like a 1-sentence response for each of these answers. We're using all the information. You can use ChatGPT as well to help you with this. Just put all the information in ChatGPT and tell it to condense each question into 1 sentence. So who is the specific person you're helping? Write it in 1 sentence. What transformation will you help them make? That's in 1 sentence. And how will you help them? How will you help them through using a specific unique method and framework? Right there in 1 sentence. Then I want you to put all that information into Google Doc, and then I want you to spit that information, spit the answer ChatGPT gave you, and tell it to combine it into 1 sentence. And now an example of that could be, right, it should be very condensed now. I help low-to-get school community owners to grow the free community to 1,000 members within 60 days by teaching them all the systems necessary to achieving those results. Now I want you to do that. You can even put this result into ChatGPT to give it a bit of understanding of what it's like, what the 1 sentence is. But that's basically step 1 done. We basically help you do all your market research, find your niche, find your ideal customer avatar, find their limiting beliefs, everything. Now, I want you to just do not let go of this doc. Constantly keep refining this doc once you get more and more information, because this is going to be a gold mine. This is going to be where you make your money. This Google Doc is going to help you make the most amount of money in your entire business. Now we've done step 1. Now we've got to move on to step 2, which is creating your offer and bridge. Now this is going to be arguably the second most important step after finding your niche. So make sure you follow along. Make sure you utilize AI. Make sure you do all these prompts, all these questions. I want you to answer this while you're watching the video, because I know you're not going to do it after the video. You're not going to take action after the video, right? You tell yourself you're going to take action after the video, but in reality, you're not. You're just procrastinating. You just want that dopamine hit. You just want to watch a YouTube video after YouTube video after YouTube video. You want to get that knowledge to satisfy yourself. You're thinking you're making progress, but you're not making progress at all. So take action with me right now while I'm going through this entire video. Now, I want you to answer these few questions, which is just going to help us start off finding more about our offer and actually help you create the offer. So first off, you want to understand what's your niche. So I want you to write down your niche in 1 sentence on a separate Google Doc, or on this Google Doc as well. Right. Next thing is I want you to write down in 1 sentence, what's your ideal avatar's current situation? What's their desired outcome? And what is it costing them to not change and stay where they are right now? Alright, an example that could be, example of answering this question is money, freedom, time, success, wealth. Right. So I want you to utilize all the data from step 1, and I want you to put into ChatGPT and use this prompt. So the prompt is basically using all the data about my ideal avatar. I want you to input the niche sentence, input the ideal avatar, current situation, desired situation, and say, now using the information, what is it costing them to stay where they are currently and not change? Right? It could be costing them money. It could be costing them time. It could be costing them 60 hours over the whole month. It could be costing them 500 hours over the entire year. It could be costing them $50,000 extra in expenses. So what is it costing them to not make the change? So once you've done that, we move on to the next step. Right? And the next one is, what would it be worth to them to get that desired outcome? So what's going to be worth to them to get that desired outcome? Maybe it could be worth wealth, success, time, freedom, money, whatever it is. Now there's another prompt I'd like to use for this one. Now using all the data collected above, what would it be worth to them to get the desired outcome? Simply put that in ChatGPT, see what it gives you. Now you got those. I want you to put it in Google Doc as well, on your market research Google Doc. Name it market research plus offer doc. And then you can have like a market research section above and then an offer section at the bottom for this one, because this is extremely important. Now, once we've done that, right? Once we've done that, we move on to the next step, is what are most people in your niche currently doing to achieve the desired outcome? Now, you can ask ChatGPT for this, but I think using your own personal brain for this and doing a bit of research for yourself is going to help you a lot with this one. So you want to see, what are other people in my niche doing? For example, it could be making YouTube videos. It could be making a school community and teaching them X, Y, Z. It could be running through a done-for-you product. So what are people inside your niche currently doing to help your ideal avatar go from the current desired situation? Then you want to see, what are they doing right now? So currently, as of now, what are they doing? Is it making YouTube videos? Is it creating content on Instagram? Is it running a free school community? Is it running ads? What are they doing to help them make that change? Are they doing a done-for-you product? Are they doing like an 8-week program? What are they doing right now? Again, put this on the Google document. Next step is, I want you to ask yourself, well, what strategies are they trying? So what strategies are they trying to get that result? Then you want to ask, is it working for them? Next question is, what are other people selling to your niche to reach their desired outcome? So simply answer these questions is going to be extremely powerful. It's going to help you a lot in building out your offer, in building out your service. So then after you've done that, you want to ask yourself, is it working for them? And if it is working for them, I want you to ask, what are the strategies that are working? What can you learn from them? What are they not doing that you can do? How do they reach their desired outcome? And how is it working for them? Simply answering these questions are going to be simply so powerful. Right? Now, if you answered no, is it not working for them? So what is it specifically that is not working? What can you do that they're not doing? And what is their framework to getting the client results? Now, if you can answer this, you will make a shit ton of money. You will make a lot of money. Your offer will be so powerful, right? So the next step is basically understanding this. What's going to be included in your offer? What are you including in your offer that will make it different? That will make it stand out? That will make it different from what the market's offering? What's going to make your offer different? Now, based on the value, what is a totally unreasonable price for your offer? Right? And I'm asking this question because I want you to overvalue your offer. Now, if your offer was worth $2,000 and you're charging $597, that's an absolute steal. If your offer is worth $6,000, if you're saving the person $10,000 every single month and you charge $997 a month, that is a totally unreasonable price. So that's exactly what we want to do. So we just want to give out a lot of value. An example that could be in my about page. I think this is bigly exaggerated for $37,000, but let's say $3,785. If I'm saving you $3,785, and all you have to do is pay $37 a month, that's a bloody steal, isn't it? That's an absolute steal. That's what we want. That's what we want to do with our offer. I'm going to show you exactly how we can do that. So next question is, what guarantee can you offer? So an example of a guarantee is like this one over here. Join now, make $5,000 a month, right? Make $5,000 a month, right? Learn how to get your first paying client in 30 days. So that's the guarantee I can offer. What's the guarantee you can offer, right? And this all feeds into this one. You want to add a risk reversal on top of that. Notice the name. Then on top of that, we also want to have a risk reversal. An example of a risk reversal is results-based money-back guarantee. Now, if you don't get them the results in a certain time frame, you give 100% of the money back. This is going to be so powerful. Literally, this is going to make your offer so powerful, right? And why should you add a risk reversal? Because it's going to be a higher likelihood of purchasing. Right. Another example of a risk reversal would be, I'll coach you for free until you get those results. If you don't get XYZ results in the next 90 days, I will coach you for free until you get those results. Now, I included a 7-day money back guarantee. When I took the screenshot, it was quite a while back, and I didn't understand the power of a results-based money back guarantee. So what I would do is I would replace it saying results, money back guarantee if results not guaranteed, something like that. If you don't get the results within 90 days, 100% money back guarantee. This is so powerful. This is what's going to get you a shit ton of money, right? So after that, what offer can you guarantee? What we want to do is we want to ask you, what scarcity and urgency tactics are you going to use, right? How are you going to, like, an example of a scarcity and urgency tactic is like 10 spots left, or like we go over here, right? Scarcity. So limited spots available, you can use like the limited spots available. An example could be like 10 spots available, closes at 40 members, right? You can see Luca Belmar does this really well. He's like, it's only for certain people. An example, urgency could be prices increasing soon. Join our price increasing soon, right? Another one could be incentive based. So next 5 people get XYZ bonuses. So this is an example of what I did, right? Next 5 people, right? 1 more spot left, right? Limited time offer. So 20, you'll see I'm below the dollars by $27. And this is what they get. So this is bonuses they go on top of that. Right, this is exactly how we can extremely superpower offer. Next thing is, how are you going to present your no-brainer? How are you going to present your no-brainer offer with a value stack? Because once you have a value stack, it overvalues your offer even more. So as you can see, a value stack is basically writing down what it is, like what you're offering, and then having like how much you usually charge for this stuff, and then just adding it up at the end and just saying what the total price is, and then how much you're charging for it. This is gonna make it even more powerful. Next thing, what we can do is we can include bonuses. So what bonuses are you going to include in your no-brainer offer? Because bonuses make people feel special. If you say, these bonuses for the next 5 people that join, this is going to make them feel special. So example of bonuses could be Inner Circle Mastermind, a school entrepreneur networking community, unlimited one-to-one personal high-performance coaching, right? This is going to make it so more powerful, so much more powerful. Now, once you've done that, we move on to the next step. I'm hoping you guys are all doing this on your Google Doc as well, like writing this down on a piece of Google Doc right here, because it's going to help you so much in the future. Now, the next step is, I want you to ask this question right now. What would you do if this person paid you $100,000 today? What are 10 things you can do right now to over-deliver? What are 10 ways you can overcome their pain points? Imagine this person paid you $100,000 right now. What would you be doing? What's the next 10 steps you would take? Write this down on Google Doc. Literally write this down on Google Doc. It's going to be so powerful, right? So next we move on to using this ChatGPT prompt. I want you to put this in ChatGPT. Using all the information above, what are 10 ways in extreme detail and specificity that I can help my ideal avatar overcome all their pain points and help them achieve their desired situation? That could be the 10 ways which you could deliver that. Right, next thing is components of your offer. Now we're going to help you consider so the components of your offer is basically what you're going to be doing to make sure that those steps, so these 10 steps which we just laid out, what can you do to make sure those steps are done and they get results ASAP? So literally just put this question to ChatGPT. It'll give you a ton of replies. Okay. Here's just my example for that. So basically tailored niche and audience consultant, like you can just take a look at that, right? This is what ChatGPT gave me, and I just like use this for when I was building out my offer. I'll just give you some time to quickly read that. Okay, now I want you to write down next, what will increase and decrease in the lives of the avatar after they've gone through your program. So an example of what will increase is their recurring revenue, their freedom, the time they have. What will decrease? Churn rates, anxiety. What else would decrease? I don't care, but I don't know, but you can go ahead and brainstorm this. This is so simple, right? Because once you understand what will increase and decrease, you can use this in your sales course to leverage. It is so simple to use this in your sales course. So once you've done that, I want you to identify what the price point of your offer is. So how much are you charging for this? What's the time frame? So are you going to deliver the results in 90 days, in 120 days, in 150 days, in 180 days, in 30 days? What's the time frame? And then I want you to identify in one sentence, what is the desired outcome? So I'll just show you, just give a bit more detail on what this is. So price point, how your price structure will look for you to provide your services. Next is the time frame. So how long you give your service based on when they pay. So how long will you give your service based on when they pay? Right? And the desired outcome is where they should expect to be, or after they've been through your program, or after your service is over. Right? And this is exactly what you pitch on the sales call, is the desired outcome and the time frame it will take to get there. And this is exactly what your offer is. Now what I want you to do is I want you to put all this into one sentence, and that's exactly what your offer is going to be. So hopefully by now, we should have found your niche in one sentence. We should have your offer. Now we're going to move on to the next step. Now, the third step in starting and scaling your school community is you need to identify a unique selling point, because if you don't identify yourself as different from your market, or you have that unique selling point, then no one's really going to buy from you, because they might as well just go to your competitors. So you need to make a unique offer in the market if you want to stand out. So here's exactly what I want you to do. And I'm specifically saying this, do not use AI for this, okay? I want you to do it yourself. So I want you to write a long and unfiltered brain dump as to why your ideal avatar should buy from you. Literally just like write a bunch of notes on this Google Doc we literally created. And I'm just saying, yeah, do not use AI for this. Just use your own brain. Just use your own brain for once. Do not use AI for this. And I want you to do it on this Google Doc. There's a few questions you want to answer. But yeah, Next thing I want you to do is I want you to answer this question. How can you make your offer an opportunity rather than improvement? So how can you make it an opportunity for the client or rather than an improvement in their own life? And here's just an example of what I just wrote using a bit of AI for this as well. It's a unique methodology. We prefer transformation. It's a bit exclusive, long-term impact, immediate action. So you can use your own brain for this as well. But yeah. So there's some other problems I want you to solve as well. Other questions I want you to solve. So why do they have to go to you to solve their problem? Why does their idle avatar go to you to solve their problem? Why don't they go to the competitors? Why specifically do they have to go to you? Right? What's so unique about your offer? Right? So you can put this into ChatGPT and it's going to answer the questions for you. Next thing is, what would make your avatar buy from you? What would you have to do to make your avatar buy from you? And then what would make them trust you? So what would make your avatar trust you? So the best way to make your audience trust you is just by warming up your audience or your existing following on social media. Or if you don't have one, then I just recommend continue following one, or just don't follow this pattern then, right? I'm just going to show you exactly how you warm up your audience. So this is a content warm up, like how to warm up your audience properly using Instagram stories. So buying decisions. You need to understand that people buy from people. So you need to show your audience that you're a person. You're not a bot. You're an actual human being. And the way you show that is through Instagram stories. Show them through your stories, leverage stories. Stories are extremely powerful, right? Authenticity. Show people the real you. Show people an insight into your life and insight into your life, right? Get your phone out and just start like recording, like, oh, I just recorded a 3-hour long YouTube video or something like that, right? Next thing is trust. So I want you to build a genuine connection and trust with the viewer. And the only way you can do that is through creating more content, creating talking head content, okay? Maybe even doing some lives every now and again. And the final thing is like, audience is telling stories. So tell people who you were 5 years ago and who you are now. Tell them how you made that change. Tell them the story. There's a guy named Javed Zain. There's a really good example of how he does this in this About Me part. So he goes over the before, so what he used to do, right? He's telling his whole story, right? As you can see. Let's go back. Look at that. He's gone over his whole story. Now, this is basically something you can do as well in your thing. But yeah, I highly recommend you do this on this, where you tell a story, where you make the person feel a connection with you. And then the final thing you need to do to warm up your audience is you need to show them. You need to show them that your business model or your path is the best. You need to show them that through the changes you've made. You need to show them that this is the best way to make this change. Let's say someone wants to lose 50 pounds in the next month or so. You need to show them that your method is the unique. Your method is the best way to achieve that result. Right? This is exactly what Imam Ghazi does. He convinces you that SMA is the best business model. They tell you, Jordan Walsh tells you that dropshipping is the best business model. Hamza tells you that content creation is the best business model. Right? And you also need to answer this question. Why should they believe you can make them go from the current situation to the desired situation? And the only way you can do that is through showing your own transformation. Like I said, showing the story, like what I said with Javed Zain. I showed you what he did, right? Showed his before and after, 5 years and then into now, right? And then you want to show them that your way, your methodology, your mechanism is more unique, is the best one, is the best way to make that result, is the best way to make them go from the current situation to the desired situation. Okay? And then I want you to answer this final question. What makes you different from your competitors? This is pretty simple. It's your story. So your story, you got to leverage your story. You want to leverage you want to use your personal brand and leverage your stories. So you want to tell more and more stories because that's going to help you stand out from your competitors. So that's step 3 done, which is your unique selling point. Now we've hopefully you've warmed up your audience. Hopefully you've come up with like kind of a plan to warm up your audience, how to be authentic, build trust, tell stories, and how you can actually show them that how you build that transformation. Right? That's step 3. That's unique selling point done. Now we move on to step 4, which is actually building the proper community. This is like a no bullshit section. We're going to actually build a community for you. So the first thing we need to do is we need to decide a name. So the name should be related to what you do and what your niche is. So just a few examples that could be, there's a community called Creator Community. You can obviously tell the communities for creators. Next thing is Community Builder. So you can obviously tell if you're building a community, it's the community right there. And then Digital Worth Academy. It's going to teach you how to make digital worth. Right? So it's pretty simple. Right, you can ask ChatGPT, give me 50 names for this idea, or using all the information above. Here's my niche, here's my offer, make me a name. You come up with a name. It's pretty simple. I'd like to keep it short and sharp. Right. Next thing is like, as you can see, the description is the next important part. So the description, this is the description of the community. So this is the name and this is the description. So learn how to make money online. Just go to the about page. Right. The description should be related to what you do and what your niche is. Again, you can tell ChatGPT, give the niche, give the offer, say in one line, give me a small description. As you can see, create a community. Learn how to make $4,866 a month on YouTube and Instagram. Right. Aligns perfectly with what their niche is. Learn how to make money online with Skool. Aligns perfectly with what the community is about. Right. And the description is basically your offer. One line of your offer. Next, we move on to the about page. So this is basically the about page of the Skool community. So that's the about page. So in the about page, we want to introduce a few things. We want to have some urgency, we want to have a value stack, we want to introduce some scarcity, and we want to show them the desired outcome. So here's some examples of some good about pages. Right. If we check, here's some about pages, as you can see, right, this is what they get, right? And then here's some scarcity. Price goes up to $57 a month. Next, what do you get? So this is what the viewer gets. This is like a value stack right there. Like this, so you can see the price right there. Next things, we have the bonuses here. As you can see, again, there's another value stack there. Value stack. And then basically it's got like a total price there. As you can see, $27,000. And then we just get for $37 a month, right? That's what it is so far. And then you can see there's some more urgency scarcity there. Try risk-free for 7 days, 100% money back guarantee, and then click now. It's like a small CTA, and then you can check some testimonials. And then if you have a discount code, you can click and join that. That's a really good idea. Again, as you can see, the about page, it talks about the urgency, value stack, scarcity, and desired outcome. And let's check the next about page. Right. So this is what happens when you join the community. Try risk-free for 7 days. Right, path one. These are all the courses. The value stack is there. The value stack, and then there's bonuses. So some more bonuses. And then you have a total value there, and then it says try risk-free for 7 days. Lock in your price against the more scarcity urgency to make the people buy now because the price will increase at 50 members. And then join now. That's like what the desired outcome is. Join now, make $5,000 a month for only $37 a month, and see testimonials. And if you're still unsure, you can have a talk with me. Or you just have a call, book a one-to-one call. So that's basically the about page structure right there. I think that's some good about pages right there. Next thing is, after you've done the about page, this is the about page, I've changed it up a little, is the VSL. So VSL, right? There's some things you want to address in the VSL. The really, really important things. Is first thing you would address some social proof. So why should the viewer trust you? A way to give social proof is just show some testimonials. The transformation you've made, transformation you've helped some other people make. Put that in your VSL. It's going to be extremely, extremely powerful. Next thing is you want to show access. So how do they get access to your community, right? They get access to you, one-to-one access to you. Next thing is you want to show some bonuses. So what the bonuses they are, you want to show them inside the community. And some other things I want to address in the VSL is you want to talk about limiting beliefs. So what are some limiting beliefs they have? So as we see over here, we talked about the limiting beliefs the viewer may have. What you want to do is you want to address those limiting beliefs, and you just want to break them very, very indirectly in the VSL. So you want to break those limiting beliefs in the VSL. That way, when the viewer joins the community, they have no limiting beliefs, and that way you can just upsell it to the community. So access, bonuses, we talk about limiting beliefs, bonuses, and you want to show them inside the community. So what's inside, what do they get? Show them a brief walkthrough of the courses, what they get inside the community, the calls, just the value inside the community. This is going to be really, really powerful because it's going to give them that, that slight sneak peek, and they want to join a bit more. Right. Another bonus tip I have for you is study some other VSLs from a really, really big creators. So you can study from Max Pearson, me, Igor, Hamza, right? So you look at these guys' VSLs, see what they include, and then just try and replicate that, see the framework. Don't get the whole word by word VSL and just make your own like that. What I want you to do is I want you to see the framework they're using. So what's the framework they're using, right? This is a small framework I use, right? I'm going to redo my VSL soon. I have some more, but I want you to see the framework they're using and see the kind of word they're using and try and replicate that, try and emulate that in your own niche. Next thing is you've probably made the community by now, so we've done the whole about page. Now we're going to move on to the inside of the community now. First thing is you want to have a category tab. So these are the categories right here. As you can see, general, announcements, value. And what categories are basically every time I make a post, I'm going to have to categorize the post. Okay, let's see. Go here. Best way to do categories is you go to categories and just add a category there and just add a bit of information. So Here are some categories I want you to have. These are like non-negotiable. So there's like general tabs, there's a wins tab, a value, and announcements. Have these 4 categories, and then you can add some more on top of that as well, more or less. These are community categories. So every time someone makes a post, it must be categorized in one of these. Or another one could be even ask for advice or ask, steal our knowledge, something like that. Right, so these are some categories that some communities have. General announcements, value, ask for advice, wins, networking. General announcements, wins, ask for advice, value, network. As you can see, like the first 4 the exact same, ask for advice, value. If it's different communities, it's the exact same. So you want to have these categories. Next thing is you want to have a pinned post, right? This is you can go, if you go to my community, this is the pinned post. This is the welcome to the 1% club. Start here, right? And it's the exact post I show here. So this should be a pinned post, and this should never be unpinned. And what you want to cover in the pinned post is just some rules. So general rules. So like, what are the rules in the community? How to ensure success, right? How can you ensure success from the community? How to level up, right? What are the best ways to level up? How can you level up? An action step. So what's the next action step? Maybe to watch the Start Here course and to write a welcome post underneath it. So I've done this pretty well. So this is it. For the whole post, there's some rules there. There's use this form for introduction post, some rules. And yeah, this is right now, and there's a complete action button. So people have to complete it. So when they've completed it, they actually like get an tick. So as you can see, like look how many like people have introduced themselves, and then yeah, just a great way to keep the community, build that relationship. And every time someone joins, you can maybe like comment on their welcome post saying, "Go, glad to have you here." And yeah, that's the pin post part done. Next, we move on to the calendar section. This is the calendar. If you go here, this is where you host your weekly Q&A calls and your calls, right? So calendar. What I want you to do is I want you to have minimum 1 call per week. I don't care if you're doing a free or paid community. I want you to have 1 call per week. All right. An example of those calls could be, maybe you can run a weekly Q&A call. Maybe you have a niche specific call. Maybe you have a weekly webinar. All right. So in the weekly Q&A, maybe you can make a post in the community one day before the call where members ask questions and you just answer them inside the Q&A call. So you basically go ahead and you share your screen and then you answer the questions inside the Q&A call. Right. What a niche specific call is basically just giving pure value in the niche you're in. So let's say you're running a school community on how to use AI in your business. Have a call on AI automation call or something like that, where you just like help someone out with a problem they're struggling, or you give some value on how to use AI in your business. Next thing is a weekly webinar, and it could be just like a weekly presentation masterclass, just like a small masterclass you have on how to use AI in your business or whatever your niche is. And this is a great way of using a conversion strategy from free to paid, because at the end of the webinar, you can have a call to action for your members. If they want more webinars like that, or more value like that, or more help, they can join your paid community or whatever your paid solution you've done for you service. And then the next thing is like new members calls. You can do this once every fortnight or once a month, where all the new members join. We invite all the new members in the community that joined in the last 14 days or in the last month, and join them on the call and just show them inside the community. If they don't know how to navigate around, just like tell them more about the community, what the goals are with the community, how to navigate, how to look at the Start Here course, how to increase community engagement, how to make posts. And what this does is it basically just increases community engagement. It solidifies the community. It makes it more like a community. So here's the community tab for my community right now. That was the community tab. Like this is the updated one right now. And so you can see the calls are right there. Next thing is the call recording. I want you to record every single call using Fathom, because Fathom is like just a software, which I have there, just like Fathom.video. Free software, records all the calls you have, takes all the notes as well. And if I just open up Fathom video, I'll just show you guys inside Fathom. So look at this. Right, any call I have, or any coaching call I have inside the community, right, it just simply looks like, so just click on this call right here, right, it records the whole call. I can just simply download it, and then it full just gives me notes as well, like a whole transcript and some like and a summary of the call. So it's absolutely amazing. So I want you to post call recordings as a post in the community. So like a weekly call recording, 11th August. There's gonna be a summary there and whatever. Then what I want you to do is I want you to pin the post in the course page. So what I mean by that is, what I mean by that is basically if I go over here and I make a post. Let's say I make the call recording post. What I would do is I would click on the post, click on the 3 dots. And it will say pin to course page, and you want to have like a classroom module set up. Like if you just go to this, I'll just show you what I mean by that. You would want to navigate. You want to have like a classroom section in the. We're gonna build a classroom soon, but what I want you to have is like weekly call recordings, And then you can just pin like the thing there. So as you can see, what I've done here is just to get the thing, just pin it to weekly call recordings, and then there, all the call recordings for that month. Simple as that. All right. Next thing is, let's go over to the classroom section. Now we've done the calendar, we've done the community section, the about page, we've done all of that. Now let's move on to the classroom. So all your value, or most of your value, should be in the classroom. So here are some must-have courses that you must have inside your community if you want to make the most use of it. So you want to have the Start Here course. All right, here's what you want to include in the Start Here course. You want to explain to the viewer how to navigate around school. Download the mobile school app because it's going to increase engagement. If people have school on their phone, they're going to use it more, meaning more engagement in your community. Next thing is how to level up on the leaderboard to get more prizes. How to earn more prizes. What are some prizes they can earn? How they can work one-to-one with you. And what's the next action step they have. I've done this really well in my community as well. Go to the classroom, we have the Start Here course there. As you can see, lesson 1, Start Here, notification management, introduce yourself, member shoutouts, download school in your phone, the 1% club library, and how to unlock the next courses. So this is a simple step framework. It takes nothing more than like 1 hour. It's a great investment of your time. Next thing is have a call recording. So follow the previous steps. I just showed you the steps on how to record the calls. Then I want you to make a post and add every call into the classroom. And I want you to have this as a level unlock for like level 3, 4, because then it incentivizes people to level up and actually use the leaderboard, use points, use the community a bit more, and incentivizes them to actually see the call recordings. And the final one is, this is optional, but I don't know, I just like to have this. Is called Resource Warehouse. So this is where you just put the most valuable posts inside the community, you pin them to the course page, and you just have different categories so it's easy to navigate. So here's a Resource Warehouse, have like the wealth, everyone, all the business tips. If someone makes a post about sleep, we just post, pin that there. It's just a simple way of navigating members. So members can just navigate all the value sections of the community. All right. The next thing is the course branding. So the thumbnail of all the courses must be in synchrony or with your brand colors, or, you know, just for the branding, for the sake. Like, forget these ones. These are the ones to draft. For like the members, these ones. As you can see, the format's the exact. It's a 3-photo style. The font's the exact same. It's in the middle as well, and the photos are just like all aligned as well. So, extra tip just to make your community look a bit more better. Next thing is, let's go over building up the exact courses, so how you can build up the exact courses. So we're going to use ChatGPT to outline the courses for you. We're going to tell it to give you the chapters and tell the modules inside of each chapters. So here's a detailed prompt which I'm going to give ChatGPT. The more detail you give, the better. So give me 35 chapters to make a course that I'm making. The course is about an affiliate program for the 1% Club. The 1% Club is a community for young entrepreneurs who are looking to make money online, blah, blah, blah. Right? Inside each chapter, give 35 modules as well. It's going to give me a whole module outline. Right. Then I want you to build a course out on Trello.com. So if you go to Trello.com, log in. Right, as you can see, if we just go to like Entrepreneur Trello course, like I've built the whole course out here. So we have like there's different chapters. Right, there's different chapters, right? So I can have like a list. So each list is like a chapter, and then each like thing inside of that is like a module. So each card is like a module. So this is a really, really good way of just like gamify the whole process. So build the course out on Trello.com. So everything that ChatGPT gives you, right? I'll put this prompt into ChatGPT and just see what it gives me, and then we'll just build it out on Trello. So as you guys can see over here, I just like wrote a prompt over here. As you see before, to make a course in my community. So it basically gave it a prompt and just what it spat out. So it gave me a chapter, the next chapter, third chapter, fourth chapter, fifth chapter, and it gave me all the chapters, and then it gave me the small modules inside. So affiliate marketing could be a module, freelancing could be a module, e-commerce could be a module, and then I just make a video for each module. Hope that makes sense. So that's really so. I want you to build the course out on Trello.com, as you see there. And yeah. So I want you to tell ChatGPT, then we're going to build out every single module inside. So we're going to give ChatGPT, we're going to build out each module one by one. So I want you to tell ChatGPT to give you 3 to 5 sub points to talk about inside of each module. And then tell it to give you 3 to 5 points to talk about inside of each sub point. So inside of each sub point, tell it to give you another sub point. So no, I want you to make sure you do not copy everything that AI says, because you may have to do your own research. If you know a lot of stuff, then I want you to add your own modules. Use what AI gives you as a framework and the foundation of the course that you can expand upon. Because I want you to talk about each point from your own brain. Right? So if we go here, this is what it should look like. And then if we go to like this part, introduction to business, right? 3 to 5 points, and then like there's a small sub point inside. If you go to the next one, right? See the sub points there. Like, just do this process. It takes like nothing more than 20 minutes, but it's extremely high ROI, and it's going to help you complete the course really quickly and really high quality. Next thing is, I want you to gamify the course making, because it can be a long process, but you can gamify it. So every time you've drafted out the information in the course module, I want you to add the color label in the try label. So this is what I do. So red, if we go here, red is info drafted. So I go here, change, just go red, right? Red is when I've done it. Green is once I've recorded the whole thing. Blue is when I've made the presentation. Green is when I've recorded the whole thing. So this is an example of like recording the whole thing. Recorded the courses, right? And there's different ways of recording the courses. You can either do a talking head course, so just like this, I'm just talking, or you can do like a Maya flowchart course, and like what I'm doing right now, or you can do a presentation course. You just have a presentation, you have a Loom running in the background, and you just like go over the presentation. And I highly recommend you guys use Loom. Loom is the software which I'm using right now to record this video. Next thing is how you upload the videos to your classroom. So for Looms, what I do is I just add the link to the classroom. So basically just go to the community, go to the classroom section. Say we want to go on the Start Here course. I'll just add a page right now in the module. And what I'll do is I'll just edit this page. I'll get the link of the Loom video and just add it here. It's as simple as that. So that's exactly how you can upload all the videos of your courses into the classroom. Alright, for talking head video, what I would recommend you do is export the video. If it's on your phone, you're recording on your phone or your laptop, whatever it is. If it's on your laptop and it's on a Loom, you just copy the link. If it's on your phone, what I recommend you do is export it onto your laptop and add it onto Loom. So upload it as a file onto Loom, and then you just copy the Loom link. Simple as that. Next thing is uploading the videos to your classroom page. So one thing is I want you to have a CTA in every course page. So a CTA could be like your action items. So what's your action items? Newsletter for important updates, and follow for exclusive content. Alright. Next thing is I want you to include all relevant affiliate links and just like regular links. So let's say you're affiliated with the product, or let's say you're talking about Go High Level in your module, or you're talking about like a software that you use. Add their affiliate link if you're affiliated with a product. That way you can make just simple money like that. Next thing is a worksheet. So give AI the info of the module. So once you've recorded the module, give AI the information of the presentation, like just copy and paste the whole presentation into ChatGPT. And then just tell AI to make the person a worksheet, just like with action steps, and put that into Google Docs, and just add it as a resource under the modules, just like what I've done there. I'll show you guys a quick example of that. So if you go to the classroom section, we go on Entrepreneur Accelerator course. No, I didn't use AI for this worksheet. So just go to market research. We go to the module here, market research worksheet. Right. Just use AI can build this whole thing out for you like this, right? You just gotta put it into Google Docs. It's as simple as that, and it's just so valuable because it's gonna help the viewer implement what they just learned in the entire video. And yeah, that's exactly how you build out your entire course. That's how you build out your entire community. So now what you've done is you build out the community section. You've had that pin post, right? You've got calendar, you've got a call set up, you've got a classroom tab set up, and we've got the about page set up. So that's everything we need to do to set up your entire school community, right? Now the next thing is we've got to get traffic to your community, right? And that's what the next step is. Step 5 is basically lead generation systems, which we're going to cover exactly how you get more traffic to your community, how you get more members. And then after that, we're basically going to go over how you make money. But before that, we're going to go over the lead generation systems. So step 5 is lead generation systems. So there's 2 ways which we can get leads. And the first one is organic advertising, and then the second one is outreach. So we'll go over organic advertising first. So the best way which I like to do organic advertising is just simply through a newsletter. Right? We're going to talk more about content in the next step, which is step 6, which is optimizing content. But in this one, we're just going to be talking about organic advertising and outreach. So the best organic type of advertising, literally just a newsletter, right? And it's so simple because Skool has made this so simple, right? What you want to do is you want to get Zapier. So Zapier is like Zapier.com, right? When you get Zapier, you just automate it like that. And Zapier has an integration with Skool where you can, like, every time a new member joins and you ask for their email automatically gets uploaded to Zapier, and then you connect Zapier with your newsletter tool. That's going to be powerful, right? So what you want to do is you want to go to settings and then go to plugins. So click on settings, go to plugins. You want to click on Zapier integration, turn it on, click generate new API key, and then connect with the platform. So connect with Zapier. And then I want you to get Go High Level and then connect it with that if you have the fee. So connect Zapier with Go High Level. That way all your leads are going to get uploaded with that. Right? So this way, every new member that joins your community is going to be uploaded to your newsletter. And that's so powerful, right? Because every new member that joins, you can have an email sequence that says that people that join, they're going to get funneled to a 7-day sequence. And that 7-day sequence might be like starting them off, they're a cold lead, then turning them into a hot lead, and then pitching your product at the end, therefore more likely to buy. That's a really, really powerful strategy which you can use. And I'll go over a video, I'll make a video later down the line about a newsletter, how you can properly optimize a newsletter to get more sales for your Skool community. But that's what newsletter is, and that's the organic advertising part. Now they're in your system, you can just send an email anytime you want, and they're going to receive it. Right. So the second way is doing outreach. And there's a few different platforms you can do outreach on. What I recommend is you do it on Instagram, Twitter, and you do it on Skool. No other platforms, just keep it simple. I would recommend, after just starting out, do either one of these, and then once you get good success, just double down on that. So see what works actually. So do Instagram and Twitter and do Skool both. See what works. Do a shit ton of amount of outreach. See what works, and then once you've seen what works, just double down on that and put less effort into the other one. So let's say you're doing half outreach on Skool, half on Instagram. You're seeing Skool gets you good results, so I want you to double down on Skool. Do more outreach on Skool and do a bit less on Instagram. Okay, so first we're going to go over the Instagram Twitter strategy. So the first one is, for Instagram and Twitter, you only want to do cold outreach to semi-qualified leads. You don't want to be doing cold outreach to leads that have no relation to your product, or they're not even your ideal customer, because there's no point of pitching someone that's not your ideal customer your product, because they're not going to buy it. It's just a waste of time. Alright, so I'm just going to show you exactly how to find semi-qualified leads. So go to a big influencer in your niche, go to their following. I want you to scrape their followers, and I want you to start DMing, and I want you to make sure you don't send more than 30 DMs a day. No, 30 DMs an hour, I think it was. I think that's the rule from Instagram, 30 DMs an hour. And one thing is I want you to aim for consistency, so you can send easily 100, 200 emails, DMs every single day. So go to a big influencer in your niche, and you want to see which one of their followers just like is interested in your niche, because they're semi-qualified, they're already warmed up with that influencer, they already know your niche. So they're more likely going to be interested in your one as well. Next thing is you want to position it as a networking conversation, not like a salesy pitch. You want to actually give them a bit of advice, see what they're doing. So the whole point of cold DMs is just finding out where they are right now and where they want to be, what's stopping them, and then you just pitch them, and that's where you come in, where you make them book the call. And then in that call, you just give them a shit ton of value. That's a selling call. There's a 2-call strategy which I like to use. So make them book that first call, then give a ton of value in the second call. And then what you want to do is, after you've given that value in the first call, you want to make them book a second call on that exact first call. So while I'm doing the second call, giving a shit ton of value, when the call is about to come to an end, I'll send them a link to another call on the call, and I want to make sure they book on the call, right? When they say, oh, they'll do it later, make them book on the call, and that call will be a sales call, right? So make them book another call, and then that call will be a sales call. I'll make another video later down the line as well, explaining the whole sales process, how to properly sell your prospects on Skool and using the 2-call close method. But yeah, the second call, that's the time where you close them, use your sales method and all that. But yeah, that's exactly how you do Instagram and Twitter outreach. So just like finding semi-qualified people and just sending them a bunch of DMs, sending a bunch of DMs every single day. Just aim for consistency with DMs, right? With DMs, you're not going to get a reply every single person. Every single DM is not going to get a reply. You're going to get replies after 100 DMs, or maybe in 50, 60, 70 DMs, right? That's how it works. That's how DMs work. You have to be patient. You have to be prepared for no's, okay? So that's Instagram and Twitter method. Next is the Skool method. Now on Skool, I only want you to do outreach to people who are very, very qualified. And the reason I'm saying that is because you have a chat limit of 10 new chats every single week. So make the best of 10 new chat limit you have every single week. And what you want to do, if you want to see if they're qualified or not, what you can do is just go to their profile and just see if they're qualified for your service or if they're qualified for your niche. Or you can just have like, let's say you make a post inside a community and someone replies and you can see they're already qualified just from the way they replied, or they replied to your post. Simply just send them a DM because you already know they're qualified, right? You can also check their socials to see if they're qualified or not. Just one more tip I have is, I didn't add this onto this, but just a quick tip is when you make a post inside of a community and you want someone to comment, and if you want to DM that person that commented, just reply to their comment saying, hey bro, I want to help you, I just can't DM you. Would you mind sending me a DM or something like that? right? A simple way of doing that is literally just like they're gonna DM you first. Therefore, you're not using your chat limit, so it's just so much more easier. You can just reach out to more people. The second way is just by making a post inside some community saying, drop down your Instagram and let's connect. And then everyone that drops down the Instagram, start following them and start messaging them, and they can be qualified leads as well. And there's no Instagram limit to like 10 per week, right? You can just start DMing them on Instagram. Even though you're gonna get less response rate on Instagram, you still might as well do outreach. So those are two lead generation systems. Now let's go over some newsletter secrets which I like to use for optimizing your newsletter, because your newsletter is so powerful, right? So the first one is you want to do daily emails. You want to do an email every single day. And the point of a newsletter or creating all this content is just to get in front of the viewer. And when you get in front of the viewer, they acknowledge you're like there. They acknowledge you're alive, because if they don't know you're alive, then they're not going to buy from you. So it's why I like the power of daily emails, because you're consistently showing up every single day and you're going to increase your chances of converting. Next thing is you can either utilize ChatGPT, you could either hire a copywriter or just get good at copywriting. What I would do is just get good at copywriting and just utilize a bit of ChatGPT. So I recommend getting ChatGPT 4, because inside of ChatGPT 4 you can make your own custom bot, and that's what I did. I made my own custom GPT, which is made for email copywriting, and I gave it a whole framework which I want to use. So that's exactly the strategy I'm using. Or if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to waste all your time, you can just hire a copywriter if you have the funds, or just get good at copywriting yourself. I think this is a really good skill you can have, is just copywriting, because it's part of sales. And if you learn how to copywrite, proper copywriting, then you can make a load of money. Okay, you can make a load of money. So next thing is you need to have a CTA or a call to action in every single one of your email, because you want to direct the viewer to take action. There's no point if you've made the viewer read the whole newsletter and they're not going to take action, right? A few different examples of CTAs could be maybe your free community course, maybe you could your paid community. Do this every now and again. Don't do it too often, because if you do it too often, people are going to think you're salesy and they're going to unsubscribe from your newsletter, right? Another example of a call to action could be a YouTube video. It could be an announcement post you made inside the community, or it could be an affiliate partnership. Right? I want you to leverage these ones. So it's like I gave you like 5 examples there. You can add more examples as well. Just make them do something which is going to benefit you, value you. Maybe it's a lead magnet. They click on that lead magnet. Maybe it's a long form YouTube video, because people get warmed up from long form YouTube videos. Right? I recommend newsletter and long form YouTube videos is really powerful. I think you should definitely do that. So those are some newsletter secrets. Next thing is I want you to make sure you don't have the same CTA for 2 emails in a row. So let's say I sent an email on day 1 where I promoted my free community course. The next day, don't promote your free community course, promote something else. Maybe it could be a YouTube video. Maybe it could be your paid community. Alright, so don't have the same CTA for 2 emails in a row. Next thing is, if you still don't understand why a newsletter is so powerful, if you don't understand the power of a newsletter, then I'm literally just going to be going over some points on the actual power of a newsletter. So there's a few points I've written here. The first one is it just builds you a stronger brand. So you're going to have a stronger brand identity, because you're going to have so many people in your funnel already. Right, you're going to have so many people that are warmed up to you, so many people you can tap into right now. Let's say your community got shut down. You still have that newsletter, right? It's going to be so powerful. It's just going to boost your brand image as well. Next thing is going to be higher value, because newsletter, right, you can tap into that newsletter anytime you want. You can send an email anytime you want. You can sell anything at any time you want to those people. It's just so much value right there. Next thing is a separate funnel. So it's a whole separate funnel from like YouTube, Instagram, all that stuff. It's a whole separate funnel. Right? It makes you more money, because the more people that are on your newsletter, the more money you're going to make. Because people that are on your newsletter, they're already warmed up to your content. They want to see more of your content. That's why they subscribe to your newsletter. They want to see more value from you. And if they want to see more value from you, then the more value you give and the more value you show them is in the paid product, they're going to buy that. You can also promote affiliates. So if you're looking to diversify your income and make more money through affiliates, or like just a bit of side, like more money, then just partner with affiliates and you can start promoting your affiliates as well in your email newsletter. It's so powerful. Next thing is to spread your brand. You can get known all around the world. You can have 100,000 people in your newsletter. You can have 1 million people in your newsletter, right? There's no limit to how many people are in your newsletter. And the final thing is, it's just a way for you to give more value, because the more value you're going to give, the more money you're going to make. Right now, business, right? This is how business works. The more value you give for free, the more money you're going to make. So just keep giving value in your newsletter. You can just always consistently give value. Every single day you give value, right? So there is literally no reason for you to not have a newsletter. Literally, if you read all these points, you should literally be convinced you can start a newsletter. And I'm not saying you have to pay for a newsletter. You can start for free. Literally, you don't have to pay for a newsletter. You can start for free. I use this platform called ConvertKit, right? And with that, I can have my own landing page, like a lead magnet, and then also my newsletter. It's absolutely powerful. I think you pay when you have like 15,000 subscribers, but by then, you're probably making a load of money anyway. So there's literally no reason for you to not have a newsletter, right? So if you don't want to spend money, right? If you don't want to spend money on copywriting, if you don't want to spend money on ChatGPT or forever, the first thing you can do is just learn. So there's a few steps which I like to use. So first off, what you want to do is you want to start learning copywriting fundamentals. And there's some massive guys on YouTube for free. So there's one by Tyson 40, 8-hour course on a copywriting course for beginners, right? Next course, 2.5-hour course from Tom Stoic, free 2.5-hour course copywriting. Right? There's another one from Cardinal Mason, the only copywriting course you'll need. Alright, all this is free. All this information is free. You can get so much copywriting knowledge for free, literally today. So first thing is I want you to learn copywriting. Put everything you have into action. Then once you think you've had a solid foundation of copywriting, you're going to move on to the next step, which is learning email copywriting fundamentals. So see how we moved on from copywriting to email copywriting, because this is much more specific. This is emails, right? So the first one is just like, look, there's so many courses. There's a 45-minute course from Cardinal Mason, right? Two-hour course from Tyson 40, right? Another 1-hour course on just email copywriting. There's so many of these courses out there. It's just incredible. Like the amount of value you can just get for free and learn email copywriting is just incredible, right? Then the final thing is I just want you to implement. So the only way you can implement is just by taking action, right? Just one more small tip I want to give to you is I want you to do a hard pitch on your newsletter to join your high ticket coaching or paid community just 2 times a month. Just a hard pitch 2 times a month, right? You're gonna get a few people that unsubscribe, but who cares, right? It's only twice a month. It's very infrequent, and you're gonna get a high conversion rate anyway, right? So let's go over some more about content and like organic advertising and actually lead generation ways. Lead generation. So you see YouTube, a platform where you post content. There's leads from there. Instagram, post content, leads from there. Instagram. I think I posted Instagram twice. Shit. Here's a TikTok. TikTok, you see, just post content, leads from there. Twitter, post content, leads from there. Right? I'm gonna go over optimizing content in the next step, which is called optimizing content. But yeah, again, this is another really powerful tool which I like to use. This is another really powerful way of generating leads, and this is something that many people are not doing. And I've only seen Entertain and Lickgum do this. So what they do is they create a Telegram group, right? So what they do is they create a Telegram group. They repost newsletters or just like some valuable tweets they have, or they repost tweets, right? And they create polls. So what they do is just like engage the community, engage the Telegram group, and they just promote it on their newsletter. So they promote the Telegram group on their newsletters. Therefore, it's like another way of having customers in like your bank, like, so let's say you have a newsletter, right? You have a bunch of people in your newsletter, you have a bunch of people in your school community. Why not get a bunch of people in your Telegram? Because what if your newsletter shuts down? What if your community shuts down? You still have a Telegram. You can still make a shit ton of money. And it literally takes 2 minutes to manage every single day. All you gotta do is just repost daily newsletters or just repost tweets and just create like a poll. Simple as that. And you can repost these onto your newsletter. You can repost these onto your community. You can make content out of these. You can make an Instagram reel out of this. You can make a YouTube video out of your newsletters. So it's literally just content recycling. You're recycling content to different platforms. Alright. And it's gonna make you a load of money. Alright, so trust me on this one. Just create a Telegram group and just funnel a bunch of people from your newsletter into there as well. So you can just tap into that anytime you want. Alright, now we're gonna move on to step 6, which is basically optimizing your content for the most amount of leads and how you can make the most amount of money. So there's all these platforms, right? So there's YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and Skool, right? So all these ways you can get a bunch of content, and I'm just going to show you how you can optimize and refine your content on these platforms to get the most amount of money, not to get the most amount of views, because that's not the point, right? Do you want to make more money or do you want to get more views, right? Obviously you want to make more money. So I'm going to optimize your content to make more money. So let's first go over YouTube, right? There's a few things which we need to understand in YouTube and how we can properly optimize this content. So you see how you have a banner in YouTube, right? So your banner is, let's say this is my YouTube channel. The banner here is what you do, right? So the banner it needs to serve a purpose. So this is the banner, right? So I help entrepreneurs make money online through Skool, Okay, so your banner should be very niche down, should be very specific, and it needs to serve a purpose. Right? So when people look at your banner, they resonate with it straight away. So people, entrepreneurs on Skool, like they're gonna resonate with my banner because it says, I help entrepreneurs make money online through Skool. Therefore, they're gonna subscribe or watch my videos. And that's the whole point of this, right? Because I want people that are qualified to watch my videos. I don't want any random 15-year-old watching my videos because they're not going to make me money. But these guys that connect with me, that resonate with me, right, that are entrepreneurs on Skool, they would want to watch my content. Those are the kind of guys I want to watch my videos, right? That's how I'm going to make money. So that's the banner part done. Next thing is a profile image. So the profile image should be optimized and it looks professional. So look at this one from Igor, right? So this is like a professional image. So it's literally pretty simple. All you got to do is just take a photo of yourself. It's like a normal professional photo, and then what you got to do is just like remove the background. So go to like Photopea, like Photoshop or Canva Pro if you have it. Just remove the background and just have it with like your brand color. So let's say your brand colors are red and orange. Just have like a gradient red or orange background there, or like have a red or like a mix of a red or orange background. It's as simple as that. It looks really, really professional. It looks clean. Next thing is bio optimization. So we're going to optimize your about page bio. So the first sentence should tell the viewer exactly what you do and who you are. So in my case, that is, I help young men, or I help young men, I still got to refine this, but this is just an example. I help young men make their first $5,000 online. That tells the viewer exactly what you're doing. You're going to help young men make $5,000 online and who you are. Another one could be learn how to make money with Skool. All right. So this is exactly explain what you do. And this should be specific to your niche because you don't want to attract a broad audience. You want to attract a niche audience. So example is learn how to make money with Skool with no content, or learn how to make money with Skool. That's very specific. Like it's not too broad and it's not too niche down with like very small audience, but it's just in that middle. It's just that sweet spot. Okay, bio optimization. That's basically what you got to do. And then this one is we're going to go over the links. So the first thing should be a free community because that's like your lead magnet. You want to get free to paid. So the first link should be a free community. Second link should be a paid community. And third link should be your other social media accounts. Let's say it could be an Instagram, because if you funnel people from YouTube to Instagram, you can actually DM them so you can get more clients like that. And I want you to make sure that you don't add more than 4 links, because if you add more than 4 links, then it's basically going to be confusing for the viewer as to what link they should click on. Okay, so 3 is like the sweet spot you should aim for. Alright, so those are the links. And yeah, make sure you don't add useless links. Every link should serve a purpose. So the first link is a free community. Obviously, you want as many people that are qualified joining your free community. And then your paid community, right? Let's say someone wants to join your paid community straight away. They join your paid one. And then your Instagram, right? Other social media could be Instagram. Because when people follow you on there, you can DM them. You can't do that on YouTube. So that's really powerful. Yeah. Let's move on to thumbnails. So there's a really, really good way I like to go about it to pick my thumbnails. So I want you to choose 2 to 3 brand colors, right? You will display these brand colors in your profile picture and your thumbnails. So let's say your brand colors are orange, red, and blue, right? So you want to display these, as you can see, like you want to display it in your thumbnail. Like look at this. You can tell this is like properly formatted. Like look at Iman guys' thumbnails. They're all branded as well, right? All the thumbnails, they follow the brand colors and they also follow the same theme. I want you to follow the same theme, right? First thing is obviously you're not going to find what theme works for you. You're going to have to test and try, right? You're going to have to test and try this. But yeah, after you've tested and tried, then I want you to stick with one same theme. So stick with one theme. So as you can see, Iman guys is sticking with this theme, right? Jordan Platinum sticking with this theme. So you should do the exact same with your content as well. That's thumbnails done. Let's move on to long form content. And I want you to post long form content minimum 1 time per week. Alright, now the next thing is long form content 1 time per week. Now you need editing in your long form videos because you're starting off, you have no audience. So obviously you need to get that audience first. You need to build that initial audience up. So you need editing in your long form videos. I want to make sure, don't listen to all those BS YouTubers that say raw videos are the best. Right, raw content only works best if you have the X factor, and that X factor is an insane amount of money, or like let's say an insane amount of muscle, like Sam Sulek, right, or Charlie Morgan, insane amount of money. That's why they can create raw content, right? But you can't create raw content because you don't have that insane amount of money. Maybe if you do, you can create raw content. Okay, like what I'm doing right now, right? Because I have that social proof. Okay, you want to have that top of the funnel content. You want to start off with top of the funnel content. Okay. And top of the funnel content is basically just attracting new viewers, right? It doesn't matter if they're unqualified or qualified because you want to attract new viewers, right? Those unqualified guys could turn qualified, right? Once you have a few K subs, you want to go to mid of the funnel content, which is like half talking head, half like a sharing your screen or something like that, That's the middle of the funnel. And then bottom of the funnel is really niche down specific content. It could be like looms, it could be like Mario boards, presentations, it could be like really, really specific content. That's how you want to go about it, and that's how you make the most amount of money. Alright. Next thing is just each video should solve a specific problem your ideal avatar has. So in step 1, we found out the ideal avatar, we found out our niche. Right. Each video now should tackle a specific problem the avatar has. So here's exactly how I want you to script your videos. So ideas, right? Well, I want you to do like a massive idea station, or you can use ChatGPT as well to help you with this. Use AI, because AI is really, really powerful. If you're not using AI, you're gonna get left behind. So I want you to make sure leverage AI. So I want you to ask yourself, what problems does my ideal avatar face? I want you to have a bunch of ideas, right? And the next thing is I want you to script the video using this framework. Hook, story, rant, value, outro, call to action. So the hook's basically going to capture the viewer's attention. Then the story is just going to be like insight into your life, or like a story you had. Next thing is you want to go over a rant. So like just go over, create that polarization effect. You want to give a bit of value. Then you want to go to the outro, end the video, and then you have a call to action at the end. All right. There's another framework I like to use on top of this. And this is the other framework I like to use. And Alex mostly uses this. It's the proof, promise, path framework. And this basically means that proof. So what is the proof of you? So what's some social proof that the viewers trust you? Next thing, so what's the promise you're going to make to them? Like what's the promise you're going to solve by the end of the video? And what's the path they're going to take? So what's the value? What's like the things they're going to need to do to achieve that promise? So yeah, that's the framework I mostly use. You can either use one of these or one of that framework. Okay. And just a secret hack I have is just add subtitles in your videos, because what I've noticed is that the viewer is going to watch the whole video towards the end, right? So the viewer, if you add subtitles in your videos, the viewer is going to watch the whole video. So that's a secret hack which I want you to use. Just get generous, use Photoshop or use CapCut for that. Okay, now we move on to short form content. I want you to create short form content minimum 3 times per week, right? And I want you to make sure you only give one piece of advice in every single short. Not 3, not 4, not 5. Just one piece of advice, because it's short. It's less than 60 seconds. So you don't have much time to actually convince your audience to listen to what you're saying. So just one piece of advice. Yeah, and the reason I'm telling you to create short form content is because you want to get yourself in front of the viewer. Like I said, right, with the newsletters, you want to get in front of the viewer. So the same with short and long form content. You just want to put yourself out there. Put your face in front of them. They're going to start to see that you post content every single day, every single week or whatever, right? So I'm going to start forming that brand association with you. Just want to get in front of them. You want to get new viewers every single day to your channel, right? So repurpose your short to other social media platforms as well. So you can just repost this onto like Instagram, TikTok, whatever, right? Just repost this onto different platforms. Therefore, you're getting more eyes. And just another tip again is just have subtitles in your shorts. Subtitles are so powerful in your shorts because people aren't bothered listening, but they're going to read your subtitles while listening to your video. It's going to be so much more helpful. One more tip, another tip I have for shorts is I want you to have a music in the background that matches the vibe of the video. So if it's highlight energetic video, have like some energetic music in the background. And one final thing for shorts is you want to have animations and editing to keep the viewer's attention, because you're getting new viewers. If you can make them watch till the end and do the CTA, they're going to follow you. Therefore, they're going to get warmed up by your long form content. They're going to follow you. They're going to see your long form content. They're going to get warmed up by that. They're going to follow that process. And then they're going to join your free community and your paid community. That's how the funnel works. Next thing, community posts on YouTube. So I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a community post feature, which is so powerful, right? It's so powerful. Right, so here's a simple way which you can just do it 3 times per week. It's a simple way you can do this. It's just repurpose your tweets into a community post. Just make a community post with a tweet and then just have like an image in the tweet. So I'm just going to show you guys a quick example of some guys been doing this really well. So if you look at this guy's channel and you go to his community section tab, right, he's got 42k subs. He's getting like you see 1.2k likes here. It just made this one day ago. He got 1.2k likes. Right. And like he's getting consistent, like 1.1. Right, he's getting consistent likes, and it's just another way of like engagement, of like getting your audience, getting in front of your audience as well, just like getting in front of them. That's the whole point, just get in front of them. So add an image in the tweet, as you can see what he was doing, right? All that. And yeah, I want you to make sure you do a hard pitch every 2 weeks for your paid program. So like just twice a month for like your paid program, just like a hard pitch on the community post feature. And this works really well. Okay, we've covered YouTube. Now let's go over Instagram, because Instagram is very powerful. So I want you to follow this 3-line bio rule. So line 1, the first line should basically be about what you do. So what you do, I help young entrepreneurs make money online through Skool. Right, that's just a quick example. Second line is some social proof. So I have helped over 100 people, blah, 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 right? And line 3 is a call to action, and you can add a link at the bottom as well. And just the bonus tip is you can just add emoji. So I'll just show you an example here. Helping struggling entrepreneurs make thousands online, right? It's not really specific. I've changed my bio, but this was like a few months ago, right? The next one is helped over 1,000 entrepreneurs make money. That's social proof right there. And the third line is DM me goals to start making money. That's the call to action, and there's a link right there for my Skool community. Okay, really, really powerful. Next thing is I want you to make sure you have the same profile picture as your YouTube channel, because this makes it easy for people to identify you. Right? When they click on you or when they see your Instagram, they're gonna be like, oh, this is the same guy I saw the YouTube from. Or when they check YouTube, they're like, oh, I saw this guy on Instagram. I'll check him out. Right? It's gonna be easier to create that brand association. Next thing is I want you to repost your shorts. So like I said, you need to create 3 pieces of short form content per week. Let's do it over here. All you got to do is just repost that onto your Instagram. This content made for you. Next thing is you need to post 1 to 2 pieces of high quality stories every single day. And just an example of what to post in your stories is like, just give tons of value. Just give tons of value and just like show your life, because you want to seem like a human. So just give show an insight into your life, give tons of value on your stories as well. So like mix it up a little. And yeah, use stories to document your life. So document your progress. Right? This is really, really powerful. And not enough people are doing this. So next thing is you want to have highlights. So highlights are these things at the bottom, like you see when you click on someone's profile. So here are some things, some basic things you need to have in your highlights. Your own story. You need to have valuable tips and lessons. So like just give them, because the more value you give, you just want to lead with value. You want to show some results you have, or the client results you've gotten, and you just want to show your lifestyle. You just want to show the viewer an insight into your life, because it's just going to make that connection with them again. All right. So here's some things you need to understand to gain some more followers, because obviously the more followers you gain on Instagram, the more social proof you have. Yeah, I want you to do the follow-unfollow method until you reach 2,300 followers. 3K followers, because then you're going to start getting a decent amount of views on your reels, and then you're going to start attracting a audience where you can actually attract your ideal customer, right? You can get more views, you can attract more people into your content that are qualified. So I want you to follow like 100 people every single day and just unfollow them. Next thing is the mini chat method. So this is the great way of actually converting viewers and people that comment on your reels to actually into clients. So this only works for Instagram as well. So you want to make a reel like how I made 1 million in 30 days at 17, and you want to have a video in the background of you working or living life. Right. Then what you want to do is then after 3 to 4 seconds, say read the description, and then in the caption or the description, you want to have a call to action to comment a keyword for a prize. And then I want you to set up a mini chat automation to send a DM to every person that comments that keyword. Right. We went a bit too far. Right. And then that prize will be your free or paid community, or a free valuable guide with a call to action to join your free paid community. So here's an example of what I did. Right. So how I made $1,096 in 1 week at 15. That's the first. And then after 34 seconds, it said read the caption. And then here's the caption. And then I said at the end, simply comment or DM Skool and I send it to you. So like it was a free guide. And someone commented the word Skool. And then my ManyChat automation came into play. It automatically replied to this comment. And then it went to their DMs and sent them the free guide. So that's exactly how the ManyChat function works, right? That's Instagram done for. Now let's go over TikTok. So for TikTok, you just want to repost your YouTube Shorts again to post content. Now, I don't have much experience with TikTok myself, so I'm not going to give you guys much advice. So all I'm saying is just like repost your YouTube Shorts, just get content out there. You can set up ManyChat as well, but it's not going to work as well as Instagram. And then just do the unfollow-follow method just to gain those followers, just to gain that social proof. Because you don't want to be a guy who has like 100 followers and he's like saying, oh, I make 100K a month because you have 100 followers, right? People that are making 100K a month, yes, they don't have like a lot of followers. I know people that are making millions a month, but they have like 10K followers. But you don't want to be a guy that has 100 followers or like 50 followers and saying, oh, I hope you make money online. Well, there's no social proof, right? There's no one going to buy from you if you have 50 followers. Even if you're saying you're attracting qualified leads, okay? Still got to have that social proof. Next thing is Twitter. So Twitter is really, really powerful as well because there's very qualified leads on Twitter. So here's the strategy that I like to use. So post 4 to 5 tweets every single day. And you don't need to come up with any of that ideas. Just use ChatGPT to come up with all your tweet ideas. And your tweets don't have to be really specific or niche down like your YouTube content or Instagram content. It can be a bit more general. You can talk about business or like self-improvement in general, right? Your bio should be the same as your Instagram. Profile picture should be the exact same as you can see over here. It's just like a bio, right? So helping young people make money online. And yeah, add a link right there. That's as simple as Twitter gets. You just schedule your post. What I like to do is at the start of every single day, I just like to schedule my tweets at the start of every single day. That way I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the day. All right. Next thing is Skool. So Skool is really, really powerful, especially for getting qualified leads. Right. So your bio should convey exactly what you do. All right. So here's my bio: helping Skool community owners make money online. And then there's a call to action to my free community. So it's a CTA in my bio. Right. I want you to make sure you add your social links at the bottom of your profile. So I have to have my website there, my Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So therefore, people can then follow me on YouTube, and then the whole funnel process starts. Or they follow me on Instagram or Twitter, and they get funneled. The whole funnel process starts into getting them funneled to the paid community. Right. I want you to join around 25 communities in your niche. Then I want you to start interacting with the community. So once you've been accepted, start interacting with the community with comments, make some posts. Right, and then I want you to hop onto their calls, like those weekly calls they have inside the community, and just interact with others, build that relationship with others. Then I want you to make one value post every single day inside each community. You can just copy and paste it if you want, and then I want you to repurpose those guides into a short, or you can do it into a long form video. Then copy and paste those guides or those posts into all the communities you're in, and then engage with all the comments and likes you're going to get. Then I want you to message people that leave a comment and start a conversation. That conversation is going to lead them to get on a free value call because they already want more. They like the value you give. They're gonna want more value. They don't want you to get on a sales call with them, right? That's what, and then you close them. That's the whole process, right? And I want to get it clear. Don't promote anything in your post, right? And just one final tip I want to leave it on is you want to seem as if you're a salesperson. You're a friend, not a salesperson, because people hate, like on Skool, people don't like people that are selling. So you just want to seem like a friend, just giving a bunch of value, and then you just simply close them. Okay, now you're gonna get a amount of members actually come into your community. You're gonna get a bunch of members in your community, right? Now step 7 is community engagement, because once you have those members, you want to keep them engaged inside the community. You don't want to make the community a ghost town. So the thing is, you need to get members engaged from the start of the community. So there's a simple way I like to use this. So first off, there's a membership request question. So as soon as one member clicks the join button, they're gonna be prompted to answer these questions. Right, and the first question you want to have is an email, so then they can be added to the Zapier integration, into the high level, and into the email list. And the second question I'd like to ask is what they're struggling with. Right, so let's say in your niche. So let's say your niche is about helping people make money. So what's your biggest struggle when it comes to making money? Answer in a full sentence. This is really, really powerful. Right. Next thing is you want to have an automated message that joins as soon as they join. So it should be a simple one-line message that says, "Hey, name, welcome to group name." So, "Hey John, welcome to the 1% Club. What are you currently struggling with when it comes to making money?" And you want to make sure that it doesn't seem automated. It doesn't sound automated, right? This sounds very simple. "Hey John, welcome to what are you currently struggling with when it comes to making money?" It's as simple as that. You just want to keep it as simple as you can. Then what I want you to do is I want you to follow up with every single person that joined, or you can make a moderator do it for you and just reply to them saying, "Hey bro, welcome to the community. I saw you were struggling with X. I saw you were struggling with consistency when it comes to making money online. Is that correct?" Right? And they're gonna find out they're correct. And I want you to call them out for what they're struggling with. So this is the whole point of this. Call them out. Get that pain. Get them to feel that pain. I want you to make sure you only do this for qualified leads though. Not unqualified leads, because then you're going to be wasting your time. Only do it for qualified leads. Next thing is they're going to reply with saying yes, because obviously that's what they're struggling with. So they're going to reply with saying yes. Then I want you to follow up with this. Right? I can actually help you with this. So you want to tell them that you can actually help them with that. And then you want to tell them that you can hop onto a one-to-one call to fix that problem. Right? Tell them that you aren't going to sell anything. This is really, really valuable. Say that, "Hey bro, I'm not selling you, just here to give value." Right? Simple as that. Then when they hop onto that call, I want you to make sure you give a lot of value. So make this a 15-20 minute really, really valuable call. And then in that call, I want you to make them book another call. And then in that call, a second call they book, just close them in that call. It's as simple as that. Right? The next thing is for engagement is welcome post. So I want you to make a welcome post every 24 hours. So I want you to let in new members every 24 hours. So this simple way is you can make a welcome post for new members that join. So let's say when you let in new members every 24 hours, make a welcome post. Right? Then in that welcome post, I want you to outline the community rules and the first action step when joining. Or if you don't want to do that, just link the community or welcome the pinned post. So here's an example of this is what I did in my community. So these are the members that joined the last 24 hours. I'll help you welcome our newest members. Here are the newest members in the last 24 hours. Can everyone please give them a warm welcome to the community? So just at them, and then just write, yeah, can you please write introduction under the pin post and make sure you read the rules. Be on the lookout for a message from me. If you have any questions, feel free to message me. I hope you enjoy the community. Simple as that. They're going to get a warm welcome in the comments from the people already inside the community, which is going to be really, really powerful, and it's going to engage them from the start. Next thing is engagement posts. I think keep it 1 to 2 times a day. So engagement posts just engage the community. So engagement posts make the members express their opinion and actually make them feel like they're part of a community. So it makes people vote on posts, and people love posts because they love expressing their opinions. So here's an example of engagement posts. Our self-improvement video is really productive, right? So he had a bit of context in there, and then you can see like there's like 60 votes, 60 votes on the thingy, right? Obviously got more, right? But then the comments, there was so much debate in the comments, like so many people in the comments were debating. It was like a proper community, right? Everyone was having their own opinions in the comments, and it's like proper. So this is exactly what you need to do. So make engagement posts 1 time, 2 times a day. I'll recommend either one at the start of the day, one at the end of the day, right? Spread them out and then make people give people time to actually respond and comment on each of those posts. Okay, next thing is to come up with the ideas for these engagement posts. Use AI. So here's a comment here's a prompt that I like to use. Create me engaging posts inside the community that spark controversy. Topic of the community: self-improvement, school, physical health. Right, and just give it a small example. And then look what it comes up with. It comes up with a bunch of ideas, right? Is morning routine best for Is morning routine overrated, right? Is self-discipline the most important trait for success? Are cheat meals important, right? Like this is just incredible. Like the power of AI is incredible. Like you don't have to think anymore. Literally, everything's there. You just got to copy and paste it into there and just make a poll. Simple as that. Okay, the next kind of post you want to make is a value post, and you want to make these 1 time every single day. So 1 value post every single day. Okay. And a value post is just like, you can just repurpose your old newsletter. So let's say you made a newsletter post 1 week ago, just copy and paste that and make a value post. You're still gonna get engagement. Okay, so here's just some ideas on how to create some value posts. So I want you to rewrite value posts in other communities. Another one is you could subscribe to newsletters, like a bunch of newsletters inside your niche, and just rewrite. Let's say someone sent me a newsletter, I'm just gonna rewrite it. So I'll just give you guys a quick example. My newsletter. I have a bunch of people, so let's say Daniel Neal, so we go to this guy. I'll just like rewrite this whole thing, rewrite these newsletter, or if it's a small one, just go to like NGT or something, like just rewrite this newsletter, and that could be like your value post. Obviously just make it much longer and much more authentic to you, but you get the idea, right? Another way you can make is, let's say you watched a YouTube video, you took a bunch of notes, turn those notes into a valuable guide, summarize YouTube videos or podcasts. And the final one, just like share some personal experiences, because people love stories. And if you can have stories inside your value post, that's going to be so powerful. Those are the ways to make value posts. Now, next thing is inside your community, you want to give away free resources. So if you find something useful on the internet, I want you to share it inside the community. Let's say you find a PDF. Right? Let's say you find a doc. I want you to give it away for free. And on top of that, you can do a mini challenge. So like it's just a small challenge inside the community where like top of the 7-day leaderboard wins that resource. Right? And what this does is it builds up goodwill. It actually engages the community. The leaderboards are going to go crazy. Okay. Now, there's also weekly challenges, right? What I found is that monthly challenges are way too long, right? You can still give it a go. Monthly challenges are still going to work, but it's just going to be a bit too long. I think like 2-week challenges or weekly challenges are much better for engagement. So the thing is, it does have leaderboard challenges, and the reason I'm saying have leaderboard challenges is simply because it's going to increase engagement and it's going to boost the discovery rank of your community. And when that discovery rank gets boosted, more qualified people are going to see your community, and when more qualified people see your community, more chance for you to make money. So it's as simple as that. Have leaderboard challenges, right? Example of some prizes you can have is number 1 gets a massive prize, number 2 gets a mid-tier prize, and number 3 gets a low prize, right? I want you to make the prize for number 1 something that people really want, right? So not so that they don't settle for number 2 or 3. An example that could be a 30-minute free call with you, or like you're giving away a free course you paid for like $1,000 for. Just as simple as that. It's just prizes. Here's some examples of some weekly challenges you can have inside your community. Whoever writes the most amount of guides gets a prize. Whoever writes the longest guide, or whoever makes the most valuable post inside the community inside the next week. That's as simple as that. You just want to build up goodwill and just want to give away as much free value as possible. Now let's move on to something which I call Member of the Month. So I want you to have a classroom section in your community called Hall of Fame, and inside that module, I want you to call a member of the month, right? And whoever is the most active in the community in the entire month gets something special, like the prize, and their name also goes in the member of the month for that specific month. So this is a new strategy I'm actually going to implement into my community, because it actually makes people feel like they actually won something, and it's going to make them participate again and win more and win more and win more next time. So it's absolutely massive. It's going to be so helpful in your community and also increasing engagement. Now, this is a tip that Aaron, my business partner, came up with. It's called community games. It is so powerful, right? We named it the 1% Club Games, and it's like a World Cup round robin format. So 32 people sign up. So we have like 50 people that sign up, but I only picked 32, and you put them facing off against another person. So it's like a round robin. We have 2 challenges every single day, and then the winner moves to the next round. And then we have like a round of 16, quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals, and there's some massive prizes which they win, right? And how do you determine who versus who? Well, I basically search up the wheel of names. I put all the names inside there. I just select like that. So it's simple as that. All right. So here are some examples of some challenges you can include inside that challenge. So show proof running. So run 10 kilometers without stopping. Right. Cook a healthy meal and show us. Write a YouTube summary. So write a summary on a YouTube video about Alex Amorosi or something like that. Right. And just another tip is, I want you to tell them to make a separate post for each challenge. And what this does is it actually increases community engagement. So here's an example. Right, the 1% Club Games is officially started, right? As you can see. The rules, like I've given some big rewards as well. 3 days in the paid community, right? Semi-final wins 2 free talks in business, 1 week in the paid community, right? Alright, the winner wins $50 in cash prize. Now you know the rules, like at the challenge begin. And then people signed up, right? So we had like 40 people that signed up, and 32. I only selected 32. And now here's an example of a challenge that we ran. So round 7 of 1% Club Games. The rules are simple. Challenge. So here's a challenge. It's a simple challenge, but then they post in the comments. They make a separate post for each of these challenges, and what they do is when they make a post, they get the link of that post and put it underneath this. So it's as simple as that. Okay. So now let's go back. That's community engagement done. That's so powerful. Like if you can just nail that, if you can just nail everything I said in step 7, which is community engagement, you're gonna have a fantastic community. Alright, now we move on to step 8, which is basically affiliates and referrals. Now, this is a strategy that every single Skool community can benefit from. And just a quick heads up, Skool is actually working on an affiliate program, which is going to be coming out soon. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But right now, we're going to be working with what we have. Okay, and just a warning tip, I want you to understand this. Only do this if you want to scale fast. If you want to scale slowly, do not do affiliates and referrals, right? So what is it? So people in your community basically refer other people to the community, and they get rewards in return. So here's an example of how you could do this in a free community. Add like a third membership pending question that says who invited you to the community. Every time it says someone's name, add their name into a Google tracking sheet, and at the end of the month, see who invited the most amount of members, and then just give them a reward. Right? Give rewards to people that invite 5, 10, 20, 50 people into your community. And the better the prize, or the stronger the prize, the more people that will participate in it. It's just like a flywheel effect. It's just so powerful, right? Now, how can you integrate this into a paid community? All you gotta do is just set up a Stripe link, set up a promo code that gives you a discount, and just add a promo code for every member that wants to join. So let's say they send a Stripe link plus a promo code. So they send a Stripe link, and if someone purchases from the promo code, they get a discount, and the other person gets a commission. So put the Stripe link in your about page, where you can see, get a discount code, click here. And if you check like let's say per month, that's just a sample. See, it's general price is 56 per month. Click on add promotion code, add the promotion code, and then now you see it's 20% off. So now you get 44, and then the rest is, so that person that referred them gets $11. It's as simple as that, but affiliates are just so powerful. Like, this is just a fly. It's so simple, but it's just a flywheel effect. It just keeps working and working, and the more affiliates you can get, the better it's gonna be. Now, that's step 8 done, which is affiliates and referrals. Now we move on to step 9, which is, now we're getting to the proper part, which is monetization. Now we're probably going to be making money from our community. And not just 1K a month, 2K a month, we're going to be making a shitload of money from this community. Okay. Now, you should only start a paid community or high-ticket mentorship once you see people actually interacting inside the community. Right. And if you've done everything correct until now, then people will probably be interacting with the community, all the engagement stuff and all that. And how can you tell if people are interacting? Alright, once you've built that connection with them, and once they start trusting you as an authority figure, those 2 things done, easy, time to monetize. So there's basically 3 parts which you want to go down in terms of monetization. You can pick either one of these. So you can either go down high ticket mentorship / one-to-one coaching, low ticket plus high ticket, or you can just sell one-to-one coaching. Alright, so let's go down these 3 paths. So we're just going to go down the first one, which is high ticket mentorship plus coaching. So this is the best path if you don't have a massive audience. And massive audience, I mean like 50, 60, 70k subs. If you don't have a massive audience, this is the best path to go down. So how can you do this? So all you have to do is create a separate community for the specific avatar you're targeting. Have a free community for this tomorrow. So for this tomorrow, you need to have a free community. You then make a separate community for the high ticket paid one. So I want you to set up all the courses and resources. And I suggest making this like a done with you or done for you product. So I want you to charge a high one-time fee than like a small monthly retainer. So it could be like 1k up front and 50 a month after that. All right. So first few clients, I want you to charge them lower so you can get them results, or you can even work for free so you can understand the market's needs and desires a bit more, and they can leverage that when you're charging the paid thingy. So how can you get a high ticket client? Simple. Give away free 15-minute value calls, give tons of value in that call, get them to book another 30-minute call on that value call, and then on that 30-minute call, sell them your product. So call them out for the call out the present point and the desired outcome. So we should just call them out for their current situation and just see that what the desired situation is. Just present your solution as the bridge and just onboard them onto your program. And this should just get them insane results. Give them daily check-ins, weekly calls, and just get a testimonial from them. And you can just like start the whole flywheel effect. Use a testimonial for getting more and more people in, and use the affiliate referral thingy where they can get a commission of every person they bring in. It's as simple as that. Now, to get testimonials, there's a full structure on how you can get testimonials. So ask them, what was life like before you invest? So get them on a call and just say, hey bro, this is a quick testimonial with Google Meet. It would be great if you could answer some questions. Send them these questions beforehand so they can prepare a little bit, and then when you make the testimonial, it's much better. So ask them these questions. What was life like before you invested into the community? They answer. What are the external stats that other people would observe after you've joined the paid community? They answer that. What made you take that next step? They answer that. What were the things you cared most about? Or what are the things you were most concerned about? And the next one is, what's life like internally and also externally, right? This is a simple testimonial structure, which Alex mostly recommends you guys use. And then what you can do is you can put these testimonials on your social media platforms. You can put these testimonials in your community. You can put these community testimonials as Facebook ads. You can run these Instagram ads, Facebook ads for your community. It's so powerful. Okay, that's path 1 done. Now let's move on to path 2, which is the low ticket plus high ticket. All right, so first off, you want to start off with the low ticket community first, and this can range from $20 to $70 a month. All right, and the low ticket obviously is going to be a do it yourself. So you give them everything. So you give them the resources and systems, and they just basically implement it. So I want you to give the community calls for added support and questions they may have, and just literally just give them the basic structure of everything. Just a basic structure. And then the next thing is just then upsell them to your high ticket mentorship, because they're already warmed up. They're committed customers because they're paying on a monthly basis. And that means they're going to have probably more money to invest into your high ticket mentorship if they see value in what you're doing. Right. So here's the key to mastering low ticket. Get your members fast wins, right? If you get your members fast wins, they're going to stay for a long time. Right. Next thing is give them a one-to-one call as soon as they join. And in that one-to-one call, give them fast wins. Map out the blueprint to getting on the desired outcome. And then at the end of the call, or maybe get on another call later, and then just upsell them on your high ticket solution. It's as simple as that. Now, let's go over how to convert members from free to paid using the one call method. Now, I don't use the one call method, but if you want to save yourself some time, then use this method. So I want you to label these calls as for free value call. So these are only for members in the free community, to the low ticket community, not the high ticket, because it's a low ticket community. You don't want to be spending so much time. Right. So when they book the call, ask them these questions: email, phone number, what they're struggling with, and some additional notes they have. Now, here's the structure of the call. I want you to introduce yourself, build some rapport. Ask them why they booked the call. This is the discovery phase. Dig deeper into the reasons, right? Why did you join this call? What's your motivation behind joining this call? What do you wish to get What do you wish to get out of this call? Why did you join the community? This is the discovery phase. Next things, and then dig deeper. I want you to write everything down. Get like a notebook and just write everything down. Next things, I want you to give some value. Give them a small blueprint to overcome their problem. Then I want you to show them inside the paid community, so give them a walkthrough inside the paid community. I want you to sell the high ticket first, because it's always better to sell the high ticket program before you sell the low ticket, because you can make more money. And then if they don't have it, like if they don't want the high ticket program, then just downsell them to the low ticket. And then once you get them results from the low ticket, upsell them again to the high ticket. It's as simple as that, but it works so powerful. All right, that's the second path. Now, the third path is just selling one-to-one coaching. And what this is it's just basically trading time with you for money. So make a module in your free community, naming it one-to-one coaching, and put a price tag on it as to how long the call will be. Let's say the call's gonna be 1 hour long. It's a $99 call. Right? I want you to promote these through your school posts. Then what happens is people buy these calls, and you can sell different packages. For example, 1 hour of coaching could be $60, 2 hours of one-to-one coaching, $100, 4 calls per month, $350, 8 calls a month, $600, right? Simple as that. That's the one-to-one coaching call method. Now, that's how you can monetize your community. Now, if we go back, the best case scenario is you sell path 2 and 3, because you have a low ticket, you're getting cash from that. You have a high ticket, getting cash from that, and then you also sell low ticket as well. Or what I would recommend is the best case scenario: sell a high ticket mentorship, high ticket coaching program, and just sell one-to-one coaching where you just pay time for money. It's as simple as that, because you don't want to be managing a low ticket with like a bunch of members and there's like a churn rate and all that. You don't want to be managing that. Trust me, I've been there. I've managed a low ticket community. I don't want to do it again. Right? High ticket is the best way to go about it. Right? So sell high ticket. Best piece of advice I've given. So sell like a high ticket plus one-to-one coaching. So that's the best. So now let's move on to step 10, which is the final step. And this is where we're going to be leveraging partnerships and networking. This is step 10. I want to make sure you're only on this step if you've mastered the 9 steps above. If you haven't, right, then do not do this step. And by now, you should have a decent following on Instagram by now. And Instagram is by far the best networking platform. All right, and we need to leverage that. We need to leverage the following you have now. So here's the Instagram DM strategy for networking. So I want you to identify a decent, not a big influencer, but like just a mid-sized influencer or even a micro influencer in your niche. Then I want you to go through the followers and just check the followers with the blue tick and see what niche they specialize in. Mistake there. And then next thing is I want you to make sure that you only send a message to those who are offering a service that would be a good bonus to your community. Let's say they have 50k subs. They can teach content creation inside your community. Let's say they've mastered high ticket sales. They can teach high ticket sales inside your community. Next thing is you want to see where they're based. Ask them where they're based, start a normal conversation with them, hop onto a call with them, and then tell them about your community. Strike a negotiation with them where it's a win-win. Maybe they can host calls or make a mini course inside your community and you do something in return for them. Maybe you pay them something, or maybe they're allowed to promote their high ticket course or whatever. And you want to make it a win-win, okay? Because if it's not a win-win, there's no point of them doing it for you. Okay, now we've fully completed the 10 steps to fully starting your school community and scaling it all the way to 10k a month. Literally, like you look at this. We've done all the 10 steps. Now let's start, right? All the 10 steps. Now, your action step is basically to rewatch this whole video. If you haven't taken action, rewatch this whole video and start from step 1, go to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and actually start applying all of it, right? So I'm going to give you guys the exact frameworks, the exact steps, the exact systems which I used to reprogram my mind and reset my business from scratch, so then it was able to generate over $40,000 in cash. Now the first thing we need to see is all big entrepreneurs emphasize this. All big entrepreneurs emphasize this. If you look at Sam Ovens, right? Alex Amosi, Iman Godzi, Nick Setting, right? Charlie Morgan, all these entrepreneurs, these are massive entrepreneurs. Sam Ovens has founded Skool 2020. He's part of the Alex Amosi now. So they're creating a thing called Skool. This is a massive e-learning platform. This is going to change the way that people view online learning. Iman Godzi, right? 5 million subscribers on YouTube. He's a millionaire. Nick Setting, another millionaire. And Charlie Morgan makes $1 million every single month. And he has one of the best courses on the planet. So these guys are actually massive entrepreneurs. And there's one big thing which they all emphasize. And that big thing is the power of mindset. Right? Mindset is so important. Mindset is what separates an average entrepreneur from a killer entrepreneur. And if you want to make money, if you want to make serious amounts of money online, then you have to master the power of your mindset. You have to master your mindset. And I'm going to be teaching the exact systems which I used to master my mindset in less than 10 months. In fact, you guys will even master it in a couple of months if you do everything which I say in this entire video. Now, obviously, mastering your mindset is going to take time. It's not something that happens overnight. It's not something that happens over a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It takes months and months of consistent effort, consistent output, that then you're going to reap the rewards after a couple of months of consistently putting in the work. So first off is we need to change the identity of the person who is capable of hitting all your goals. Right. So let me just go over this in a bit more detail. So mindset is what separates an entrepreneur, an average entrepreneur, the guy making $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month, from a killer entrepreneur. Killer entrepreneurs making 10, 15, 20, 25, 50K a month plus, even 100K a month. That's what a killer entrepreneur is. And mindset is the only thing that separates them. One thing I want to emphasize a lot is the first 2 hours of the day will determine if you become successful or unsuccessful. The first 2 hours of the day. It all depends on what you do in those first 2 hours of the day, how you use those first 2 hours of the day. Now, one habit you should never, ever do in the morning is scrolling. Scrolling is going to limit your potential. Scrolling is going to make you broke. Scrolling is the reason you're broke. You scroll first thing in the morning. If it's not first thing in the morning, you're going to scroll within 2 hours of waking up. And that's the reason you're not making any money. The reason why scrolling is so bad, the reason people say scrolling is so bad, yeah, it does reduce your attention span. But another thing is, it gives you dopamine. It gives you that dopamine because it gives you that sense of satisfaction, fulfillment. It's short-lasted anyway. It's short-lasted. It's going to go away after a couple of hours. Once you start doing the work, all your dopamine is going to scrolling. So how are you going to find dopamine? How are you going to find energy to actually do work? So that's why scrolling is so bad. If you do want to scroll, then scroll after you work. I would never ever encourage scrolling. Never ever do scrolling. No artificial dopamine in the first 2 hours of the day. Alright. Some examples of artificial dopamine could be scrolling, listening to music, eating junk food, eating sugary foods. That's examples of artificial dopamine in the first 2 hours of the day. If you want to become successful, then I would highly recommend you refrain from those habits. Now, what's one thing you should do in the first couple of hours in the morning is to get movement. Get movement first thing in the morning. Movement triggers like the blood flow. You want to get that moving. Movement triggers your mind being more clear. Your mind's going to be way more clearer. So it's just going to make it so much more easier for you to actually focus when you're working. So get movement first thing in the morning. Now let's move over to how can you actually change the identity of the person who is capable of hitting all your goals. Because there's a difference. Right? There's a difference between a successful thinker and an unsuccessful thinker. This is how an unsuccessful thinker thinks. An unsuccessful person is going to start acting like he's making $0 a month. Let's say he's making $0 a month. He's going to start thinking like he's making $0 a month because he's going to act like the person who's making $0 a month. He's not going to act like the person who's making 100K a month. Now, let's go over a successful thinker. He might be making $0 a month. He might not be making any money at all. But the difference between these two is their mindset. So a successful thinker is going to start thinking like how a 100K a month entrepreneur would think, like how a guy making 50K a month would think like. So it all comes out of decisions and habits. We want to change the identity of the person. So even if you're broke right now, even if you're not making much money, if you're under 5K a month, you want to be thinking like a person who's making 100K a month. And this all comes down to your choices. So I'm going to show you exactly how you can do that. So you want to start acting like the person who's already achieved those goals. So let's say you have a goal of making 50K a month. Start acting like the person who's already achieved that. How would they think? How would they go about their day-to-day life? What food would they eat? When would they wake up? When would they go to sleep? Do they have standards? What are their goals? What are their habits? Start thinking like that. Start incorporating that into your daily life, because if you can start incorporating their habits, if you can start incorporating their routines into your day-to-day life, then it's gonna make it so much more easier for you to actually achieve those goals. Right? So you want to start acting like the person who's capable of achieving those goals or has already achieved those goals. Right? I want you to do this every time you make a decision. This is a small decision-making framework which I have stolen from one of the biggest entrepreneurs, and I want you to steal this as well. I want you to put this into your life. Don't take this for granted. Actually implement it into your life. So I want you to do this every time you need to make a decision. Every time you need to make a decision or you're prompted with a choice, ask yourself, will millionaire Muhammad do this? Or whatever your name is, right? Well, what would a millionaire do in this situation? Let's say you're Alex Samozi. Just put yourself in Alex Samozi's shoes. You have an option between waking up early and waking up 2 hours later. Waking up at 5 a.m. waking up at 7 a.m. The alarm goes off. You have two options. Do you want to think like Mohammed Faizan? Do you want to think like whoever you are? Do you want to think like a person making $100 a month? Or do you want to think like Alex Samozi? Now, obviously, you would want to think like Alex Samozi. And then you want to ask yourself, what would Alex Samozi do? Would Alex Samozi snooze the alarm? Or would he wake up at 5 a.m.? What would a millionaire do in this situation? What would a billionaire do in this situation? Obviously, he wouldn't snooze the alarm. He would get up straight away. That's exactly what I want you to do. And it all starts with these small things, small habits. It just compounds over in your day. Like, you'll be surprised at how many choices you make on a day-to-day basis. You see, you make more choices than you can actually think about. So just every single day, just a small thing I want you guys to do is just go around your day and just every time you're prompted with a choice, just ask yourself, what would a millionaire do in this situation? Right, so that's a really powerful framework which I want you to steal. This is the decision-making framework. Don't take this for granted. Now I want you to go ahead and apply this to daily life. Next thing is you don't want to listen to your brain, because your brain has led you to where you are right now. You're broke, you're not making any money, or you're not making as much money as you would like to. So why should you listen to your own brain? Why should you listen to the brain of the person who takes $0 a month? Imagine you're talking to an entrepreneur making $1 million a month. You would obviously listen to their brain. You would obviously listen to what they're saying, because they've achieved success. Their brain has allowed them to get to $1 million a month. So why listen to your own brain? Listen to the brain of successful entrepreneurs. Listen to the brain of your successful self. Now, if we go here, open this up. This is an identity change document. So I'm going to show you guys the exact framework on how to change your identity. So you need to change your identity. Right? For all the flawed reasons which I've said in the Miro. So if we go back to the Miro board, these are all the reasons you need to change your identity. Look at all these successful entrepreneurs. All these emphasized mindset. They've already changed their identity. This is why you must change your identity as well. If you do not want to change your identity, then click off this video. You're not going to become a successful entrepreneur. I don't want you watching this video. I don't care about the statistics of this video. Just get off right now, because you're not going to be a successful entrepreneur. I only want to be helping future successful entrepreneurs, aspiring entrepreneurs. So stay on this video if you do want to change your identity. And let me just tell you guys a quick story that relates to identity. Couple years back, I was really obsessed with cricket. It was the only thing in my life that made it purposeful. I was like 10, 11 back then, right? And it was the only thing in my life. It was the only thing that would bring purpose to my life. I would watch every single cricket match. Literally every single cricket match. I'm not bullshitting here. I would watch every single cricket match. I would get home, run to the couch, put the TV on, start eating my food, which my mom made. I was just so happy. I had a big smile on my face. So happy watching the cricket on the TV. I was so absorbed in the moment, watching the cricket, literally watching whole test matches. If you don't know what test matches, it's like 5 days of cricket for 6-7 hours a day. I used to watch that every single day for 5 days. I was so tied to cricket. I became so emotionally tied to cricket. I built this emotional connection. And what this emotional connection did is my identity started changing. I started embracing the identity of a cricket player. Then what do you think happened next? My habits start changing. My routines start changing. I started acting like a cricket player. It became part of my identity. I am a cricket player. I am an athlete. Those are the words that were already like brainwashed into my head, simply by just doing things over here, building that emotional connection. I started adopting these traits. Even before I started playing for a club, like I was watching cricket, but I wasn't playing as much cricket as I am right now. I started adopting those traits even before I started playing for a club. Then when I did start playing, I could instantly see the results of my changing identity. My identity was cricket. Therefore, I naturally dominated the sport. Over time, my identity started changing for the better. I developed better routines, better habits. I started removing bad habits from my life. And now I'm still playing cricket. Yeah, my identity has changed a little. In a couple of years, if I do continue playing, I'll probably most likely end up getting paid for playing. But the thing is, all of this wouldn't have happened if I didn't change my identity. If I didn't subconsciously change my identity. This is why I emphasize this so much. Everything comes down to identity. Before developing any skills or starting a business, you only need to do one thing. And that one thing is change your identity. Trust me, do that one thing and I will guarantee you success. 100%, 110%. You can come back to this video. You can dislike this video if you want, if you didn't change your identity. I don't really care. But that's the power of identity. That's why I'm emphasizing this so much over here. That's why I'm emphasizing mindset so much over here. That's exactly how you can change your identity to become the person you want to be. Now, everything else in this entire Miro board is basically going to go over how to reprogram your identity. This is a 12-step framework which I've developed on how practical steps which you can implement into your life to start reprogramming your identity. So let's go over step 1. Step one is to set a massive vision. Set a really, really massive vision. If you've read the book, The Magic of Thinking Big by, I forgot the name of the author, but it's a really, really good book. I highly recommend you guys read it. The Magic Art of Thinking Big. It talks about setting a massive vision. Right? The bigger goals you set, the bigger the actions you're going to take towards them. Another book I highly recommend is the 10x rule by this massive entrepreneur named Grant Cardone, where he basically says, whenever you have a goal, have that goal, then 10x it. If your goal is to make 100K a month, make it 1 million a month. If your goal is to make 1 million a month, make it 10 million a month. So every time you get a goal, just 10x it. And that's exactly how you set a massive vision. All right. The next step in setting a massive vision is to write out a manifesto. Now, if you guys don't know what a manifesto is, let me just show you guys this real quick. I grabbed this from Sam Oven's Alchemy of Self. And this is some important things that you want to include inside your manifesto. So your manifesto is something you look at every single day in the morning to remind you of who you are, to remind yourself of who you want to be in the future. So it's like a daily read every single day. You read this every single day to remind yourself of the actions you need to take, to make sure you don't slack off, to make sure you have that motivation, to make sure you have that inspiration for the rest of the day, to make sure you continue on doing the hard work, even when you don't feel like it. So here's some important things to remember. So the first section in the manifesto, some important things to remember. So here's an example from my manifesto. Right. So I'm going to read all this out. It doesn't matter what is true, only what you believe is true, because what work will become true. Your thoughts create your beliefs. Your beliefs become reality. The universal theory of everything and the master algorithm of evolution is beliefs to actions to results to feedback. You must intercept your own algorithm at the belief stage. Take massive action with your new beliefs. Experience your results. Listen to feedback. And then iterate your beliefs and actions again and again and again, each time to perfect the process. Second, where you are in life, your current situation, it's all you're doing. You built yourself and your life, and it's you who's solely responsible for where you are right now and where you go in the future. There is no external force, person, or thing against you. It's all you. We are not physical bodies bound to earth by gravity with a hopeless existence. We are the evolution of light, a waveform experiencing consciousness, and what we perceive to be reality is simply a magnificent illusion. We create our own realities through our thoughts, beliefs, and actions. The best way to live life is to evolve yourself and achieve whatever you want, to become whoever you want to be. 4. We are not the highest version of ourselves which we can imagine. We are the lowest version of ourselves which we accept. Understand that you will do nothing to achieve your dreams, but fight like hell to not breach your standards. If you want to achieve your dreams and goals, you must turn them into irrefutable standards. 5. Be constantly aware of your own patterns of existence. As humans, we are constantly in conflict between the person we are right now and the person we want to become. The two selves are often at war with each other. And create a waveform like patterns of highs and lows. Take note of the highs and lows and look for markers to warn you of the turns so that you can catch yourself and correct them. 6. The key to all evolution is variation. And when you start to grow tired of what is in the light, you must face what is in the dark. We understand the dualism that exists in our minds and lose the binary stance of one true right and wrong and one true me and not me. Nothing is static and everything in this universe is forever becoming. The real question is, who am I becoming? Now, I just read a bit out of my first thing in the manifesto, which is important things to remember. Now, I'm not going to go over the whole thing here. You can just skim through it here, like step 8 and 9. Step 8, I forgot that 9, but it's 10. But yeah, that's the first part of your manifesto. You want to have some important things to remember. And these important things are just basically, they serve as reminders, which you can just read every single day in the morning before you start your work day. Alright, next thing is the daily ritual. So I took this from Sam Oven's Alchemy of Self. This is his daily ritual. So action. So take massive action here in confidence with your new beliefs. So first, it starts off with belief. Who am I becoming? So intervene here by challenging your thoughts and beliefs. Then you want to take a massive action here in confidence with your new beliefs. And then reality, confirm becoming. Experience a new reality becoming. Experience feedback and adjust beliefs and actions accordingly. So that's just a way of like actions and beliefs. Now this is daily ritual. So let me just read this out real quick. So first thing in the morning, as soon as you wake up, read this Alchemy of Self journal or manifesto from start to finish. Remind yourself of what you want to achieve with your life, who you are becoming, and the legacy you have already started to leave. You are powerful beyond measure. Second thing is, when you look at your vision board and your goals for the future, read them out loud and imagine you have already achieved those goals in your vision. Make the image in your mind detailed and colorful. Experience the vision fully and let the positive emotions run through your body again and again and again. This is stacking rocks. The third thing is to read affirmations out loud to yourself, and then imagine a situation where you achieve your affirmation and make that vision detailed and colorful. See with the positive emotions attached with that affirmation, run through your body again and again and again. Stack those rocks and program your mind the way you want it to be programmed. Fourth thing is to listen to your affirmations audio recording while resting on a comfy couch. As you hear yourself state each affirmation, imagine a situation where you used it and make the picture colorful and detailed. Let the positive emotions run through your body. Stack those rocks and drum the new programming in. 5 is pull out your alchemy plan and plan your day. State what you're grateful for, what would make today great, your current projects, and plan out your entire day from start to finish. Set the intention for the day. Number 6 is take massive violent action all day long. Execute your day just as the way you planned it. Be relentless and look fear and procrastination dead in the eyes. Make your character dance into your no pain. Do the work. Number 7, at nighttime when you're laying in bed, complete this process over and fall asleep with your affirmations playing into your ears. Program your mind the way you want it to be programmed. When you wake up in the morning, repeat this process again and again. The only way you can possibly not get what you want in life is to not do this process. This is the process which Sam Altman's actually put together in this thing called the alchemy of self, which you can actually get on Google. But this is like a really, really powerful like daily ritual, which I read this out loud in the morning and then I start executing on it. So the same way, you can copy this ritual or you can create your own ritual. I'm just more tailored towards you. So this is my ritual, the one that Sam Altman uses. I'm probably going to change it up a bit more as I get more and more advanced. But you can obviously have this ritual or you can make your own one. That's the second part of the manifesto, which is your daily ritual. Third thing is you want to write out your own manifesto. Now your own manifesto is basically a Wikipedia page. So your own Wikipedia page. So people say, here's what they would find. So then who's Mohammed Faizan? Mohammed Faizan is a multi-millionaire entrepreneur, an athlete that has changed the world. He's famous for helping millions of online coaches make more money, therefore helping hundreds of millions of people around the world. Through this business, Mohammed Faizan led a coaching revolution across the entire world, systematizing his business in such a way that no one would have thought. He is also widely known for changing the education systems in many countries and schools around the world to cater to the needs of entrepreneurs and actually raising strong men who are hardworking entrepreneurs and athletes. Mohammed Faizan has mastered all business development, blah, 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 blah. And as you can see, like, that's my whole Wikipedia page right there. You should do the exact same for you. Next thing is your identity. So your identity includes character traits, body type, style, your achievements, your mentors, your branding. All this stuff is really, really important. I want you to go revise this in the morning every single day. So here's Sam Altman's identity. So his character traits. He's awake. Sam wakes up at 4 a.m. every single day, works till 7 p.m. in his bed by 9 p.m. Relentless. Sam will stop at nothing to win and achieve his goals. Fearless. Sam is not afraid of anything and has a pain tolerance like nobody else. You can see his character traits are there. They're awake, relentless, fearless, punctual, genius, powerful, classy. Those are Sam's character traits. And you can do the exact same for yourself. Now, obviously, you're going to find more and more about yourself the more you live life, the more you push yourself. So obviously, like right now, nothing is perfect. Just do whenever it comes to the top of your mind. Next thing is the body type and style. Haircut, short size, long top, slick back, combed over, dress, white collar shirt, slim fit pants, sports jacket. Yeah, dress, accessories, body type. You can see, literally, he's got everything there. These achievements: conquer all my fears and have unshakable control of myself at all times. A feature on New Zealand NPR wish list. Own a black Skool helicopter, get my helicopter's license. Achievements, have your own achievements on there. Mentors, who have you been mentored by? Who do you want to be mentored by? And then branding. So this is an example of branding. Sam Altman's revolutionary leader. Like, what do you want to be known as? If people hear your name, what should they know you as? Right? So for example, Sam Altman could be revolutionary leader. Right, so this is really, really important. I know it's not a lot, like it doesn't seem like it's important, but if you do it every single day, this is going to be really, really important because this is the first step in actually reprogramming your mind for success. And every big entrepreneur does this. Trust me, every big entrepreneur does this. Now, the fifth thing in your manifesto is your next year goals. Right now it's 2024, I'm recording this video. Next is going to be 2025. So I want to write down my 2025 goals. This is the format Sam uses. So he has, first off, his accumulated wealth goals. So what are his wealth goals for 2025? What are his business goals for 2025, health and fitness goals, personal and behavior goals, and what are his standards? Because standards are so powerful. Forget about goals, set standards. Standards are going to help you achieve your goals. Those are his standards right there. Now, final thing which is inside the manifesto is affirmations. Now, if we go back to the daily ritual, it says he's going to repeat his, as you can see, at nighttime. Play affirmations. So I want you to Record yourself reading your affirmations out loud. Put on your headphones at night. Just let it play. Just let it play and keep it on repeat. So here's some of these affirmations you can take. I'm obviously going to do mine as well. I'm just going to read through some of these. So I always think and act today. I feel heroic, confident, and exhilarated. Knowing my actions today will create momentum tomorrow and the next day. I feel unstoppable. I am free and fear of rejection. Rejection is a necessary thing to achieve success. I act without fear of rejection and feel confident, strong-minded, and energized. I am good enough. I'm smart, helpful, and worthy of taking up anybody's time. Knowing I'm good enough makes me feel comfortable, confident, and exhilarated. So those are some of these affirmations. You can have as many affirmations as you want, but each affirmation must serve a purpose to your manifesto. Okay, so that's basically the whole 6-step process of creating a manifesto. Now, I want you to repeat this section where I go over the manifesto and start create your own manifesto. So again, let me just recap what a manifesto covers. The important things to remember. You read these things out loud to yourself in the morning. Second thing is a daily ritual. So what's your daily ritual? And then you got your own manifesto. So basically your Wikipedia page. Then you have your identity, your character traits, body type, style, achievements, mentors, branding, etc. Your next year goals. And then you have your affirmations. So that whole structure is your manifesto. Now, trust me, you do this every single day and you're going to start reprogramming your mind for success. Right, now we've completed step 1, which is to set a massive vision. Now we move on to step 2, which is basically about shifting your identity. So what's in shifting your identity? First off, we need to recognize that your current self, the person you are right now, the identity you're embracing is literally holding you back. Your current identity is holding you back from making progress. So you need to do this. So you need to first recognize yourself. You need to recognize that you're the reason you're not successful. Because you need to do this if you want to become successful or you need to achieve your goals. Now, the next thing which I want you to do is I want you to detach yourself from traits and habits that don't serve you. So a step here is to do a constant self-reflection to filter out those negative perceptions. So what I would do in this situation is to detach yourself from traits and habits that don't serve you, is to grab out a piece of paper and just start writing down each and every single habit you do, each and every single trait you hold. Do a full audit of yourself. Now what I want to do is after you've done that, tick the traits which serve you, tick the traits that serve you, and all the traits that don't serve you, just cross them out. And then what I want you to do is I want you to do a bit of research and find out how you can stop doing that habit. Right? So put an action plan in place. So for every habit, put an action plan in place on how you can detach it from your life. Let's say you have 5 habits to remove. Each habit takes a month, 5 months. 5 months of work, 5 bad habits gone. It's really powerful. Even removing 2 bad habits from your life, it can make a massive difference. You don't understand how big of a difference just simply removing a couple of habits from your life can make. And that's what the self-reflection is, to filter out your negative perceptions. The next thing is I want you to evolve your beliefs to achieve your new vision. Because once you have that big vision in place, once you've done the manifesto, or you can do it every single day, we need to have better beliefs. We need to evolve our beliefs. And the way we evolve our beliefs to achieve our vision is to expose ourselves, expose yourself to new perspective from those more successful than you. Now, it's a pretty simple action step right here. All you got to do is just go on YouTube and start unsubscribing to every single person on the entire list. Every person you've subscribed to on YouTube, unsubscribe from them. And I want you to only search up successful entrepreneurs that are making over $1 million a month or 100K a month. Right? And only subscribe to 5-10 of those people and start consuming content every single day from them. It could be Alex Hormozi, Sam Ovens, Andrew Kirby. It could be people like that, right? Charlie Morgan, Alex Hormozi, people that are making a good amount of money or that are more successful than you in whatever field you want to be successful in. And just start consuming content from them every single day. You're going to start opening your eyes up. You're going to start to embrace new perspectives. And that's the most powerful part. That's step 2 done. Step 3 is to accept all responsibilities. This is a pretty simple and straightforward one. Stop blaming external circumstances. Alright, let's made an error here. Just fix this up real quick. So every result is tied to your actions and decisions. So every result you make is tied to your actions. Right? The result of me recording this video and uploading it to YouTube, that's tied to my actions and decisions. I made a conscious decision to record this YouTube video. I want you to only focus on things you can control. So I want you to write down a bunch of things that you can control or you can't control. I want you to write down a bunch of things. Get a piece of paper out and just write down things you can't control in your life. Write down things you can't control in your life. And then I want you to get that piece of paper and chuck it in the bin. I want you to forget literally everything you cannot control. Alright, that's step 3 done. Now let's move on to step 4, which is sacrifice the progress. I want you to identify and ruthlessly cut out unproductive habits. I feel like we've already done it over here, but then if you haven't done it, I want you to do it straight away. I want you to do it for all the habits that are holding you back. If you have 10, 15 habits, right? I don't want you to write down every single habit you have. I want you to cut them out. You're going to start to identify more and more habits. The more you journal, the more you find out more about yourself, the more you can find out habits that are holding you back. Then I want you to ruthlessly cut them out from your life. And then once you've cut them out, you can direct all your energy towards your goals. You can direct all your energy towards your goals because all the bad habits are gone. You can put your energy towards tasks that move the needle forward. Eat the frog tasks, your hardest tasks in the day, do it in the morning. Next thing is I want you to start saying no more often to other people. Whenever someone says something that you don't feel like doing or you don't want to do or it's just a waste of your time, say no to them. Say no more often because as humans we've been programmed to say yes, 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 yes. The more you start to learn to say no, the more successful you become. You need to understand that you have to sacrifice many things. To become successful, it's not easy. You have to sacrifice many, many things. Now, I'm no means like making $1 million a month, but right now, this is from everything from my experience which I've learned. Start saying no to other people more often. You have to make sacrifices if you want to become successful. That's what success takes. Right? That's step 4. Then you have to make sacrifices to make progress. Number 5 is goal-oriented habits. Yeah, I want you to start reminding yourself of your purpose every single day. What's your purpose? What's your why? That's in your manifesto. Put it on your manifesto. Next thing is to just stick it into your head even more. Is to get another piece of paper out. Write down your purpose. Stick it up in front of your room, on your laptop. Make it your wallpaper background. Your purpose should be everywhere. Make sure you're reminded daily about your purpose. Now let's go over exactly how to break down your monthly goals into habits. Because breaking down your monthly goals into habits is a really, really big thing, which people actually struggle with. So let me just do it real quick. So big goal breakdown to system. So first off, we identify a 5-year. You guys can see. So first off, we need to identify a 5-year vision. So what's our 5-year vision? Whatever it is, right? Let's say it's to make $10 million. That's a 5-year vision. Now we need to break it down to 1-year vision. So this year, let's say this year is 2025. So what's our 1-year goal? Our 1-year goal could be to make $500,000 this year. Right now, how do we make $500,000 this year? Well, we've got to break that down into monthly goals, or you can say quarterly goals. So quarterly goal. So let's say Q1 goal. Well, a Q1 goal could be to make $200,000. That's our Q1 goal, or even $100,000 because things compound. So Q1 goals to make $100,000. Now from Q1, I have to say monthly goals. So monthly goals. And then month 1, make $10,000. So month 1 could be to make $10,000. Now there's different systems and habits which we need to actually build and develop and sustain to actually make this $10,000. So I want you to get another piece of paper out or get like a Google Doc open and just write down habits you need to develop or habits of successful entrepreneurs you need to develop or habits you don't have right now or systems which you need to build to actually reach that month 1 goal. So we're going to forget everything like right here, everything here. Just focus simply on month 1. So systems and habits. So it could be X, Y. It could be to learn time management, get into flow more often. Right, another one, yeah, just example that, time management, get into flow more often. Right, then let's start tackling each one of these problems one by one. Time management. Plan your day the night before. That's going to save you so much more time, so plan your day the night before. Do it every single day for 30 days, it's going to be a habit and you're going to do it for the whole year. It's just going to compound. So this is exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to program this into your head. Next thing is to flow. We're trying to get to flow more often. Set a deadline or time limit for every task you do. Right now I'm using Rise, right? So this is a really, really good platform. You guys can just, I'm not affiliated with this anymore. And in this spot, it basically tracks everything in your entire day so far. You can like set timers for your work. Like I have set a timer for recording this video. Like all those timers, just set deadlines and a limit for every single task you do. Now that's tackling the problems now from there. That's when we've done that. Now the next thing is we want to set weekly goals. So week 1, what's our goal on week 1? right? They could be to, these are performance goals. One thing I want to draw into your head, these are performance goals. Performance goals are basically goals that, or just action-oriented goals. These are like result-oriented goals. So these are based on the results to end outcome-oriented goals. We want to, for weeks or daily goals, we want to have process-oriented goals. Or action-oriented goals, right? So action-oriented goals are basically forget about $10,000 a month. You just want to focus on what actions you can take this week to achieve that. So it could be send 500 DMs, upload 5 YouTube videos, right? Take 30 sales calls. Right? These are like action-oriented goals. You can actually do this into your life. Right? These are things you can't just say, "Oh, I want to make $10,000 a month. I want to make $10,000 a month this week." You need to have a clear plan, and this is exactly what we're doing on a weekly basis. And then on top of that, another week, we need to have daily goals. These are action-oriented goals. I want you to do this into your action-oriented goals and results-oriented goals. So action-oriented goals could be we're going to break this down. So 500 divided by 7. Let's just say we send out 75 DMs a day. Upload 5 YouTube videos. Script 3 YouTube videos. Take 30 sales calls. Take 5 sales calls. So now we're breaking up these weekly goals into daily goals. It's just so much more easier. Because once you're focusing on daily goals, you can forget about all this stuff. You can forget about your weekly goals, monthly goals, yearly goals, your 5-year goals. You can just focus on your daily goals. And once you focus on those daily goals, you build up to the weekly goals. Those weekly goals build up to the monthly goals. Those monthly goals build up to the yearly goals build up to your 5-year goals, and so on and so on. That's exactly how you build systems. That's how you break down a big goal into systems and habits. I hope you drew that into your head, and I hope you've taken action along with that. So those habits, which I just told you there, those systems are going to help you achieve your goals. Alright, next thing is you want to focus on getting 1% better every single day. You want to leverage the compound effect. And the compound effect is basically, let me just go on Google and search up compound effect. Let me just show you guys here. I highly recommend you guys read that book as well, The Compound Effect. So, this is the power of marginal gains here. Compound effect on habits. So here it is. So 1% improvement every single day. See, for the time, like this is the time and this is the results you're going to get. So obviously once you're starting out, even if you focus on getting 1% better, you're not going to see that much results. You're going to go in a flat line. Then you're going to start to see a small increase, and all of a sudden it shoots straight up. That's the power of getting 1% better every single day. And it's the same with getting 1% worse every single day. 1% worse, and it's flat lines. So 1% better and 1% decline. I want you to do this with your head. Get 1% better every single day. Now, how can we get 1% better every single day? Well, there's a few things which we can do. So first thing, we can do a daily review. So at the end of the day, every single day, grab your journal, write down what you did well, what you could do better. Right, what you did well, what you could do better. That's it. I just want you to write that down. And then I want you to have tomorrow's vision. So you already have tomorrow's goals out, which we talked about goal setting and systems and habits. Now we're just going to write down what do you want to focus on. So an example like what do you want to get 1% better? An example that could be talking to more people, pausing more in my speech, right? All these things, these compound in the long run. So pausing more in my speech. An example could be recording more. Just small habits. These are small things which you can just work on, talking to more people. You can start to talk to more and more people. Right? This is how you get 1% better every single day. Now 1% times 265 is 265% better. So at the end of the year, you're going to be around 400% better than the person you were at the start of the year. Even more than 400% because it compounds up. So you're going to be 1,000,000 times better than the person you were at the start of the year. That's focusing on getting 1% better every single day. Now we move on to step 6 of this 12-step framework, which is psychological flexibility. Now, what is psychological flexibility? Well, it's basically detaching from your ego. So avoid clinging to temporary things in life. So stop clinging to things in life like people that are dragging you down or things dragging you down. Stop clinging to social media, the news. Stop clinging to these things in life that are going to drag you down. Right? And you want to make a pledge to yourself. You need to be ready to reinvent yourself entirely, because if you are not committed to making this change, then you're never going to make money online. You're never going to run a successful business. You need to be ready to reinvent yourself. Right? And one way you can start doing that is you want to start embracing more discomfort in your life. Actively go for growth. Actively put yourself in challenging situations. Actively go ahead, go out there, get out of your comfort zone. The more you start to embrace discomfort in your life, in business, in life, whatever it is, that's where real growth lies. That's where you're going to make the most amount of money. When you put yourself in discomfort, when you put yourself out of your comfort zone, that's when you're going to grow. That's when you're going to make the most amount of money. Because real growth lies in discomfort. And that's psychological flexibility covered. Now let's go over 7, which is optimize your decision making. This is really, really underrated. No one actually talks about optimizing decision making, but it's just so powerful. It's the reason you're not making any money at all. So again, I think I already covered this, but just restating it again, for every choice you make, ask this: what would the future version of myself do in this situation? What would millionaire Jack do? What would millionaire whatever your name is? What would the millionaire version of you do? What would the billionaire version of you do in this situation? If you had the decision between eating a chocolate or eating steak, eating Weet-Bix, eating steak, what would the millionaire version of you pick? Obviously you'd pick steak. It's much healthier for you. It's much better for decision making as well. It's not going to give you that much brain fog. So obviously you're going to pick the steak. So for every decision you make, ask yourself, what would my millionaire version do? Align all your actions with the traits and behaviors of your future self. Every single action you make, the action of me recording this video, this is aligned with my future self. A millionaire version of me would be recording a video like this. And this is basically identity hacking. Identity hacking. This is a term I want you to put on a piece of paper and just stick it up on the wall. Identity hacking. Just keep it in front of you. Remind yourself, what would what would your future millionaire version do in this situation? It's just an easy way of stop to overthink. It's a great way for you to stop overthinking and actually easily make decisions. Next thing is ambition and realism. So this is basically making sure your goals stretch yourself. So make sure your goals stretch yourself, but they should still feel achievable. Right? You want your goals to stretch yourself, but not to a certain degree where it's actually a bit out of your reach and you can't achieve it. It should stretch you, but it should still feel achievable. Next thing is you want to gradually start to increase your aspirations. So let's say you set a vision. You work towards getting to that vision. And then as soon as you're close to hitting that vision, I want you to set it again, set it higher again, set it higher. And then you work towards it again, work towards it. And as soon as you're about to achieve it, set your vision higher again. And then you repeat this cycle until you continuously keep on working and working and working. That way you can have massive aspirations and you're going to achieve a lot in life. You want to progress from smaller milestones to large ones. An example that could be daily goals to weekly goals to yearly goals to 5-yearly goals to decade goals, right? You want to progress from smaller milestones to large ones. Just compound effect. Just keep the compound effect in your mind every single day you wake up. Now, number 9 is pain avoidance. Now, first off, in pain avoidance, you want to find out your why. I think we already covered this somewhere over here in your purpose. Remind yourself of your purpose. But then again, pain avoidance. Find out your why. What's your why of working every single day? What's your why of waking up every single day? What's your why behind all your actions? Because a strong purpose is going to help you push past pain. Every time you experience pain, every time something goes wrong, when you have that why, when you have that purpose, it's going to push you. It's going to propel you to actually take action. You need to understand that discomfort is necessary when achieving greatness. You're going to have to experience discomfort. Every millionaire on this planet has experienced some form of discomfort. You have to face the facts. You're going to face discomfort. Whether you're ready for it or not, you're going to face discomfort. True millionaires are made in discomfort, in tough situations. That is when you prove to yourself that you're worthy of the person you want to be. That's why pain avoidance, developing a strong why, having a strong purpose is going to help you push past that discomfort. Number 10 is prune efficiencies. This is again, we're back to the point of destroying all unproductive habits. I've emphasized this so many times. I've said it so many times, but it's so important. Destroy all your unproductive habits. Simplify your entire life so you can focus on growth. Simplifying your life means simplifying the decisions you make, simplifying the amount of decisions you have to make in your life. You can do that through Google Calendar, scheduling your day-to-day before. It reduces the decisions you make. Simplifying everything in your entire life, that's going to help you make more money. Think of Charlie Morgan. He focuses on simplicity so much. He emphasizes simplicity. He has like 3 tabs in the bottom. Like right now, if you can see, I have like 5 or 6 bars. That's because I have a few open. He has like 2. That's how simple his life is. He's got 1 tab open. I have 2, right? One's the pin one. I can make it even simpler. That's just small aspects in your life that you can make simpler and simpler, but they actually lead to massive results in the future. Resist distraction. Resist quick fixes. Whenever you see a shiny object syndrome or someone saying, oh, the new way to get clients in 2024, resist quick fixes. Focus on the fundamentals. Don't focus on irrelevant strategies that don't align with your vision, because irrelevant strategies are going to take you away from the end goal. They're going to take you away from progressing towards the large vision. Resist quick fixes. Resist the shiny object syndrome. Resist distraction. Iteration of identity. Once you've achieved the goal, I want you to reassess and set a new goal that requires further growth. This is pretty simple and straightforward. This is basic goal setting. Every time you've achieved the goal, just set a new one. Because every level of success requires more of your potential. And finally, number 12 is to leverage visualization. Visualization is so powerful. Use visualization to imagine yourself doing the daily actions that are going to move the needle forward. Reflect on your growth at the end of every single day. Do journaling at the end of every single day. Reflect on what you've achieved throughout the day. Do it to see if you've actually moved the needle forward, if you've actually made growth in your business. Because if you haven't, you can identify why didn't you make growth today. You can reflect on that so that next time you're not going to experience that again. Next time you know how to overcome that problem. Next time you're not going to have that problem again. So that's the 12 steps. That's the 12-step framework for reprogramming your entire identity. And I've taken this from tons and tons of research, hours and hours of research of Alex Hormozi's content, Charlie Morgan's content, Nick Sagan's content, and I've applied this into my own life. I'm still applying it to my own life right now. Millionaires, Charlie Morgan, Iman Gadzhi, Alex Hormozi, these guys are still doing this every single day. Until you've reprogrammed your identity. You want to keep on reprogramming your identity. It's something that never stops. So I hope you've taken some valuable steps, valuable information from that, and make sure you apply every single step into your life. Work step by step. Go from step 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, all the way to number 12. That's going to guarantee you the best results. Now, the next thing I want to cover is standards. Standards. They are so important. You need to understand this concept of standards, because this is the most important concept in business. By far, standards is the most important concept in business, and I'm going to convince you guys why. You need to make sure that you don't set goals lower than your standards. I'll tell you why. Once your goals are lower than your standards, so let's say your goals are here. Your goals are here, your standards are up here. Your standards for yourself are really, really high, but your goals are really small. What's that going to result in? That's going to result in failure. The reason it's going to result in failure is because your standards are up here and your goals are down here. It's just not in synchrony. Your goal should be a bit higher than your standards. That's a really, really good trick which you guys can use to actually accomplish more work. So you have this subconscious standard inside your brain that goes higher and higher and higher. So your standards, you see this? Every time you achieve a goal, your standards get higher and higher and higher. Every time you achieve a goal, your subconscious standard rises. It gets higher the more you achieve. And when you dip below the standard, let's say your standards are high, but you dip below the standard, you're not going to have that same sense of accomplishment or even the feeling of doing anything productive. Let's say we set a goal that was this in this high relation to our standards. You know, even if you achieve that goal in even a couple of days, even if it's a big goal you achieved in a couple of days, you're not going to have the same sense of accomplishment if you set a massive goal around this, like around here, as compared to your standards, and it took you 1 month to achieve. You're not going to have that feeling of productivity, of accomplishment. So the higher your standards are, the lower your sense of accomplishment when you set smaller goals. So set higher standards. Now let's move all the way down here to business mindset reprogramming. So we've done this reprogramming mindset. That's reprogramming your identity. Now we want to reprogram our mindset. This is business mindset. This was life in general reprogramming identity. Now this is business mindset reprogramming. Let's go to the first step. So here, let's go over the nature of business. What does the nature of business look like? It comes with ups and downs. It comes with ebbs and flows. But why? You'll probably ask this question. Why does business come with ups and downs? Why not just a smooth linear line? Well, you need to understand a few simple things here. Business is an operation. It's like a chain. Right? Every link in the chain represents a different component in the business. So let's go over some chains of the business. So an example of one chain could be offer. Another chain could be acquisition. Every link, so these are the links. So this is all one chain. This is all chains of business. These are the links. Offer is a link. Acquisition is a link. Team management is a link. Operations is a link. Systems, automations, fulfillment. These are just some examples. Obviously, there's more and more links. But these are some examples of links inside the big chain. And business is a chain. So let me just show you guys a real world example of why business comes to ups and downs and how you can reprogram your mindset to make sure you don't have ups and downs in your business, rather you have a upward trajectory. Let me show you guys a real world example of this one. So let's say you open up, this is a real world example. So let's say you open up a new business that helps people lose weight. For example, you can charge $2,000 for the program. It's a 90-day program you're charging $2,000 for. In month one, you put all your effort into client acquisition. You get as many clients as you can. But remember, you only have 100% of the energy you can devote to something. And you're putting 100% of your energy into acquisition. That's good, right? You're putting all your energy into getting more clients. Good. Let's say this month you acquire 5 clients. Since it's a price point of $2,000, let's say you've made 10K that month. You've collected $10,000 that month. Great job. You made $10,000 that month. Now let's go into month 2. You're not going to make that much money in month 2 because 100% of your effort cannot simply stay on acquisition because it must divert into fulfillment. Your effort has to go into acquisition and fulfillment because if you put 100% onto acquisition again, you're not going to get your clients good results. So let's say you put 50% into fulfillment and 50% into acquisition. That means you're going to sign 2 clients. You've made 4K this month, which is $6,000 lower than last month. Then next month, you're going to make less until you offboard all your clients and put your focus back on client acquisition. Let's say it's a 90-day program. Let's say in month 1, you make 10K, you get 5 clients. Month 2, you make 4K, you get 2 clients. And month 3, you get 1 client, you make 2K. From month 1 to month 3, you've had an $8,000 gap. There's an $8,000 gap between month 1 and month 3. That's a pretty big gap. And the reason this happens is because you're not giving yourself the leverage to put consistent effort into the chain of the business without sacrificing much time. You need to be efficient. This is why you have so many dips in business. You don't know how to solve problems. Well, you're probably wondering, how do you solve problems? Well, you need to create leverage. How do you create leverage? You need to delegate tasks in your business, either through systems or labor. You need to be willing to give up a piece of the pie to scale the business. You're going to have to be willing to give up some money to scale the business in the long run. You need other people to help you out. You can't do this all by yourself. You need to have a team of people that are consistently working hard, just like you every single day, to help you scale the business. Otherwise, you're not going to scale. You may have to give 60% of your energy from acquisition and delegate to a setter so you can focus on other aspects of the business. So that way, the setter focuses 100% on acquisition and you can focus on other links of the business. You can give setters or your team access to more time or more money, which is basically going to incentivize them to work for you. And you want to work on the business, not in the business. You need to build an infrastructure in your business. And this exact steps, which I've just laid out here, this is going to create an infrastructure in your business. So make sure you keep that in mind. Build a solid team. And I hope you take some ideas away from that real world example. Now, away from that, let's go over the final thing which we're going to cover in the Mindset and Business Foundations. And that is 14 mindset beliefs that are going to make you stay poor. So the first one is procrastination. Procrastination, I want you to take, every time you experience procrastination, I want you to take immediate action, no matter how small it is. If it's less than 2 minutes, do it right away. No matter how small the action is, take immediate action. Because when you put something off to the next day, you're losing your self-worth. Right? You're not going to have that self-worth in yourself. Your self-esteem is going to go down the more you put off something to the next day. So never ever put something off to the next day. Next thing is passive knowledge. This is going to make you broke. Passive knowledge is basically reading or learning key ideas, different ideas, without implementation. Without implementation, that's going to lead to failure. So how can we get away from that? How can we make sure we don't get passive knowledge in? Well, I want you to focus on one valuable lesson from a course you're watching or a book you read from one chapter and just focus on applying that. Forget all the hundreds of concepts you've learned in that chapter or in that video. Just focus on the one. It can be the same said with this video as well right now. Just focus on one key concept which you've learned and applied it. Then come back to this video once you've applied it and find another key concept. And just keep on repeating this process like that. Next thing is wrong mentors. What's wrong mentors? Well, it's basically listening to advice from people who are unsuccessful. It's basically seeking guidance from people who have achieved. So what you want to be doing is you want to be seeking guidance from people who have achieved what you want to as well. Because there's no point of someone, let's say you're an entrepreneur. There's no point of you learning how to make money from a musician. Sure, he can teach you a little bit, but he's not going to help you scale to 10K a month or past that. That's where you need to start. The right mentor. So let's say you're an entrepreneur in the coaching industry. You're gonna go to another mentor. You're gonna find a mentor in the coaching industry or someone who's had success in that industry and ask them for advice, right? That's how you find right mentors. Now the fourth one is failure intolerance. What is failure intolerance? Well, it just basically means quitting after failing once. So every time you fail, you're gonna quit. That's completely wrong, and that's the reason you're not making money. I want you to treat failure as part of the learning process because once you are able to do that, once you treat failure as learning, then you can reflect, you can learn from it, and you can move on. Alright, now let's move on to step 5, which is fairness fallacy. So, what is fairness fallacy? Well, that's basically believing the world is unfair. And when you believe the world is unfair, that's going to lead to inaction. So one thing I want you to do is I want you to accept the unfairness of the world, because the world is unfair. But I want you to accept it as reality. Accept that this is how the world works. And then find ways to work around it. Find different paths to work around it. Next thing is complaining. And what's complaining? Complaining is basically dwelling on circumstances. So how can you avoid complaining? Well, I want you to accept challenges as an opportunity to grow. Next is external dependency, which is basically expecting rescue from other people, which is never going to happen. I want you to take full responsibility for your progress. Take full responsibility for your actions. Take full responsibility for where you are right now in life. Step 8 is valuing opinions. Valuing opinions or prioritizing external validation is going to destroy your confidence. The lower confidence you can have, the less money you're going to make. So I want you to cultivate your self-worth and base decisions around your personal values. So stop valuing the opinions of other people and value your own values, right? Make decisions based on your own values. Next thing is avoiding discomfort. I've said this many times in today's video, avoiding discomfort, but it's shying away from challenging tasks. It's just as simple as embracing discomfort, because that's where the money is. Embracing discomfort, you're going to make money once you start embracing discomfort. Number 10 is tolerating mediocrity. And what that basically means is accepting mediocre results. And that's going to lower your standards. It's going to make you go below. That's not what you want. We were talking about standards over here. If I just zoom out. Standards right here. And how important standards are. Right, so we go back here. You know, raise your standards. Next thing is breaking promises. Never ever fail your commitments. Never ever break commitments to yourself, because failing commitments destroys self-trust. And the only thing you have from yourself is self-trust. And one way you can start building that again, if you've done a lot of failing commitments or breaking promises, then just one thing I want you to start doing is just start acting on your commitments. If you say you're going to wake up at 5 a.m., wake up at 5 a.m. If you say you're going to work on your business today, well, work on your business. That's acting on your commitments. If you do it every single day for long enough, your self-worth, your self-trust is going to go to the moon. Number 12 is perfectionism. What that basically is waiting for the perfect conditions. And if you wait for the perfect conditions, you're never going to make money. Hell, you're never even going to have a successful business or even make money from it. So I want you to start despite the imperfections and adapt. Because even if you start in shit conditions, terrible situation, that's better for you because you've learned from it. I want you to make mistakes right now. So then later down the line, you've learned from those mistakes and you can grow. Number 13 is prioritizing appearance. And what this basically means is it's just focusing on looking rich and wasting time. So don't focus on looking rich. It might be a little bit important at the start, but it's not as important as it seems. Just focus on building real wealth through long-term investments, through creating content, through providing value. That's what long-term investments actually are, through mentors. Don't focus on looking rich, because in the inside, you know you're not rich. You know you're broke. You know you're making $0. So accept the fact that you're broke and start building real wealth. And the final thing which is making you broke is busy work, saying you have busy work. And what this basically means is you're staying busy without prioritizing tasks. The more you prioritize, the better. So one thing I want you to do is I want you to identify high priority activities and then put them on the top of your to-do list and complete them one by one. Right. So those are the 14 mindset beliefs that are going to make you stay poor. Make sure you implement all of them into your daily life and you're going to make a lot of money. If you implement the action steps which I've given you, you're making a lot of money. Now that's the end of the Mindset and Business Foundations video. We've covered a lot in this video, so make sure if you want to watch this video again, feel free to watch it again. We basically covered changing the identity of the person who is capable of hitting your goals. We also went over a 12-step framework for reprogramming your identity. We went over standards. We went over business mindset, reprogramming the real world example. And then we went over 14 mindset beliefs that are going to make you stay poor. I've made $15,000 in the past 2 months simply from 457 subscribers. Now, if you don't believe me, literally just scroll down from this video right now and look at my subscriber count. And look at my past YouTube videos where I've said I've made over $20,000, $30,000. You can check the transactions. It is all legit. And I'm going to be revealing to you guys the killer YouTube strategy that has generated me $15K in the past 2 months and can generate you insane results. So there's a killer strategy spreading across YouTube right now, and it's making entrepreneurs tons and tons of money. And the best part, you can use this exact strategy to acquire infinite leads for your high ticket coaching or school community. Now, I'm about to break it down step by step so you can implement it right now. But first off, before we begin, let's start with the key mindset shift you need to make. So step one is to understand likes ain't cash. If you're constantly chasing views, you're probably not going to make a ton of money unless you go massively viral. And let's be real, that's not going to happen overnight. You either sacrifice money for views or views for money. Which one's it going to be? I want you to actually answer that question. Answer that question in your own head right now. Do you want money for views or do you want views for money? Right? Now, I'm not saying you can't get views from the content style I'm about to show you. It's just not hyper edited, flashy, all that talking and type content. But that's okay because we're here for leads that convert into actual money. So that's step one done. You need to understand that likes ain't cash. Now, step two is you need to get super clear on your target client. Before you even think about recording content, you need to nail down who your target client is, your ideal client profile, which is basically your ICP. Because without this, nothing will work. Full stop. Nothing is going to work. Once you've dialed in on your ICP, here's the magic: you can tailor your content directly towards them. That means only your ICP is going to watch, get nurtured, and eventually make a buying decision. Now, be real. You probably are an online coach or some form of online coach. You run some form of online community, whether that's on Skool or on the platform. And the reason you're watching this video is because I've nailed down my ICP and I'm tailoring my content exactly towards who's watching it. All right. So that's step two done, is to get super clear on your target client. Now, step three is to do market research like a pro. I want you to hop onto calls with your ICP, start asking them a bunch of questions. Everything from what motivated you to make this change to what's stopping you from achieving your goals. Each and every time they answer, I want you to dig deeper. Every time they answer, an example could be, what's stopping you from achieving goals? Well, I believe it's clarity. I procrastinate on this. I don't know a clear path for this. Dig even deeper. Say, why do you believe you don't know a clear path? What have you tried in the past? What hasn't worked? What are you currently doing right now? Is your life a mess right now? Dig deeper, keep on digging deeper, because the more you dig deeper, the better answers you're going to get. And again, the better questions you answer, the better answers you're going to receive. So make sure your questions are directly tailored towards their needs and what you want to get from them. So the reason I'm saying dig deeper is because we want to get to the heart of their pain points, because once you get to the heart of their pain points, then that's when you can tailor literally everything towards them. Think of Hamza, right? The reason he makes you so emotional is because he's found out every single pain point of his main deal, of his ICP, and he can dig deep on it. For example, there's top pain points, like top of the funnel pain points, I have to call them, which people just reveal to you. It's not their primal pain points, it's not the actual pain points. It's just hiding the actual pain points. And then we have the heart of the pain points, the bottom pain points. These are the actual pain points which we want to discover. And these are the pain points that actually trigger people. So these are the ones we want to find. Okay. And a pro tip I like to use is I like to record these calls. So I use Fathom for this. It's free. It's just called search up fathom.video. It's going to come. It's free and it's perfect. Right. Now, once you've had a few of those calls with your ideal client, I want you to copy the call transcript and feed it into ChatGPT. And tell ChatGPT to bring you the main conclusions from that. What's the main pain points your ideal client has? And you can just use that to generate 100 videos instantly. Now, tell ChatGPT to give you 100 video ideas targeted towards your ICP using those call transcripts. Boom. That's 6 to 7 months of content ideas ready to go. Trust me, you'll come up with even more ideas as you're going to start creating content. But right now, this is just the base. This is just how much content ideas we have right now. 100 video ideas. On top of that, we can create 2 to 3 mini ideas inside of every single idea. That's 300 reels done right there. But it's incredible. You can get 1 hour every single day for the whole year. Now, step 5 is to build our content. So I want you to pick out one of those video ideas and then ask ChatGPT to give you the key points for that video. Right? So once you have those points, use this prompt. Using the structure and these points, expand to create more dot points inside of each chapter for a 2-hour YouTube masterclass. Include detailed steps inside each chapter. Alright, once you've done step 5, which is building out the content, now you've got all the material to actually start building out your own video. Now, step 6 is to organize your content on a Miro board. Now, the great thing about this is it's free and super effective. Every big YouTuber is using this Miro board. I mean, big YouTuber, I mean big entrepreneur that's making a lot of money through YouTube. So I want you to take all the dot points that ChatGPT gave you and organize them into a process, framework, or a step-by-step system. Think of it as a flow chart that guides your audience through the content. Now, this part might take a day or two, but it's totally worth it. Let me show you guys a Miro board which I actually created, or just my general Miro board for my business. Right, if you just look, I've organized basically everything. Every YouTube video I make, I just organize it on Miro and I'm Google Docs. I have a mix of both. Right now, this is on Google Docs, but if we see over here, right, this was a YouTube video right here. This was a 1.5 hour YouTube video. How to build a thriving school community. Now down here, how to mindset and business foundation. This was like around 1 hour as well. Right, if you go up, the 10-step system. I'm starting on scaling your school community. Right, let's do this one. I'm gonna make a video on this soon as well. It's usually everything there. So Miro is usually a hack. You have to get Miro. That's step 6. Organize your content on a Miro board. That's step 6 done. Now let's move on to step 7. Now step 7 is to record the hook. Now we're going to be using the 3-piece framework. Now that you've got everything mapped out, it's time to record the hook for your video. Now this should take no more than 30 seconds, and not even 30, it should take no more than 15 seconds. And you should follow the 3-piece framework. Now, the 3-piece framework is a framework laid out by Alex Hamosi because he had analyzed, I think, the last 50 or 100 YouTube videos of his, and he noticed these 3 main patterns that you should start with proof, promise, path. It doesn't matter what order you do them in, but proof, promise, path works the best. So proof is basically where you share some social proof that shows you, shows the viewer, what you're talking about. So at the start of this video, I said I collected over, I think it was $20,000 in the past 2 months. $15,000, sorry, in the past 2 months. That's proof I know what I'm talking about. From 457 YouTube subscribers, that's unheard of, right? And the promise is I'm going to show you guys exactly what you'll get from watching this video. So you're going to get this killer strategy, so you can get killer results. And then path, go back. Path is the path I'm going to take them. Teach the path you take them through. I said a 10-step process. Right, once I give my flow chart, or you can do a Google Doc as well. I want you to use Loom to record this video. Right, so I'm using Loom right now. You guys can use OBS, Loom, whatever. Loom works the best. And make sure you've upgraded your plan to the higher plan. Make sure you're not a pussy. Make sure you actually have some money in your bank. Make sure you actually invest some money into your business. It's like, what, $15? You usually need to record the video. And then start from step 1 all the way to the end. So step 1 to step 10, that's really about it. Right, that's step 7 covered, is recording the hook and then actually recording the entire video. Now step 8 is to include multiple CTAs. So while recording, I want to make sure you sprinkle in multiple CTAs throughout the video. Now these CTAs keep the engagement high and it encourages people to take the next step. Okay. Now the reason I'm saying this is think about how many people work from start to finish. Not many, right? Not many watch your entire videos. So if we put a CTA where most people are watching the video, wouldn't that trigger the most amount of action? Right? It just makes sense to, doesn't it? So what I want you to do is multiple CTAs. So CTA could be to your school community, to book a call, to your Miro board, to a lead magnet you're giving away. And it keeps engagement high and it encourages people to click on the next step. Now step 9 is to edit and package the video. So the next video, we want to focus on polishing the video. Do some very, very light editing. Add a few animations. Do some color grading for the hook. So add a few animations for the hook, just to make the hook look good. And just to restate, the hook is talking head. So I want you to get your phone out and record the hook talking head and then transition into the Miro board video. Do some color grading, make sure the audio is crisp as well. And now for the thumbnail, I want you to copy proven concepts. Look at what's worked inside your niche and create 3 to 5 different thumbnail variations. Now, when you upload, you can use YouTube's thumbnail testing feature. That's going to allow you to test which one works the best. And you can just stick with that one. And then finally, step 10 is to repurpose content for maximum impact. So here's the key. You don't have to create 2 to 3 hour YouTube videos every single day. Instead, record one every single week or every 2 weeks and clip it up into 4 to 5 valuable 10 to 20 different minute segments for YouTube videos. Each one can be a standalone video. You can create 5 super valuable 20-minute YouTube videos simply from a 2-hour YouTube video that you create every single week or every other week. Each can be a standalone video. For each clip, just record a quick hook using the 3-piece framework and dive straight into the content. Now, this is the exact strategy that I am using to maximize my content output while keeping it high quality. And this approach attracts my ideal clients, it nurtures them and converts them into buyers. Because forget about hyper talking and reels, hyper edited talking and reels. This method works. If you want to make the most amount of money, this method works. Now let's get straight into it. So inbound traffic. Attract, engage, and convert. So this comprehensive guide is going to explore the world of inbound traffic, the benefits, and how to actually leverage it effectively across various social media platforms. So I'm going to dive deep into strategies for content creation, data tracking, audience nurturing. This is all going to help you build a successful inbound marketing approach for your business or school community. Now, the first thing is understanding inbound traffic. So first off, let's go over a definition of inbound traffic. So inbound traffic is a marketing strategy that focuses on attracting customers or clients to your business through compelling content and tactics that encourage people to come to you rather than pushing out messages to them. So it makes people message you first rather than you messaging them first. And this approach is the opposite of the traditional outbound marketing and has gained significant traction in the digital age. So the concept of inbound traffic is really, really valuable for attracting leads to online communities or courses, building a personal brand authority, driving sales for products or services, as well as growing email lists and other own social media channels. And one of the primary benefits of inbound traffic is its cost effectiveness, because unlike paid advertising, inbound strategies rely simply on creating valuable content that continues to work for you long after it's published. Such as this video right now. You can be watching this video later down the line, 1 year down the line, or you can be watching it 1 day after it's published. This approach not only builds trust and authority with your audience, but it also generates qualified leads, people who are already interested in what you have to offer. However, it's important to note that inbound strategies do have some challenges, and they can be such as, time intensive, requiring consistent content creation, and patience, as results often take time to materialize. Additionally, creating high quality content demands skills in such areas as copywriting, visual design, storytelling. In popular niches, competition for attention can be really, really fierce, which makes it really hard to develop a unique voice and a value proposition. But do not worry, we're going to be covering absolutely everything and how you can master inbound traffic. So let's go over leveraging inbound traffic through social media channels. So social media platforms offer powerful opportunities to implement inbound traffic strategies, and every single platform has its unique strengths and best practices. So the first one we're going to be looking at is Skool. So on Skool, you can build and grow a school community which is tailored to your specific audience. You can share valuable posts in relevant groups to drive engagement and leads to your school community. You can use personal profiles to build trust and showcase expertise. And Skool's algorithm favors meaningful interactions. So focus on creating content inside the community that sparks conversations. Next is Instagram. So on Instagram, post visually appealing content, including reels, carousels to attract attention. You can leverage stories and DMs for personal engagement, collaborate with influencers inside your niche to expand your reach, as well as using Instagram's shopping features if you're selling products directly. Now let's go over YouTube. So on YouTube, you can create educational or entertaining content around your niche. You can optimize the titles, thumbnails, and descriptions for SEO to improve discoverability. It encourages viewers to subscribe and visit your website or community. And you can also utilize YouTube's end screens and cards to direct viewers to other relevant content. And finally, TikTok. TikTok, you can use short, snappy videos to quickly grab attention, leverage trends and hashtags to increase the chances of going viral. It offers clear calls to action, just link in bio for more resources. And you can experiment with TikTok's various features like duets and stitches to engage with each other, with other creators and their audiences. Now, those are the 4 social media platforms, but one thing you want to remember is the key to success on any platform is understanding its unique culture and then tailoring your content around that accordingly. So consistency and authenticity is one thing you must have across all these social media platforms. Now that's leveraging inbound traffic through social media. Let's go over LinkedIn now. LinkedIn is a powerhouse for professional inbound traffic. LinkedIn deserves special attention for businesses and professionals looking to leverage inbound traffic strategies, as this is the world's largest professional network. LinkedIn offers unique opportunities to connect with decision makers and industry leaders. So the first thing you can do is publish thought leadership content. So what you can do is share insights, analysis, predictions that you can resonate with professionals in the industry. And this positions you as an expert and it attracts like-minded individuals to your profile and content. Next thing is networking strategically. You can engage through comments, DMs, and LinkedIn groups, which make meaningful interactions can lead to valuable connections and opportunities later down the line. Next thing is showcasing success stories. You can share success. You can showcase case studies, testimonials, success stories. They all demonstrate your expertise and the value you provide. Now, this social proof can be powerful in attracting potential clients or partners. And finally, utilizing LinkedIn's publishing platform. You can write long-form articles directly on LinkedIn to increase your visibility and establish yourself as a thought leader in your field. Now again, one thing I want you to take home is when crafting your LinkedIn strategy, I want you to remember to maintain a professional tone while injecting your own unique personality, because consistency is key. And I want you to aim to post every single day and engage with your network's content to stay on top of their mind and make sure they connect with you as well. And that's the LinkedIn strategy covered. Alright, LinkedIn is extremely powerful. And if you aren't on LinkedIn, if you aren't getting clients on LinkedIn, I highly suggest you get on right now. Now let's go over how to craft a winning content strategy for inbound traffic. So at the heart of any successful inbound traffic strategy, it lies compelling, valuable content. Now here's exactly how to create content that attracts and engages your audience. The first one is to identify pain points. So I want you to begin by thoroughly understanding your audience's challenges and aspirations. I want you to conduct surveys, analyze social media discussions, and engage in direct conversations to uncover the problems they're trying to solve. And the second thing is to create solution-focused content. I want you to develop content that directly addresses these pain points. This could include how-to guides, troubleshooting tips, or an in-depth analysis on industry trends. Now, the goal is to position your business as a valuable resource and a trusted advisor. Third thing is embracing storytelling. So I want you to use narrative techniques to make your content more engaging and relatable. Share customer success stories, personal anecdotes, or hypothetical scenarios that illustrate key points. Now, this approach helps forge an emotional connection with your audience. The fourth thing is to incorporate clear call to actions or CTAs. Now, always include clear next steps with the audience. Whether it's joining your online community, downloading a resource, or signing up for a newsletter, you have to make it easy for engaged readers to take action. And the fifth thing is to maintain consistency. I want you to develop and stick to a regular posting schedule, because this not only helps build anticipation among your audience, it also ensures a steady stream of content to attract inbound traffic. Now, again, last thing I want you to take home is remember the key to successful content is providing genuine value. So focus on quality over quantity and always keep your audience needs at the forefront of your content creation efforts. Okay, now let's go over maximizing engagement and conversions. So creating great content is just the first step. To truly leverage inbound traffic, you need to focus on engagement and conversion strategies that actually turn visitors into loyal customers or members. Now, first thing is responsive engagement. So I want you to make it a priority to respond properly to comments, messages, and mentions across all platforms. Now, this not only builds relationships, but it also signals to algorithms that your content is engaging, potentially increasing its visibility. Now, interactive content. I want you to incorporate polls, Q&A sessions, and challenges into your content strategy. Now, these interactive elements encourage participation and can significantly boost engagement rates. On personalization, I want you to use data and insights to tailor your content and offer to specific segments of your audience. This could involve creating targeted landing pages, personalizing email campaigns, or customizing product recommendations. And the final thing is streamline user experience. I want you to ensure that the journey from the initial content consumption to conversion is smooth and intuitive. This might involve optimizing your website for mobile, improving page load times, or simplifying sign-up processes. Now, by focusing on these engagement and conversion strategies, you can maximize the impact of your inbound traffic efforts, which can convert casual viewers into active participants of your community or even loyal customers of your business. Now, let's go over data tracking and analytics. So this is the key to refining your inbound strategy. So to ensure success of your inbound traffic efforts, it's very crucial to implement robust data tracking and analytics processes. This data-driven approach allows you to continuously refine and improve your strategy based on real world performance. The first thing is to implement tracking tools. So I want you to utilize things like Google Analytics, social media insights, and platform specific analytics to gather comprehensive data on your traffic and conversion. So set up a goal tracking to measure specific actions you want your visitors to take. Next things, I want you to analyze performance. So regularly review your data to identify trends, top performing content, and areas for improvement. Look for patterns and types of content, posting times or platforms that generate the most engagement and conversions. Third thing is conduct A/B testing, so continuously split test between headlines, visual CTAs, and fourth thing is to refine your messaging. Now let's go over the conclusion. So embracing the power of inbound traffic. So as we've explored throughout this entire video, inbound traffic offer a powerful way to attract and engage and convert your target audience. This is done through creating valuable content, leveraging social media platforms. And so some key takeaways is focus on creating high quality, solution oriented content. Engage consistently with your audience and use clear call to actions. Now, while inbound traffic strategies require time and effort to implement effectively, the long-term benefits in terms of cost effectiveness, trust building, and lead quality makes it invaluable. So make sure you're leveraging the power of inbound traffic. So Outbound Traffic Masterclass. So inside this entire masterclass, I'm going to be covering the exact secrets which I use to actually scale my school community beyond 3,600 members. You're simply using Outbound. So here's my promise to you for staying to the end of this masterclass, right? Here's my promise. My promise is that you're going to have the exact blueprint to scale past 1,000 members. After this call, you're going to have 100% crystal clear clarity. You'll know where you're going, right? You know exactly the steps you need to take to actually go ahead and get 1,000 members. And you're going to have absolutely 100% confidence that you can actually do that. Right? So that's my promise to you, having the exact blueprint to scale past 1,000 community members. Right? So why should you listen to me? Why should you listen to this teenager? Why should you listen to me? Right? So let me just briefly go over my story and how I actually got introduced into business and how I actually came on to, starting and growing school communities. So I was never the same as everyone else, right? I always had more hunger, more drive. I just wanted to do more things than everyone else. Like everyone around me was like living this mediocre life. Like, yes, I was the exact same as them, but they didn't want more in life. They were fine with where they are. They were comfortable. They were content. I had hunger. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to be like different from everyone else, right? So I wanted to achieve great things like, becoming a millionaire, playing professional sports. Just wanted to do all these great things, right? And this was around the time I just entered high school. So this was around year 7. I think I was 12, 13 years old. Right? Then I got into sports. I got into sports at a really early age. I was around like 6 to 7 years old. I got to playing all sorts of sports like this, cricket, soccer, any sports you name it. I could play all the sports, right? I wanted to become a pro athlete. That was all I wanted to be. Around like 12, 13, 14, all I wanted to be was just to become a pro athlete. But I still had something missing from my life. Yes, I was being an athlete, but I still had something missing in my life. Right. And then I got into self-improvement. This was around end of 2022. I got into self-improvement. And this was obviously across Hamza. Hamza, you guys know, got me onto self-improvement. And this also got me into the concept of making money. So I tried 10, 15 plus business models in a 6-month period. That 6-month period was end 2022. It was all of 2023. I think end of 2023 and into 2024. I tried 10, 15 plus business models and they all failed. I failed all those business models. So if you look over here, right, these are some of my failed business models. So Great Synergy. This was an agency I ran. This is on Fiverr. Failed that. You guys can see over here. This is another theme page which I ran. 575 followers. Right, I was running these theme pages. You can see over here. Another theme page. I was also running an SMA agency. So we help self-improvement. We help home improvement businesses. I was doing Fiverr services. I helped create your, WordPress website. I create your website. All right, and then the first taste of success I had was when one of my clients, so I was doing SMA, and I actually signed a couple of clients, and one of my clients' reels got to 700,000 views, which is pretty insane. I think it drove them a couple of clients as well, but that was my first taste of real success. Okay, and then here we go. Here's some cold calling I've been doing. So this was cold calling just all in one day. Again, these are cold DMs. So I was introduced to cold messaging, cold DMs, but I never really got success. Like, yes, I did SMA. I said I got a couple of clients, but that was like what, 2-3 clients over
like 4 or 5 months, and it never really felt fulfilling to me. If you guys know what SMA is like, it's not fulfilling, right? It's just you sitting there, you're doing cold calling for 6 hours a day. It doesn't feel fun, right? As compared to school, school is way better. But those were some business models which I tried and failed, right? Then I got into school in December 2023. I think this was Boxing Day, and this was 26th December to be exact, 2023, where I got onto school. And then from there, it all just went uphill. I was actually posting full guides in Adonis King. If you guys know, Adonis King is the biggest school community. I was posting full guides on there, full business, full like guides to different topics in life. And that led me to becoming number one on Adonis Gang all-time leaderboard. And that actually created a large following for me. I got a ton of followers from that. I think I got 1,000 followers simply from Adonis Gang alone. And that led me to starting my first ever school community, the 1% Club, which I organically grew to 3,600 members within that time frame of 4 to 5 months. Right? But I had so many objections. I had so many thoughts that I had to overcome along this journey. It wasn't a smooth path like you guys may have seen. It was up and down. It was uphill, downhill. Right? I had so many thoughts. Right? I was like, who's going to join my community? Right? Why will people trust me? I'm 15 years old. Why will people trust me? I haven't made much money in the past. Why should people trust you? Right? I'm a teenager. I can't grow a community. No way a 15-year-old teenager living in Sydney, Australia could grow a school community. And obviously people will think I'm a scam. People think, oh, this Pakistani scam. Like, why should I trust him? He's going to scam me of my money. I had all these thoughts. And guess what? I had to break every single one of these thoughts, right? From 1 to 5. Each one of these. Right? The end goal, the main thing was I kept pushing. I just kept going, kept pushing, trying to get more and more members, trying to make more and more money. I just kept going. And in the end, I ended up scaling it to 3,600 members. Most people, they start a community, before they hit 1,000 members, they close it. I ended up scaling it to 3,600 members. Just think for a second. How many school communities have 3,600 members right now? There's probably only a few you can name of, right? So I scaled it to 3,600 members, and that was all organically. Imagine I leverage Instagram and YouTube. Could have easily gone that to 6, 7, even 8,000 members. And then what I do after that, I exited the community. Alright, so this was only to start my new community, which I am running right now, which is Traffic University or Traffic Masterclass, which most of you guys are in right now. Right? But when I was around the time I was exiting that business, it wasn't as smooth as it may seem. I felt suicidal at times. My mental health was really bad. I just wanted to cry and let it all out. I wanted to give up on business in general. I just didn't feel right. That's why I ended up selling the community. I felt suicidal. I was working so hard. I was working 12, 13-hour days. And I wasn't getting results at all. Literally no results. 12, 13-hour days. Imagine how bad that would feel. Imagine going to work every single day. Imagine going to your 9 to 5 job every single day. 12 to 13 hours every single day. 5 days a week. 4 times a month. And not making as much money as you would like. That feels bad, doesn't it? That's going to lead to poor mental health. That's going to lead to you just wanting to give up on business in general. Now, imagine I gave up on business. I wouldn't be where I am right now. Right? But then I started having thoughts like these. Around this time, I started having thoughts like these. Business doesn't work. I'll never be able to make money. School's a scam. Right? I want to stay broke forever. I'm going to have to work a 9 to 5. Now, these are some thoughts which I actually had. And obviously, there's going to be more and more thoughts which I had. But these are just some of the main thoughts I had around this time. But I had to overcome every single one of these. I had to overcome every single one of these. I had to outwork that self-doubt. And what did I do? I started a new school community. So here's the exact path which I took to actually making more money online. So I started a new school community called Traffic Masterclass. Then I started working for free, right? Why did I start working for free? Just so I can get the initial experience, right? I started working for free, helping people build and grow their school communities, their free communities. Why did I start working for free, would you guys say? Because it got me testimonials. Easy testimonials. And then what I could do was I could upsell those people. Guys did launch my offer. I could make money off of that. And everything literally just went uphill from there. I was signing a ton of free clients. At one point, I had 10 free clients. I got 10 video testimonials. I have so many testimonies that I can't even count on it, you know? And everything literally just went uphill from there, right? Then what happened? I got 100 members in 3 weeks. And these were literally all organic. And these are qualified members. Not like these bots or these 13-year-old teenagers on self-improvement. These were 100 legit members in 3 weeks. And that led me to closing thousands and thousands of dollars every single week. I got back to posting content. I was posting content on Instagram. I was posting content on YouTube. That led me to open up, network with multimillionaires. It gave me so many opportunities to network with multimillionaires on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram following, or my followers, you can see the amount of people with blue ticks. I have over 30, 40 people with blue ticks just following me. And I know every single one of them. It's not a fluke I got there. I actually networked my way up there. I also got getting mentored by Skool Masterclass, right? So these are just some of the wins which I've had after being pushed, after pushing through these battles. And these are some wins that you guys can see over here, right? 194 members. You can see $3,000. That was just one transaction, right? Call with Skool Games winners. You can see call with successful individuals. This guy closed $16,000 in one day, which is pretty incredible. You see the school payouts over here, the wins of the community. These are the calls I'm booking, right? Look at the calls I'm booking. This is in like a couple of days. These are all the calls I booked in a couple of days, which is pretty insane. And that was all through organic. And all of these results, like you see all these results over here, these were no flukes, right? I had to work for these, but most of it came from my secret strategy. And this secret strategy is called the automated traffic model. And only because of the automated traffic model, this was going to happen. Because if it wasn't for the automated traffic model, or if I never found that model out, if I never built that model on my own, all these results would have never happened. All these were my client results. So let me just show you some of my client results that have been generated. So these are some results I've generated for my clients, and these are, yeah. Just, let me just show you guys over here. So you guys can see my screen, right? Yeah, easy. So the first result, you can see this guy, Taylor Overton, right? This guy, how many members he got? He got around 50 members on the opening day. He got 67 members on the first 24 hours of launching this community. You know how amazing that is? Most people don't get 67 members in a month. Let alone, this guy got it in one day. That's pretty astonishing, right? 40 members inside one day. That's pretty crazy. Then these guys over here, $5,000 deal done, $3,000 collected. Now, obviously, this isn't a member thing. Obviously, I hope you guys get more members. The whole point of this masterclass is so I hope you guys get more members. But this guy closed deals, $5,000 deal. And obviously, if you want to close deals on Skool, you want to have Skool community members. Without Skool community members, you can't close deals. So again, it all leads into one. The more qualified members you have, the more you nurture them, the easier it is for you to sell to them. And this guy did exactly that. This guys can see $3,000 payout pending right there. This guy got 50 members, right? 50 members inside the Skool community in the first couple of days of launching. Right? Engagement's gone high. It's in the top 200 of engagement inside all the Skool. Right? 3,200 members. This guy's running a Skool community. This guy's ran 3-4 Skool communities, but the one I've helped him with, it's got 3,200 members. Right? This guy also made 16K in one day. Don't forget about that. Look at this guy, Tony Clean, right? 307 members. Before he started working with me, he had 180 members, I think. 180 members, I think it was. And straight after working with me, I think it was a couple of weeks. I think it's almost been a month. He's just past 200 members. I think he's at 320, 330 right now. And it's only gone uphill from here. We made a few small changes and he's been getting 7, 8 new members every single day for the last couple of days. So it's been massive. Look at this guy. Shout out for a great call. Again, dropping value. Look at this guy. 50 members in the last 12 days. Week 2 complete, 30 plus members. New free client. Like you see, these are just some of the results. These are not all the results I've generated. This is the tip of the iceberg. This is just some of the results I've generated. But then again, none of this would have been possible without the automated traffic model. Right? None of this would have been possible if I didn't push through these challenges over here. We wouldn't be on this call if I didn't push these challenges. I would have gave up on business in general. But I pushed through. I leveraged the automated traffic model. And I got to where I am right now, making thousands and thousands every week, helping clients such as these, people like these, get insane results. But yeah, those are just some of the results which the traffic model has been getting me. So just to recap real quick, are you guys getting along? Just like type 1 in the chat if you guys are following along, if you guys understand what I'm saying. Quickly type 1 in the chat. So yeah, everyone else, when did you guys not hear what I just said, or like was any part confusing? 0.5. All right. Yeah, it seems like you joined. But yeah, everyone else get along with the call. Like, Justin, were you there? Yeah, sweet, Joseph. Easy one. Love it, boys. Love it. So yeah, let me get back to the presentation then. So let's go into the inbound. Let's go into the outbound traffic masterclass then, shall we? We'll have a whole presentation here. So, can you guys see my screen? Easy. So let me go into a slideshow. So outbound traffic masterclass. So from all I just said, right, that was just the backstory, just a story, just some client results behind the outbound traffic masterclass. Now let's actually get into some practical steps which you guys can take, implementing inside your Skool community so you can start getting more members. So outbound traffic masterclass. So this comprehensive guide explores strategies for leveraging outbound traffic to grow and maintain a thriving Skool community. It's going to cover the differences between cold and warm traffic and their benefits, and provides a step-by-step breakdown instructions for finding and engaging both types of audiences on platforms like Instagram. Well, this masterclass is going to aim to equip community builders with effective techniques to attract, nurture, and convert potential members. So let's go over different types of traffic. And these are different types of outbound traffic specifically. So first off, we have cold traffic. So cold traffic basically refers to the audience or individual who have no prior knowledge or interaction with your brand, product, or service. Well, these are potential customers who are unaware of their need for your solution or your brand's existence. And these people in cold traffic, they're typically reached out through paid advertising, email campaigns, social media outreach, and these require more effort to build trust, educate, and convert. And this represents the top of the sales funnel. So I'm sure most of you guys know what cold traffic basically is. It's like when you guys go on Instagram, or you guys go on Instagram and click on like a follow, click on someone, right? Click on someone's profile. That's a cold person right there. That's cold traffic because they're not exposed to you. The main thing here is they're not exposed to you. They don't know you. All right, and then we have warm traffic. This is the other end of the spectrum. Warm traffic. This refers to an audience who are already, somewhat familiar with your brand, product, or service, but haven't made that purchase yet. So they're still like familiar with, your brand. And these individuals, they've interacted with your content, visited your website, followed you on social media, or even engaged with your ads. So what are some key takeaways from warm traffic? Is higher trust level and interest with your brand. They have more trust within you. They typically reach through retargeting ads because typically they've already checked one of your ads out, or email marketing and social media campaigns, or webinars. And these represent the middle of the sales funnel. And now obviously there's different types of traffic. There's even more. There's like hot traffic. There's like even more like, nurture traffic. But this is just like the tip of the iceberg. So there's cold traffic and warm traffic. Just keep that in mind. We're gonna cover these later. So let's go over some benefits of cold and warm traffic. All right, what are some benefits of reaching out to cold and warm traffic? All right, so the first thing is complementary roles. Cold traffic provides fresh leads, while warm traffic ensures those leads are nurtured and converted into actual customers. All right, so it's like this. So it's like you start off with cold traffic, and you get to know the person. You start to get nurtured. You start to know more about them, and then at one point you turn to warm traffic. We actually know more about the brand. You're watching the content. You're checking the ads. You're getting the social media campaigns, the email marketing campaigns. So they both play complementary roles. So let me give you another example. So let's say you're DMing someone on Instagram for the end outcome of getting them inside your Skool community. You DM them and they reply, yes, you get on a call. They start to know a bit more about you. They start to like what you do. They get inside your free Skool community. Inside your free Skool community, you give them some resources. You give them over some YouTube videos to watch. You send them over to tell them to subscribe to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the Instagram. They've been checking your content out. And it's slowly turning into a warm lead. That's how they play complementary roles, so cold to warm. Next thing is sustainable growth. So another benefit again is sustainable growth. So relying only on warm traffic is going to limit you of your growth. And only focusing on cold traffic neglects retention and conversion efficiency. So I want you guys to focus on both cold and warm traffic. Third thing is holistic funnel. So both are critical components of a healthy sales funnel. Cold traffic feeds the top, and warm traffic accelerates the movement to the bottom. So cold traffic is up here, and they're moving down. It's going to accelerate the movement all the way down to the bottom. And the fourth thing is, again, business longevity. So this balance is going to ensure you're consistently attracting new prospects who capitalizing on existing relationships. So these are just some of the benefits. There's obviously more benefits of cold and warm traffic, but these are just some of the main benefits of cold and warm traffic. Now let's go over finding cold traffic on Instagram. So I'm just going to give you guys some practical steps on how to find cold traffic on Instagram. So the first thing is to research and identify your audience. So I want you to go on Instagram, use Instagram search feature and explore features to find users within your niche. Look for potential prospects in comments and followers of larger accounts in your niche. So here's how you can research and identify your audience. So you want to identify one big influencer inside your niche, whatever your niche may be. I want you to click on a post of theirs and a post where they're actually giving value. So I want you to click on a post or reel where they're actually giving value to the audience. Then I want you to go down to the comments and just look at different people that are interacting. Look at different people that are interacting, right? See what kind of person is interacting with that kind of post, because that's your ICP. And obviously, you want to tailor everything towards them so you can actually engage with them and start to get them to know you more. So once you've researched and identified your audience, you want to optimize your profile for credibility. I want you to make sure ensure your bio clearly communicates your value proposition. Use professional picture and showcase testimonials, work examples, or results in your highlights. So let me just show you guys a quick example of like something that maybe like a professional profile. So as you guys can see, like a professional profile picture over here, right? You guys can use this template if you want, but I can send it over to you guys. Can shoot me a DM if you guys want a profile picture similar to this with like a different color as well background. You guys can see like founder of traffic for school. I'm gonna change this to founder of traffic masterclass. DM me school or brainstorm a plan. As you guys can see, I have a link over here to join my school community. And there's the link. And as you guys can see, here's a client wins. So just tap in, you can see the client wins here. All those client wins. We have results over here, so some results I've generated for myself. You see there's different highlights over here. It makes sure I'm human. It makes sure I know what I'm talking about as well. And obviously I've got some content as well on top of that. So that's the whole point of optimizing your profile for credibility. It's just making sure your bio it looks professional. Next thing is you want to engage with the content. So what you can do, start by liking a few of the recent posts of your ICP. Again, what you want to do is you want to identify an influencer, go in the comment section of a really valuable post they've made, and just start looking at people, start looking at the posts they've been making. So start liking a few of their recent posts. They just get on their radar for them to start to know you a bit more. Maybe then start leaving some meaningful comments on their posts. Right? Start leaving some valuable comments to say, "Oh, great job, looking great," right? You're focusing on insights or compliments related to the content. That's engaging with the content. Next thing is you want to follow and initiate. I mean, let me go back to this point 3. The whole point of this is so they can start to know you a bit more. They can start to know you a bit better. Because obviously, you don't want to approach someone fully cold when they literally do not know you who you are. Because that's the worst way of reaching out to potential prospects. You want to make sure they know you a little bit more, but you can follow them, engage with their posts, leave a few comments. That's enough. Then you can start, messaging them. And the 4th step is follow and initiate contact. So I want you to follow their account and start with a personalized message related to something they've posted or expressed interest in. So start to find common ground and maybe talk about a post they've made. Create contact, and then you want to continue the conversation, get them on a call, and get them inside your free school community. Next thing is you want to provide value and nurture. So once they're inside your free school community or right before, you want to offer free value to build interest. Now, I want you to ask open-ended questions, understand their goals, their pain points, because once you understand the goals and pain points, it's going to make it so much more easier to actually sell to them later down the line. So continue engaging with the posts and sharing value, even if they, don't convert immediately, because if someone doesn't convert immediately, it doesn't mean they're not going to convert again, right? The next thing, so engaging cold traffic on Instagram. So this is a quick example. So here's the ICP. I'm just going to give you guys a quick example. So ICP is a 21-year-old male interested in business, making money online and school communities. So just some important key takeaways here is when engaging with cold traffic on Instagram, it's crucial to personalize your approach and provide value up front. So here's an example of a personalized lead strategy. So hey name or hey John, I came across your content on whatever the platform or whatever the topic it was, and love how you're building whatever the specific goal is. Have you ever thought about growing your community on platforms like school? So this is only type of community. This is related to a person. Let's say they're running a community, but it's not on school. And you say, help creators like yours turn their communities into thriving hubs. Or you can change this last sentence up. You don't need to say that, but just say the first 2 sentences there. It just tells them like, okay, this guy's trying to start a conversation here. He's engaged in that content. He knows who I am, right? And then what you want to do is you want to follow up with free value to build trust. By the way, I put together a short guide on how to grow your school community and make money. Would you like to share it with you? Right? Just say free short guide, like how to grow your school community. It could be like a 30, 40 minute video you've made on YouTube. You can just give it to him. It could be maybe a free ebook. It could be like a massive guide. Just whatever it is, just give them free value. Right? And the end goal is just remember to stay consistent but not pushy. Mate, don't be too pushy because they're also not pushing people. It's guiding people to the right direction. You want to guide them to the right direction. So I want you to maintain a friendly tone. Don't be too salesy here, and continue nurturing the relationship even if they don't convert immediately. That's the main point. Right. Now let's go over warm traffic strategy. So this is going to be optimizing your school community. So for warm traffic. First thing is a clear value proposition. So I want you to ensure your page, your school community clearly communicates the value of joining. So if I go on your page, or if your ICP, your ideal client profile goes on your school community page, the question is to ask ourselves, what is the value they're getting? What's the exact value they're getting to join? Right? For my community, it says join and learn how to get 1,000 members in 9 days. Clear value, right? Because most people on school don't have 1,000 members in their community. Right? An example is learn how to grow and monetize your school community with actionable insights improvement strategies. Right? This is learn how to grow your and monetize your community. Now if we go back, sorry for that. Go back. Next thing is a compelling name. This is really important, but it should resonate with your audience. It should resonate with your target market. It should convey what you do. So use a name that resonates with your audience because monetize your school community, content creators are. And the name should specifically convey what the community is actually about. Next thing is you want to highlight the benefits. So what are some benefits? Give them a value stack. What are some benefits of those people joining your school community? Because obviously there has to be some benefits in it for them. Otherwise, there's no reason for them to join. So I want you to highlight some benefits. Include benefits like exclusive content, resources, networking strategies, or even community challenges. Like highlight those benefits, main value stack. And I want you to have a simple sign-up process. So I want you to minimize the barrier to entry by ensuring a simple registration process, which is seamless. So let me show you guys a quick example. A quick example of a school community. Let's just check school community about pages. Let me just show you guys. Here's the about page. As you guys can see, right, traffic masterclass. You guys can immediately infer what the community is about. It's about getting traffic, right? Because traffic masterclass. It's a masterclass, so it basically teaches you guys how to get traffic. So simply from the name alone, you guys can tell what the community is about. Right? And then we have the description over here: helping community owners and coaches get to 1,000 members in 90 days. There's clear value on that, right? If we go back to here, that's step one, clear value proposition, and step two is ticked off, compelling name right here. Step three, highlight the benefits. Now, if we go down here, here are the benefits: 30-day traffic blueprint, entrepreneurial sanction, ledgering toolkit. And if you guys watch this video, so right, I highlight some more benefits over here of joining. Right, it's like a done for you about page. Don't want your classroom setup. So I highlight even more benefits. And then just a simple sign-up process. So if I wasn't a member of the community, I would have like 2 questions or 3 questions, which just say, let me just check what the questions are. Because the thing with the questions is you want to make it frictionless for them to join. So you want to give them an email, what their main struggle is, and are you an online coach, creator, or community owner? This is like a multi-choice, so it's just simple for them to answer. Don't make them answer like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs in all 3 questions because it'll make it easy for them to join. Now that's that section done. Now let's move on to leveraging Instagram for warm traffic. So I'm just going to that. So first thing is you want to use Instagram stories because your most loyal audience, your most loyal followers are going to be on Instagram. So share frequent stories about joining your school community, behind the scenes previews, member testimonials. Include a call to action with a CTA. An example is join my free community to get insider tips on growing your school community. Right. I want you to. The next thing is you can maybe create Instagram highlights. So create highlights specifically for your school community. I want you to showcase its value and how to join. Give them a reason to join your school community through your highlights through your stories. Next thing is implement a DM strategy. So send personalized DMs to warm leads who have engaged with your content. An example could be, hey name, I thought you'd find this helpful. I've created a free school group where I share actionable tips on growing and monetizing communities. Here's the link if you'd like to join. This works great for members that are warm and would love to join, right? And then the fourth thing is posting consistently. So I want you to showcase your school community's value by sharing testimonials or even success stories for members. Post snippets of exclusive content available only in your school group. Use call to actions like want to learn more? Join my free school community, the link in the bio. Right. So with posting consistently, what you can do is, let's say if I just open up a school community and what I would do is, here's exactly how I would post. Like leverage Instagram stories. I'll go to the win section here. I'll like open up these wins. And I'll just start like, I'll take a photo of them and I'll put them in my Instagram highlights. And if you guys check my Instagram highlights over here, right, you see client results, client wins. If you go to client wins, I think I just added to client wins over here. Wins keep stacking. Yeah, you can see like, look at that. So that's exactly how I would utilize it, and also like really, really good member wins as well. That's exactly how I would utilize that. But yeah, before I continue, are you guys getting along? Are you guys getting everything which I'm saying? You guys understand everything? Everyone in the call? Luca, Joseph, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay, let me continue then. Let's continue then with the call. Get my screen up again. So let's continue then. So now let's go over a multi-platform warm traffic strategy. So email marketing. So I want you to send an email announcement introducing your free school community. An example of the subject line could be, join my free school community for exclusive insights. And you can maybe follow up with a 2 to 3 email sequence to remind them and address common objections which they have. Next thing is Telegram promotions. This is if you use Telegram. Announcing it this is if you run a Telegram group, by the way. So announcing your Telegram group, exciting news. I've created a free school community where I, dive deeper into success strategies, business growth, and mindset. Click here to join, and you're gonna put the link there, and then pin the announcements at the top of your Telegram group for visibility. Now let's go over retargeting ads. So you can use Facebook, Instagram, or even Google Ads to retarget people who have visited your website, engaged with your content, and signed up for your email list. An example ad copy could be, ready to take your online community to the next level? Join my free school community today and start building. So these are just 3 strategies. It's like a multi-platform warm traffic strategy. There's obviously more, but like these are just the main ones right there. Now let's go over some advanced warm traffic conversion mechanisms. So advanced warm traffic conversion techniques. Because obviously, as we know, warm traffic is the best kind of traffic to attract, and obviously they're going to be the ones that buy. So the first step is to create a lead magnet. So I want you to offer a resource, exclusive resource to your school community. So I want you to offer like a free course. So it could be like an ultimate guide to showing your school community, ultimate guide to grow your school community, or 10 content strategies to monetize online groups. This is like a lead magnet, right? This is like your lead magnet. And I want you to promote this inside your school community. Promote this lead magnet across different platforms with a call to action like, get your free guide to grow your community by clicking the link. And then clicking the link, they must join your school community. And then from there, they get the free lead magnet. Next thing is to update your social media bios. So I want you to add a call to action to your Instagram and other social media bios and include a link to your school community and have it renamed as free tips on growing your school community or 10 content strategies to monetize your online group. And then it says join my free group right now and then put the link there. The third thing is to host live sessions. So I want you to invite warm traffic to a live event. It could be an Instagram live, it could be webinars. And I want you to pitch your school community during the session. So join my free school community for ongoing support. Instagram lives are really, really good for this. You guys have a big audience. I know some really, really big influencers in space who's actually doing really, really good on the school. And they have, I think, 500,000 followers on Instagram, and they run Instagram lives every single day. And they pitch their school community. They're getting a lot of members. And they don't have a free community. They pitch their paid community. So if they had a free community, they'd be having so much more traffic. But yeah. And then the fourth thing is to consistently add value. So keep sharing useful, engaging content on Instagram, email, and Telegram, just to remind your traffic, your warm traffic of your expertise. And yeah, just every now and again, mention your school community as the next step to dive deeper into value. All right, now let's go over conclusion. So here's what we covered. So we mastered outbound traffic. So successfully leveraging both cold and warm traffic is crucial for growing and maintaining a thriving school community. But understanding the unique characteristics and strategies for each type of traffic, you can create a comprehensive approach to attracting, engaging, and converting potential members. Remember to consistently provide value, personalize your outreach, and optimize your school community for both discoverability and engagement. Utilize a mix of platforms and techniques, from Instagram stories to DMs to email marketing and retargeting ads, to create multiple touch points for your audience. By implementing these strategies and continuously refining your approach based on results, you will be well positioned to build a vibrant, engaged community that grows organically and provides lasting value to its members. Right. So as you guys can see, that's the entire strategy right there. If you guys want the entire presentation, send me a DM after this call and I can send you guys a presentation. Right. So That's everything. Are you guys getting this? You guys are getting everything I just said here? Everything I've just said? Easy, easy. Great. So that's outbound. That's the outbound traffic masterclass. Now let me just go over some more statistics. Let me just cover some more things now. Let me just get my screen up and get started. Okay, so I think I've been talking for I think what 40 minutes or so, and I've covered a lot of information. So right now I've given you guys a lot of information to take in. So let's talk about some real numbers. Obviously I've talked a lot of theory. Let's talk about some real numbers because that's what you guys want, real numbers. So Adonis pulls in over 200 plus new members into the free school community every single day. If you guys don't know Adonis game, let me just show you guys real quick. Adonis game. I was number one all time on this platform, on this community, so development, here's Adonis game. 169, almost 170,000 members. So this is Adonis game. They're pulling around close to 200 members. At their peak, they're pulling in around 200 members every single day inside the free school community. Now imagine if you guys got 200 members inside your community every single day, would your life change? Right. Now, if we break that down even further with shockingly bad numbers, let's say you got 200 people every single day into your school group with a 10% point booking rate. So that's 20 people with booking a call with you. Imagine 20 people that booked a call with you with a 50% show up rate, which is not ideal. That's 10 people that show up to the call. Now, let's say you have 10 people with a 30% closing rate. That's 3 people you've signed for $99 plus. Now imagine every single day you could be making $3,000, right? Would that change your life? This is a serious question. Would an extra $3,000 every single day change your life? Now, obviously it would, right? So let me go back here. So what if you think that's too big, right? So let's get 20% of what Adonis can pulls in every month. That's 40 members. So 20% of what Adonis can gets is 2,000 members. That's 40 members a day. You can still make $1,000 a day with that, right? $1,000 a day, which is $30,000 a month. But what if that's still a bit too much for you? Let's get a 20% of 20% then, which is 8 new members inside your school community every single day. That sounds doable, right? 8 members every single day, that's pretty doable. Would 8 new members, like, inside your community change your life? Would an extra $2,000 a week make a difference? This is a genuine question I'm asking you guys. Would an extra 8 new members change your life? Or would an extra $2,000 change your life? $2,000 a week, I mean. Yeah, I see. You probably would, right? And that's why it's so important to get new members inside your school community because it just gives you more opportunities to make money. So let me go back to here. So $2,000 a week. Even if you grabbed 15% of 8 new members that join, so 20% of the 20% of the 50, we're getting 15% of the 20% of the 20% now, which is around 1 new member a day, which is 30 in a month. You can easily get 10 of them on a call with a 60% show up rate. That's 6 people on a call. And if you have 50% closing rate, that's 3 new clients a month paying $9.99. Even with a 30% closing rate, that's like 2 new clients, that's still $2,000 a month. Would an extra $3,000, I'm sure an extra $3,000 a month would make a massive difference in you guys' life. So even an extra $1,000 a month for that case, of course it will, right? $1,000 a month would be massive for you guys. So what does this say? It says you need to start getting more members inside your school community. Now, who agrees getting more members inside your school community is going to help you make more money? Yeah, that's 104 in a year, yeah. So who agrees? Okay, do you guys agree on this call? If you guys on this call, if you guys agree, getting more members is going to help you make more money. Do you agree? Yeah, easy. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, exactly. That's what we need. We need more members, right? More qualified members because then you build that relationship and you can easily just close them. So I know I've covered a lot, so let me just recap this. Recap what I just covered real quick, what I just went over. So there are basically 2 types of outbound traffic. There's cold traffic and there's warm traffic. Both you guys know, all you guys know what cold and warm traffic are, and both are extremely, extremely important. So I want you to leverage platforms, social media platforms such as Instagram, to find your ICP and start connecting with them. I want you to optimize your school community. Your about page, your VSL, your community flow. If you don't know what community flow is, it's basically the path the member takes as soon as they join the community all the way to the initial onboarding. So an example of a community flow could be they click join, they answer the 3 questions, they look at the about page post, they look at the start here post, they click that, they make an introduction post, they watch the start here course, they start engaging with the community, That's an example of a community flow. That's an example of a really, really solid community flow. I want you to leverage different platforms to nurture and warm leads. You can use different platforms like YouTube. YouTube's really, really good, right? YouTube is great for nurturing leads. Like, how many of you guys, you can raise your hand, how many of you guys are on YouTube and posting content on YouTube? Yeah, Joseph is, Luke is, Daniel. Anyone else? Yeah, any else you guys posting content on YouTube? I'm sure Taylor is as well, but Taylor's not on the call. Yeah, Javen as well. So I know many of you guys posting content on YouTube. It's just a really, really good way of nurturing a lead, like I said. A really, really good way of nurturing leads. Especially, driving cold traffic and then nurturing into warm traffic and then getting them inside your free school community. That's an easy win right there. An easy way to get clients. Now, I'm sure I've covered a lot. So how many of you guys are feeling like this? Like, just overall the information. All right, raise your hand if you're feeling like this right now. Just raise your hand. I'm sure I am as well. Are you guys taking in a lot of information? Right. So yeah, let me get back to the call then. So because of this, right? So because of this, I put together a really, really powerful offer, so a really, really special offer to help you guys take all this stuff in, everything I've just said in this entire webinar, figure it out in the last 45 minutes, and be able to leave this call and be able to implement it so you can have the exact same results in your business. So are you guys okay if I spend the next 10 to 15 minutes just covering this strategy? Yeah, sweet. Yeah, let's get back there. So here's what I'm going to be giving away. I see my screen. I'm going to be giving away my one-to-one cold DM traffic coaching for free. You heard that right? My one-to-one cold DM traffic for free. So if you want access to this cold DM traffic coaching, I want you to book in a call from here. So let me just copy the link and put it in the chat. I want to put that in the chat. That's my cold DM training right there. So tell me once you guys booked in. I'll put the link in the chat. Tell me once you guys have booked in, because with that link, you guys will get one-to-one cold DM training, which is fully app, and everything I've just covered. You're gonna get all that for free on actually implementing that inside your business. So make sure you guys book a call from there. You're getting all that for free simply by just being on this webinar. Simply by just watching this entire webinar, you get that for free. Yeah, tell me once you guys have booked in. Have you guys booked in? Tell me once you guys have booked in, and then I can continue from there. Okay. Just wait for you guys then to book in, and then we can continue the presentation. This is really, really important, right? I'm telling you guys, this is my entire strategy. I'm literally giving the entire strategy to getting 3,000 members in 4 or 5 months. So make sure you guys book in. So give it a breather now. Give it a couple of minutes. Tell me if you guys have booked in. Type 1 in the chat. 1 if you guys have booked. Once you guys have booked it. Yeah, I want every single one of you guys to book in, because it's gonna be an incredible See, Danny, you booked in. Just wait for everyone else to do that. Luca, you gonna book in as well? Sweet, done that. Joseph, done that. Easy. Everyone else, Elia, you there, Elia? Let's just have this call. Taylor and Elia. Cool. Yeah. So I forgot. Okay, so we'll continue the call then. Give me a sec. So easy. Joseph's booked in. Yeah, easy. So we go from there. So do you guys understand everything I've said so far? Everything about outbound, inbound. I'm sure you guys understand everything, right? Do you guys understand everything? Like, just again, type 2 now. Type 2 in the chat if you guys have understood everything I've just said. Just type 2 in the chat. Easy. Joseph, Luca. And I said, yeah, fantastic. All right, let me continue then. Fantastic. Yeah, so let me just run you through a few features which you guys get from here. So feature one is a cold DM masterclass. So this is just an offer which I'm running just for you guys, simply alone. You guys get all these features. I'm gonna package it all up and just show you guys what you get. So you get feature one, which is a cold DM masterclass. Now, instead of this cold DM masterclass, you get cold DM mastery, right? Cold DM mastery, which is usually worth $497, a fully integrated course into your business. It's gonna run you through the exact process on cold DMs, and yeah, it's a full course, 2 to 3 hours long. You also get a full integrated cold DM playbook. So it's going to be integrated, a cold DM playbook inside your business. So all the scripts, all the strategies, it's going to be right there. That's $97. And we're also going to have a 3-day cold DM bootcamp. I might think about running this inside the free community. And yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible. That's worth $297. And all of this is worth $891. Now, obviously, you guys don't get it for $891. You guys get more and more features with this, but that's the core benefits, right? Of the Cold DM Masterclass. So some of the benefits of the Cold DM Masterclass is it's by far the easiest way to master cold DMs. It's short, sharp, and efficient. If you can master cold DMs, it's going to be absolutely incredible, right? You get instant time, real feedback on your errors, because without supportive community, without community, you're going to show us the errors. You're going to take screenshots of your cold DMs. You're going to show us your results. We're going to help you improve those results through the bootcamp, through the playbook. We're going to continuously update the playbook. We're going to hold multiple cold DM bootcamps, right? So now you guys have the framework for cold DMs. What else do you need in order to get 2,000 community members? You need a DM software, because you want to be doing 10,000 DMs every single month. You obviously don't, right? So you guys get an automated DM software. Now I'm going to show you exactly what the software does. But first thing is you get a software onboarding, which is $47. You're going to get a DM software mastery. So you're going to get a full plug and play ebook, just the step-by-step instructions on how you can master the software and make sure you get the best results from the software. And you also get the Auto DM software, which is $997 a year. And what's the total value from that? That's $1,111. And now again, you don't get this for $2,000, right? You're getting this for a much, you're gonna get this in an insane deal. The total value is $1,111. Now, what are some benefits of this DM software, right? It sends out 10,000 Instagram DMs on autopilot. Imagine that. Imagine 10,000 Instagram DMs every single one being sent out. Now imagine we break that down into 3. So 10,000 at a 1%, like, imagine, what's 1% 10,000? 1% of 10,000. Right, that's 100, right? That's 100 people that booked the appointment with you simply from 1 month of using that software. Now let's say we have 50% show up rate, which is 50 people showing up. Right? And then let's say you have a 33% close rate, so 33% of 50, which is 16 new clients every single month. These are terrible metrics, actually. So if you're sending out 10,000 Instagram DMs a month, worst case, you close 10 clients for $999, which is 10K a month. So you're consistently making 10K a month. It's actually a no-brainer. I don't know how it's $997 a year, because you're making 10K a month, literally. Take it, which is like, 120K a year. Pretty incredible. And all this is part of the package. And the best thing about it is you don't need to lift a finger. It literally does it by itself. You're just sitting at, I'm just sitting here on my chair, and it's just sending out 10,000 DMs a month. It's pretty insane. And you don't need to worry about any of the Instagram guidelines or anything like that. It's all done for you. So if you just want the software for a discounted price, book a call from here. Literally, I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. If you guys simply want the software, just simply none of the other features, simply want to send out 10,000 DMs, I'll put a link in the chat. I can get software set up for. Simply booking a call with it, and I'll go over the software in a bit more detail and show you how you can set it up. So the total value so far of these two features feature 1 and feature 2, it's $2,002. Right? Now, obviously, you guys aren't getting it for $2,002, but that's just the total value right now. Now, you guys are the foundations for DMs. So what else do you need to accomplish your goals to get 2,000 plus community members? You need accountability. So you guys are going to get outbound DM accountability. So what's going to be included inside that? You're going to get an inbound tracking sheet, which is worth $137. You're going to get 2 times a week. So bi-weekly, one-to-one personal DM check-ins. I'm going to check in with you guys one-to-one personally every single week. $57. Right? You're going to get gamified DM software. So you're going to get an entire software which gamifies the whole process, which shows you how much DMs you got to do, how much DMs are left in the day. The whole gamified DM software. And you're also going to get a weekly accountability course, which over the course of 90 days is it's worth $1,164. So the total value of outbound DM accountability is $1,755. Now you guys don't understand the power of accountability, because accountability can be so powerful. Accountability is the reason you're stuck at where you are right now, not getting members. Okay, so that's why it's so powerful, accountability. So there's some benefits. It makes sure you send 500 DMs a day, whether that's through setters, whether that's through the DM software, or whether that's through you doing it yourself. And this makes it 100% results guarantee, because you cannot not get results if you have accountability. Right. And on top of that, you're also going to get community change this again. Outbound traffic challenges. You're going to have outbound traffic challenges, such as who sends the most DMs in a month, who gets the most replies from those DMs. And you can win insane prizes. Like, you might win MacBooks, you might win iPads, you might win iPhones. And I'm not putting a price on this, because this is priceless. So imagine having the opportunity to win iPhones, iPads, MacBooks, even in more insane prices, simply from just sending DMs, simply from getting replies. And you're getting these simply from the traffic challenges, which I'm going to host inside my community later. This is absolutely priceless. Otherwise, it would be worth like $10,000. It'd be pretty insane. All right. So now that you have accountability, what else do you guys need in order to grow with your community? You need a team of setters, right? A team of setters to follow up. Now note this is optional. Right? Only if you're focused on scaling your community really, really fast would you guys want to use setters. So feature 4 is outbound setters. So what's going to be included? This is going to be cold DM train setters, which is $9.99 across in 3 months. Obviously, it's worth more, but I'm just putting it there. And you're also going to get a setters management guide. So you're going to get a full guide on how to manage those setters. And that's going to be $97. So that's going to come at a total value of $1,096. And now, what do these setters do? Or you know how you send out these 10,000 with this software over here? You're going to send out 10,000 DMs a month. Now, obviously, you don't want to be managing those, follow-ups and DMs. This is exactly what the software does. It follows up with those 10,000 DMs you send every single month. It DMs. This is optional. This part's optional. It DMs on other platforms. So it DMs prospects on other platforms. It's going to drive more traffic to your school community. It's going to drive more qualified traffic. And all these guys, they work in a commission base. They only work if you close them. That's pretty incredible, right? Imagine having setters working for you only if they close some clients. Right. So let me get back to the presentation now. So you're getting all this stuff. There's some more benefits. And then, so just simply to recap, so these are the 4 main benefits again. So feature 1, you get Cold DM Masterclass, $891. Feature 2, all the DM software, $1,011. 1,111. Feature 3, DM accountability, 1,775. And feature 4, 1,096. Now, it comes to a total value of $4,853. But the thing is, I'm not going to give it to you guys at that price, right? It's going to seem pretty harsh to me, right? So selling you guys that for $5,000. So I've put together an incredible deal. And so first off, I just want you guys to imagine, if all this did was to build your first profitable business, your first profitable school community, a thriving school community of over 2,000 members, how much would you pay on this end outcome? Imagine getting 2,000 school community members in 90 days. How much would you pay for the end outcome? Or how much would you pay? It would be priceless, wouldn't it? Because you wouldn't put a number on that. So let me just tell you guys a quick story. That this year alone, I've spent over $15,000 on mentorships. I've spent $15,000 on mentorships this year alone. However, I've made over $60,000 back, $60,000 revenue from my business, online business this year. So if I get you guys a 10x return on investment, that would be incredible, right? So that's a 10x return on investment. So how many of you guys would trade $10,000 for a $50,000 return? Raise your hand if you trade $10,000 for $50,000. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty incredible, right? You're getting $50,000 back from just investing $10,000. Now, you guys are getting all this stuff for free, by the way. So if you guys want, you're getting the implementation free. But then again, if you guys have money, make sure you guys book a call from me. So if you guys want help from me to implement this into your own business and receive a one-on-one free coaching call, book a call with this link. So with that link you booked, that's your DM call. You're gonna book a call from this link, but only book a call if you guys actually have money to invest. Because I'm gonna make a disclaimer here: all the stuff which I've mentioned over there, it is not free. It is gonna be at a paid price.
So first off, we need to understand offers. And inside of offers, there are 6 main pillars. There are 6 pillars that we need to understand in your offer in order to turn a stranger that is emotionally invested into your offer. So the first pillar is the drive. Then we have goal, problem, pain, action, and confidence. Those are the 6 pillars of understanding offers. Now, we need to understand that to create confidence, confidence comes from you. You need to create confidence in your prospect, in the stranger, and that all comes from you. The more confidence you show, the easier it is for them to buy. All right, and then we need pain. We need to have pain. Right? So you can't induce pain on them. You can't give them pain, but you can amplify the pain, the previous pain. You can amplify pre-existing pain. Right? So whatever problem they have, whatever pain they have, you can amplify that even further. You don't need to create new pain because you can't. Just amplify what's already there. And action. How do you get an action from the stranger? Well, you need to elicit decisions. And I want to show you exactly how you guys can do that through the rest of this video. Now, an important note is you do not create pain. You expose and amplify the pain that already exists inside the customer. And another note is you do not create the action. You encourage the action. You elicit the action. And that all comes from channeling the emotions to act. So once we've covered the 6 pillars, now let's go over the pools of confidence. So there are 3 pools of confidence, and pool 1 is your offer. This basically means the way your product is positioned in a market to alleviate their pain. Pool 2 is you, your conviction in your ability to solve the problem. And pool 3 is your clients. So other people like them, like the stranger who you have helped, and get testimonies from them. So those are the pools of confidence. And it's important you guys understand that because it's going to become really, really helpful for the rest of this video. Now let's go over pain. There are 4 ways to create pain. The first one is to ask questions. Frequently ask questions. And what this does is, again, amplifies pre-existing pain. Ask deep problems. Next thing is explore problems. All right, every time they make an answer, so let's say you want a sales call, I want you to ask questions to amplify the pain. And once they've answered, I want you to dig deeper, explore deeper into their problems. Again, this is going to create even more pain. Then the third thing is to discuss the consequences. Ask them what the consequences are. You don't need to tell them. You can just ask them. Ask them what the consequences are. They're giving the answers to you. You as a salesperson, laying out your offer, you're supposed to just give them the questions that they answer. And the fourth thing is to create seriousness. Now, it doesn't matter where your prospects get the pain from to convert. What really matters is that they get the pain. All right, so that's pain. That's 4 ways to create pain. Now let's go over action thresholds. Action thresholds are the point at which a stranger becomes a client. Every stranger you serve in your market has an action threshold. So if you don't understand what action thresholds are, let me put this into a simple equation. So here's an equation of action thresholds. So pain percentage. So what's the pain plus confidence divided by 2 is their chance of action, is their percentage of action. So let's say they have 60% pain and 75% confidence. Divided by 2 equals 67.5% chance of action. If someone's action threshold is below 67.5%, they will take action. So again, here's how to put it in a bit more detail. So comfort over here. No one acts below here. If someone is around here, they're not gonna buy from you. This is doubt as well. So doubt and comfort, you don't want to be here. Ideally, you want to be around here. So again, we said 60% pain, 60% pain is around here, and 75% confidence around here. Ideally, you want it above here, but this is like the ideal metrics. Now, one of the best ways to create confidence and pain is through inversion. And what is inversion? Well, inversion is by removing their doubt and removing their comfort. Okay, so I'm going to go over in this video how you can remove the doubt and how you can remove their comfort. To obviously remove their doubt, you need to have more confidence. You need to have a lot of confidence. So pain, let me just go over. Pain is a lack of comfort. So to remove their comfort, you need to amplify pre-existing pains. And we went over that right here. So there are 4 ways to create pain. Ask questions, explore problems, discuss the consequences, create seriousness. These are the 4 ways which you can remove their comfort. So they're not going to be over here. They're going to be up here. And pain and confidence is a lack of doubt. So again, back to the pools of confidence. If you have these 3 pools of confidence, then you're gonna like remove all their doubt. They're gonna have no doubt left. All right, so that is action threshold. Now let's move on to offer basics. So offer is a way that your product and service is positioned. Your offer isn't strong or weak. There's no such thing as a strong or weak offer. It's strong or weak by comparing your offer to your competitors. The way you position the product influences the market perception of the product. That influences the confidence in it. So here's an example of that. Here's a weak offer. I sell a course that contains videos on how to get clients. That is a really, really weak offer. Now, this is a strong offer. I sell an easily installed client acquisition infrastructure pre-built for you by experts who have already solved the problem for themselves. Now, this offer could be good if there was no other offer. If this offer would be good if there was no other offer in the entire market except for that offer. But then it became a weak offer when we compared it to this strong offer. So offers are only good or bad when compared to your competitors. Now let's actually go over composing your offer. So how can you compose your offer? So there are 7 main things which need to have inside your offer. The first thing is outcome. So what is the promise you make? What is the end outcome you're delivering? The second is time frame. So how long does it take for the prospect or your client to take the program? How long does it take for them to achieve the result, to achieve the end outcome? Third is method. So what are the tangible steps that your client takes to achieve the end outcome? Fourth is secrets. So what's your unique way to achieving the result? Makes it different from everyone else. Fifth thing is a safety net. So what's your risk reversal? An example could be 100% money back guarantee. Sixth is polarizing. So you want to polarize it. Who are you excluding? What people is this offer not for? And seventh is pricing. How much it actually costs. Right, so that is composing your offer. Now there are 3 different forms of offers you need to understand. The short form message, which is basically the core message you offer. It's like a couple of words. Then there's a long form message, which is a longer version of your core offer. And then we have the pitch. The pitch is the intricacies and the nuances of the offer. So this is extreme detail. Those are 3 types of offers, 3 forms of offers. Now let's go over common offer mistakes. And the first one is copying others. Most people just copy offers from others in the market. That is absolutely wrong. You need to learn to think for yourself and make your offer unique. Because if you're copying someone else's offer inside your market or in someone else's market, you're never going to succeed because that offer is doing well. So why should people buy from you? They're going to have testimonials you don't. So there's literally no reason why you should copy someone else's offer. Next thing is playing it safe. This is absolutely wrong. The bolder and braver the offer is, the more sales you're going to get. It's as simple as that. Just put it like that. It's very simple. Next thing is complicating it. The simpler the offer, the better. It's straight to the point. Fourth thing is non-industry specific. Your offer should relate to your market because there's no point of creating an offer that doesn't relate to your market because it doesn't appeal. And the fifth thing is based on products. Never build your offer around your product. I was going to say, build the product around the offer. That's just a small mistake I made there. Build the product around the offer. Now, once we've done that, now let's go over the art of resonance. This is really, really important. So what is the art of resonance? The art of resonance is the key to creating a Grand Slam offer. The key to creating a Grand Slam offer is resonance with the market. You have to use the right words, phrases, or images. You can resonate with the unconscious mind of the market. So you can achieve this something called latent conditions. And I actually have a video on my YouTube channel, which is the video I made before this, which is about selecting your niche. I went over latent conditions there, so go ahead and watch that video. But just to quickly recap, latent conditions are the cognitive forces that the niche shares. So if you understand the latent conditions of the market, you can create a stimulus that's going to resonate with them. Here's an example. This is taken from Charlie Morgan. Right? So buying a 997 course from someone they look up to, only to be disappointed, but still looking up to the person who sold them the course. These are latent conditions, by the way. Another one is massive imposter syndrome, kicking in when signing their first few clients. Spending as little time on outreach as possible, finding worthless distractions, being primarily driven by one word, freedom, blaming most of their business problems on their niche, putting $10,000 a month on a pedestal, seeing it as the be all goal of their life. So these are some examples of latent conditions that you can do it by yourself, but I would recommend going and watching that video on my channel on how to create your niche. Now, once we've done that, we've understood our offer. Now let's go ahead and actually build out the offer. So first thing is latent conditions. So using all the knowledge and information from the above, it's time to put everything into place. So the first thing we need to do is write down 5 to 10 latent conditions of your market on the stock. So let's open the stock up right there. So latent conditions. So list out 5 to 10 latent conditions you know exist on your market. And if you don't think they exist, you haven't thought hard enough or done enough research. This is the importance of doing market research. Now, don't complete this worksheet without watching that niche video, which I released on my channel. So go ahead and watch that and then come back to this video and watch this latent conditions worksheet. Now, once you've done that, we need to establish a clear methodology, which is basically clear, tangible steps that the customer takes from where they are right now to where they want to be. So I've designed a full doc that helps you do exactly that. And open this up. So methodology. So what are the core components of your offer? What needs to be done step by step to achieve the end outcome? What are the most important items of the list? What are the least important items on the list? Can you remove them? And then the finalized version of your methodology. Make it no longer than 5 steps. So these are a few steps on creating a methodology. Go and do that right now. Take action. And the final thing, once we've done that, is we need to package your offer. So here's a doc to help you do that. Packaging your offer. So here's an example of good packaging, health coaching. Right? I'm selling, so this is unpackaged. So health coaching. I'm selling a diet and workout plan. Now this is packaged. I'm selling a new, easily followed lifestyle that will guarantee you lose 30 pounds in 6 months. Now, you can use metaphors to create packaging. An example is, here's another example of like unpackaged. So lead gen done for you ads. We're selling Facebook ads and funnels. Now let's go to packaged. We are selling an ocean of infinite appointments and fleet of fishing trawlers to fish it in 24/7 for your business. Let's go over another example. So unpackaged, e-com done for your email marketing. We're selling a Klaviyo. We're selling Klaviyo automations and templates. Here's packaged. So we're selling an endless conveyor belt of qualified traffic to your store. And those are some examples. Now let's go over some questions you can ask yourself to package your offer better. If your offer is bare bones, as simple as you can, what is it? Like this is bare bones. That's what I would call bare bones. And next thing is, how can you make it sound sexy and in alignment with what the market wants? Now this is in alignment with what the market wants, right? So how can you do exactly that? Now once you've done that, now we've completed the entire offer. By now, you should have a clear optimizer niche, which you should have watched in the last video, and you have a grand slam offer. Okay, so we've basically gone through understanding your offers and building out your entire offer through these worksheets. Now, if you guys want to access these worksheets, I'm going to link down below my free Skool community, where I'm going to have all these worksheets for you guys, so you can just access them straight away and fill them in with 24/7 tech support with me. So make sure you join that community right now and get even more bonuses. I have a free Skool community down below in the description that actually helps Skool community owners get more traffic to the free community. So if you're interested in that, make sure you join today, because I have something very, very big, very special going on in there. And also make sure you book a call with me if you want some more feedback on your Skool community.